Here we go, people. 50k. Who would have thunk it?
I'm the person who knew when I married Craig, where I married Craig, but not quite sure why I married Craig. Congratulations on 50,000 subscribers, it's really well deserved, you've worked really hard for that, and it sure didn't help handing Simon Dan a couple of viral videos. I heard his wife got a brand new kitchen. Well done. Congratulations. I don't know if you guys haven't noticed how much Craig likes the sound of his own voice. I mean, it is a good attribute to have as a YouTuber, but you've definitely noticed, right? Boy, if I had $1 for every time Craig shut the fuck up. Well, I wouldn't really have that many dollars, actually. When I met Craig, he was in the Navy, so my expectations for marriage were pretty high. I was going to have a husband with a hot bod, and who would fuck off half the year and leave me in peace and quiet. But what I got was fight the tight shirt and the privilege of cutting toenails of a grown man once a week. I didn't win the husband lottery, nor like the last prize in a raffle. He writes, films, edits his own videos. He's debated hundreds of times. He makes his own intros. He's really, really proud of those. I just have one thing to say. Please stop. Immediately. Craig gets made fun of by flat earthers all the time. Bite the tight shirt. Fight the fat earth. All these fat jokes are just so horrible. Don't they realise how much he already has on his plate? You'll all have heard of Mad Mike. You know, the flat earther who killed himself taking off in a homemade rocket. Craig actually really sympathises with that guy because, you know, if NASA ever turns down the gravity, he'd be in a lot of trouble. Because his nose is so big that he almost takes off every time he sneezes.
Ow.
Arguing with Craig is just a bad idea. Craig once told me I was rude for yawning during an argument. I was like, Craig, I wasn't yawning. I thought it was my turn to speak. It's just a bad idea. Arguing with Craig is like trying to read the terms on the internet. Eventually, you just give in and say, I agree. The good thing is, I'm probably one of the only ones who can actually consistently win an argument with Craig. Which is good for me. But, you know, I always let him keep some of the power, you know, give him a little something. The most thing men want, the last word. Craig's are usually, you're right, I'm sorry.
Ow.
Yeah.
Ow. She says she loves me.
We're living
Hope you have some
on
aloe
a
plants to put on that burn.
space with a tiny sun.
Hey, I'm FTFE. Welcome back to the channel that does the stupidity what my wife just did to my heart. Ow! When I asked her to write a roast for me, I didn't know that she'd be so eager and willing and basically have it ready. That was really quick. I was like, can you write me a roast? She's like, done. Oh, right, you had that ready to go? Okay, cool. What do you guys think of that roast?
Oh, a roast only a wife could do. Just saying.
I was taken aback by the fact that you don't cut your own toenails. Is that because you're too fat?
No, it's because I can't bend my knee.
I was gonna say you probably can't bend over to do it.
I mean,
yeah.
she has to like help me, wash my leg and my foot, put my socks on,
Oh,
and
hang on,
it's...
that's 1 foot. That's 1 foot.
Yeah, I can do the other one. I can do one side. She just has to do 1 foot for me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, she was very eager to roast me. But anyway, hello everyone. Welcome to the channel. We're gonna have a bit of fun tonight. It's my 50,000 subscriber special. For some reason, 50,000 people have subscribed to me. It's a bit insane. I don't know why you've done it. Maybe someone forced you.
I don't know why either.
Yeah.
I mean, what possesses people to do this? I don't know.
I know.
It was a lot of. I will say that it was a lot of work subscribing 18,000 sock accounts to you. So.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, I know.
And
A lot of emails to have to make up too.
well, I paid for
Yeah.
20,000 of his subs as well through
Yeah.
QQTube.
Yeah, QQTube. Nathan's
that-
favourite.
So that means
I'm
that
sure NASA played
FTF
a role
only.
too.
Well, FTFE only had to make up about 10,000 subs. So.
Yeah, aye. So I bought about 5,000, and maybe 5,000 of you are real. So thank you everyone for joining. The 5,000 even actually exist. Still only about 10% of Simon Dan. That's talking about Simon Dan. My wife wasn't the only person to roast me. Simon Dan seemed very, very keen to roast me as well. I'm not
Well,
really
he
sure.
did say at the end of his roast video, you better hope that something about you don't ask me to roast any of you because he'll show you how it's done or something like that.
Well, yeah, I seem to be the only one that actually roasted him in his roast video. So he's done this.
Got there.
Oops.
And who
Would help if I had that at the start.
Hello, mate. Congratulations on the 50,000 subscribers. Although I am a little bit shocked you got there.
Ow.
And who would have thought that you and I were born in the same hospital, Craig? I mean, look at you and look at me. You don't do the best of service for people from Bristol, do you? And that accent, oh boy, I'm glad I got out of Bristol. Wow. That, I mean, honestly, it really is one of the worst accents I've ever heard. But anyway, congratulations, mate. Well done on 50,000, thoroughly deserved. And I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye.
Ow.
Ow.
Well, I didn't realise when I asked people to roast me, they'd be so happy to do it.
The question is, are they being honest?
Yeah.
Well, they're being honest because they're so happy to do it. It's so quick for them to. Oh yeah, I'll roast you, no problem. Wait, you didn't have to be so eager. It's okay.
Isn't there a line that says, "Who needs enemies when you have friends like these"?
Yeah, exactly. But you know what? Since I've joined this community, since I started this channel, I've made a whole bunch of really good friends. And I don't have to pay you a bunch of money to pretend to be my friends. It's amazing.
I enjoy the monthly chat, Craig. What can I say?
Yeah, I would actually very much like to go out for a beer with you, Ranty. I think that could be fun.
Yeah, you'd have to be very hardy at drinking to keep up with me, mate.
Well, you realise I was in the Navy, right?
Gotcha.
I was in the Royal Navy. We are the ones that are good at drinking.
This is my 3rd bottle of red wine tonight, mate.
Right, okay, that's impressive. I can't drink past 7 o'clock
Yeah, I
because
can
I'm
only
fasting
have-
now.
I don't even put it in a cup. I just drink it straight from the bottle, mate.
Yeah. Don't have to wash anything that way.
Oh,
I can only have 1 bottle of wine, and that maybe a bit more than 1 bottle of wine, but
we're gonna have
Not
MC
old enough to
Toon.
drink it.
We're gonna have MC Toon and Conspiracy Cats join us in a bit. They'll be able to stay for a little while. I know they've been busy. We've got Planner Walker and Ranty and Glober Mum here, and I wanted to talk to Glober Mum because she's been going through a lot of my debates and creating debate shorts for me. Released one last week about Kevin. I've got one coming out tomorrow, which is about Flat Earth Aussie Jesus, and there's like 3 more ready to go. But Glober Mum, I want to ask, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm
You've
fine.
had to watch a lot of Flat Earthers.
I have, but I've done this long enough that I've had my Flerfs vaccine, so I think I'm okay. I'm immunized. Yeah. I get boosters once a year, so yeah, I'm good.
As long as I'm not causing you like mental problems,
No,
right?
no.
That's
I'm twitching
fine.
right now, but no.
Right, I'm gonna make another video for Craig. My brain.
It's just they're so long. It's like how to cut them down into like 30 minutes is.
You do really
difficult.
well. I think you
Thank
get
you.
the essence of the flat earthers and the way they act. Like,
Yes.
oh my god, Kevin, just oh my god, he's
Oh,
blocked
there's
me
still
on.
like 2 or 3 more of Kevin I have to break down. So
He's blocked me on all social media. In fact, I think he deleted his Facebook account.
I haven't seen him. I tried to look for it. I did not see it at all.
I don't think he was happy with the Simon Dan video, which has got like 150,000 views now.
That one he roped you into.
Yeah. A few super chats. I'll try and keep up with them. We've got Flamo for $5. Earth is a high functioning realm on the shape spectrum. Psychobabble makes every assertion sound more scientific, especially if there is no model. That's a good one. I'm going to try and use that. Gary Donnelly's been a member for 22 months. Says congrats on your 50,000 subs. Well deserved. Thank you very much, buddy. Mashtinder, 49 for $5. Congrats on 50k subscriber bots. I know they cost a lot of money, and you know they drop off, so you've got to keep adding more and more, and it just kind of builds up. Jacob Swanker, $5. Whoa, just whoa. Did you just ask the one person you shouldn't ask to roast you? You deserve all that pain, LMAO. I know, Emma was very, very happy to roast me, but didn't she do well? Roast like...
Yes, she did. She
a
did.
wife is someone that can roast you like no other.
I love her as pal. She just does so great as pal.
Yeah, she seems to do really well as pal, because she just, like, takes that essence of being my wife quite well. Tim Tully for $10. Huzzah! Here's to our noble selves. There are so damn few of us left. Thank you very much. Now Pinion for 109 secs, all of the secs. For the past 3 years or so, I've always listened to FTFE live streams while going to bed. I just put one earbud in, then fall asleep. Coincidentally, I also started having nightmares 3 years ago. Well, I'm glad I can help you go to sleep, I guess. I don't even like dreaming about myself, so, you know, I'm sorry, I guess. Norman Dixon for $10. I recently lost my partner in a fire. It was a dryer fire because I'm a sock.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God.
Dale 1 for $5. Here's your NASA shell money laundered through 50,000 NASA bots on YouTube. Jokes aside, thanks for the fantastic content. I'm glad you enjoy it. I do put a lot of effort into it. Darren DeBaron has been a member for 6 months. Says, I forgot to say earlier, congrats on 50,000, man. I hope Globermum hasn't sustained any permanent brain damage.
No, not what? Huh?
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to like get some kind of contract set up so that you're insured. Really, I know. It's okay, Globermum. Just take a seat. It's fine.
Oh,
Ranty.
hi, Craig. Hi, how you doing?
Oh, hey, Globermum. It's nice you to be here.
Yeah,
Ranty,
that's on 50k.
as you're here, I've been very much enjoying your content recently. You have been covering the incredible dumpster fire that is objection hearsay. The incredible dumpster fire. The objection asked and answered. Sorry. The incredible dumpster fire that is Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard. How are you coping? Watching that every day.
My ass is very sore having to sit in the chair for 10 hours straight. It's I need to get a cushion, I think, because when I actually stand up,
just
I
like Johnny
feel
Depp needs
blood running through.
As someone who spends a lot of time in my chair, occasionally you do need to actually stand up.
Yes, you do.
So
are you mocking
the
me?
fact that it's turned black and blue now. Is that a problem?
Yeah, they shouldn't be that color, Ranty. Honestly,
No.
but
do you think some Amica cream will sort that out?
I do think it's incredible that you know someone that's been advising the legal team, because it's very clear that Sleeping Warrior has been given advice to Amber Heard's legal team, right?
Absolutely. I mean,
He has to be.
their team is absolute gold because they are so incompetent. It's unbelievable.
He objected to his own question. The judge had to be like, "Yeah, that was your question." So, oh, yeah. And then he just read out a bunch of headlines from newspapers as evidence against. I'm like, what is going on here?
And
I
Muffin
do
Gate.
it.
Don't forget Muffin Gate.
Oh my god! Yeah, muffin.
Let me just clarify what's going on.
Though.
Yeah. What do you wonder?
So I'm wondering if, when it comes to the jury's ruling, if they're going to get it thrown out because of Amber Heard's legal team being so incompetent.
So stupid.
The judge must be looking around going,
she
"Is
can
Ashton
follow the
Kutcher here?
people."
Am I getting punked?" Oh my god. Oh, it's.
They must be.
Like
I think they pay as you go lawyers, or
Like the-
no win, no fee.
Like they'll just say, "Hey, look, we can't actually accept the jury's ruling because Amber Heard's legal team was so incompetent that the jury couldn't have given an accurate ruling or something like that."
The jury loved Johnny Depp. Like his responses to Rottenborn are brilliant. It's like Rottenborn's like,
Yeah, yeah.
"So you were drinking really heavily, weren't you? Were you there?"
What do you call heavily? What do you call
Yeah.
heavily?
You used to drink whiskey in the morning, did you not, Mr. Depp? Isn't any hour happy hour? Brilliant.
Yeah. And all the hearsays. There's that one video where he's like anticipating the hearsay word.
Yeah.
Every time he opens his mouth, hearsay.
Yeah. And then Johnny hadn't even finished his sentence one time. He's like, "Objection, hearsay." And Johnny's like, "How do you know I didn't finish my sentence?"
No, they objected to him reading some papers. He said, "Hearsay papers."
It's been insane. Oh, I've enjoyed every morning that you've got a new thing. You do your roundups, Ranty. When I'm having my coffee, I've been watching the roundups, and I can't believe the shit that is happening. Talking about shit. Amber Heard shat in Johnny Depp's bed. What the?
And the actual image of that is grotesque. I have to say, it looks like it looks like it came out of a dog's arse. It really does.
Yeah.
And I know that they have dogs, but they have tiny little dogs. This is a ginormous shit, right?
Yeah.
And it's
So Amber Heard
grotesque.
needs to see a doctor.
She needs to see a doctor. If that came out of her, I would hate to see what her insides look like because it's gross.
Oh my god,
That is disgusting. Ugh.
I've never enjoyed watching like court stuff in my life, but this is just it's car crash TV, the best kind. You literally can't look away. Johnny Depp knows he's coming out of this with offers for movies all over the place. You know,
Yes.
sponsorship deals. He's just enjoying it at this point. He's just sitting there fucking doing doodles, you know, because he knows that he cannot come out of this looking bad. Oh.
She's an absolute nutcase. That's the thing, you know what I mean? It's quite clear.
She's batshit crazy, right?
Yeah, if you want to give me 2 minutes, I can give your audience a very quick rundown.
Please
of what
do,
happened.
please do, Ranty. That'd be fun.
I would
Go on,
love
then.
to see her notebook she's taking that she's writing down while she's in court to see what she's actually writing
I
down.
don't think she writes anything down.
Go on and give us a rundown, Ranty.
Right, I'll give you a rundown. So, Amber Heard in the UK trial said that she'd never watched a JD film in her life, etc., etc. It turned out that she actually had posters of him all over a wall as a child and teenager, so she had a mega crush on him. Then it turns out that she met him, seduced him, he fell in love with her, young girl, kind of attractive, you know, and they got together, had a relationship, and she started recording him because obviously I think she thought his drug use and alcohol use, she wasn't, you know, the image that she'd built up in her mind of what he was didn't play out into the real Johnny Depp. So she started recording him, filming him, abusing him, punching him, fighting him, kicking him.
Yeah.
And she tried everything she could to get him on camera or film or audio, saying that he'd abused her or hit her or anything like that. He never did. And then throughout the whole course of their relationship, she would occasionally put makeup on her and make it look like she had bruises and things like this that nobody ever saw. She made claims that she'd had a broken nose, broken ribs, hair pulled out, all on this one occasion. except the following day she was on the James Corden show with no injuries whatsoever. There's nobody's ever seen her with any bruises, cuts, marks, anything like that, but she's alleged at least 12 different incidents. She's cut off Johnny Depp's finger by throwing a bottle at him. He's literally had black and blue eyes, regularly scratches down his face where she's
Objection, hearsay.
It turns out that she's actually got borderline personality disorder and something else, something other personality disorder that was diagnosed by a forensic psychologist, obviously through this case.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, basically, she ruined his entire life, his entire career, and throughout his entire life, with all his exes, he'd never ever been accused of raising his hand to a woman in his entire life. But she alleges all these horrible things. And now he's getting his payback. Now she's being exposed for the liar that she is, and it's all coming out in graphic detail how she actually orchestrated this entire scam from start to finish.
Yeah. It's been horrific what she's done to him. I got a bit choked up when she asked the question. Well, the lawyer asked the question, what have you lost thanks to this? What Amber Heard said, and Johnny Depp's like, short of nothing, short of everything. I've lost everything. I lost my confidence. I lost my work. I lost my respect. I lost absolutely everything. She's destroyed him. She deserves to go to jail because of what she's done. The lying. And one of the things that has pissed me off the most is how she has trivialized the #MeToo movement.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. A lot of women are really distressed at, how she's behaving, how she made up these lies, because it doesn't. What she's doing and how she behaves is not how a victim behaves. In fact, there's audio recordings out there of her actually admitting to punching him, kicking him, starting fights with him, and he never fights back. She actually says this on the audio. You run away. You don't fight me. You don't fight me. I want to fight you. I'll punch you and you run away. And it's your fault for running away, because if you run away, you're starting the fight because you're not stopping. So it's bound to get worse because you're running away. And it's like, is this woman,
what the fuck?
Is she... What? Oh, yeah, it's crazy.
I wouldn't be surprised she was a flat earther, genuinely.
I don't even think the flat earthers would have it, to be honest.
Oh, I don't know. There's some pretty horrific people in the flat earth community, like Amber Heard's lawyer's advisor, Sleeping Warrior. Scummy person that he is.
That's the other one. Histrionic personality disorder as well. Thank you. Someone, Ewan told me in the chat. So, borderline personality disorder, histrionic personality disorder, and the two hand in hand actually sum her up perfectly. But I've known about this for over a year. My co-host Claire's known about it for about 2 years, and people like that Umbrella Guy, and Stevie J. Raw and things like that who have been covering this trial have fed all this information to us. So I knew what was going to come out. That's why I wanted to actually cover this case, because I just knew it was going to blow everyone's mind when it went live and people started to find out what had been going on.
Yeah, it's crazy. I won't watch Aquaman 2 if she's in it. I've already decided that. She can't work. Sorry, go on.
When it comes to the whole thing with the whole borderline personality disorder, she's really making people with borderline personality disorder look bad. I know people that have borderline personality disorder that are nothing like her.
Yeah. Can I just say, though, that the borderline personality disorder and the histrionic personality disorder explain what happened in their relationship, right? Well, how she could behave in certain situations. But what she did after their divorce and how she calculated going away and getting a restraining order, which was she phoned the police on him. The police turned up to the apartment. They then took photographs, not the police, Amber Heard and her friends took photographs of a trashed area, red wine all over the carpet, etc. like this. They told lies that this was the state of the affair, and then the police said, no, we didn't see that. But in the UK trial, the judge believed Amber Heard. Turns out after that, body cam footage was found that showed that the police officers walked through the apartment, they walked through the hallway, there was no damage, there was no red wine anywhere, proving that they staged that event afterwards. And, so she got a restraining order against him. And then she wrote an op-ed, and she alleged all this, that, and the other. Now she's alleged that in Australia, after, Johnny had his finger chopped off, apparently before then, he'd apparently held her hostage for 3 days, beat her black and blue, dragged her through glass, and violated her with a bottle you know, I mean, come on. Anyway,
Bullshit,
there's
man.
absolutely no injuries on her. There's no injuries on her at
No.
all.
Right.
Nobody saw any injuries. The only injury
Oh
was
no!
when
But
he
remember,
gets
she's
fingers
used that
chopped off.
makeup to cover up. She's carried this
That
makeup
makeup
around
that
with her for
didn't
years
exist.
and years to cover up the bruises. Oh wait, we didn't make that makeup yet, so no. It's been insane. It really
Yeah,
has.
that makeup. Yeah, she goes, this makeup here. This is the opening statement of her lawyer. This makeup
so
here.
great.
Amber Heard is going to show you how she used this makeup to cover up all her bruises so that nobody could tell that she had any bruises. And yeah, this is the makeup that she used. Except they got divorced in 2016, and the makeup she was using was from 2017. That was the
Yeah, it
first
didn't
release
exist.
date of it. Oh my goodness.
And then you were commenting that they're intimating that's the exact same compact that she used.
Yeah.
It looked like it wasn't used at all, and it's
We
still good after how
literally
many
didn't.
years? No,
It's-
it should have been thrown away a long time ago if that's the same one.
Honestly, I don't think those lawyers will ever get work again after this.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
I think Rottenborn's, you know, he's a bit of a tenacious...
He might get a stand-up gig because he's fucking hilarious.
Oh, the Elaine lawyer? Jeez,
Oh, Elaine is terrible.
Oh my
she's
God.
just-
she's awful.
she's a horrible representation of women in general because she's just a very aggressive, nasty,
Yeah.
ugh, horrible person. I mean, listen, I'm looking at it from the side of from how an average everyday person would see it, like people in the jury, because I'm not
Yeah.
trained in law. So if I'm looking at these, you know, these solicitors from her side, I don't like them one bit, but Johnny's side, I'm getting a lovely feeling off of them. I like what I see going on that
Yeah.
table. So
They're still having a laugh and enjoying it because they know they're walking away happy out of this. Right, a few more super chats. Gazza, the
They're probably
random
going to get
reviewer.
paid. Her side may not get paid.
No, definitely not. Gazza, the random viewer, member for 15 months, says, congratulations and proud to support you. Well, thank you very much for your support. Second best Bob for £5 says, nice one on the 50k, but Glober Mum is better. Everyone sub to her. Definitely sub to Glober Mum. I am putting her through hell having to watch all of my debates. Grana Saber for $5 says, FTFE made by the man to hide the fact we are on a reverse ring world.
Okay.
That's top secret. Please be quiet. Bible for €5. Congrats on the 50k. 50-hour stream when? Get out. I'm not doing a 50-hour stream. That 40-hour stream nearly killed me. I swear. Eddie
How are
Reese
you
for-
alive?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm too old for that shit. Eddie Reese, $20. Get yourself a bag of the good stuff on me. Congrats on 50k. Thank you very much. $20 will not get me very much, unfortunately. Stuck. Oh, it jumped. Stuck in the YouTube Matrix, $2 says, you're amazing. Your wife is a goddess. Yes, she is. She is the only thing I worship. Apparently I worship Satan, according to all the flat earthers. It's amazing that I worship something I don't think exists, but, you know, I still worship Satan, apparently. Grana Saber, $5. Ruling comes in and is objected due to hearsay. This is the trial is insane. Is this how court normally works? Like, is court normally this much of a clusterfuck in America? I'm just like,
Apparently
Not-
so.
I don't think that. It depends on the. It depends, I guess, on the people that are being suing each other. I would think.
it is ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's absolutely ridiculous. And we have a new person joining us. Let's let Baldy Cats in.
Oh,
Ooh.
baldy cats.
There he is.
He doesn't look very bold to me, I have to say.
Oh.
I know he's growing hair. He's gonna have to change his name.
It's that
Hello,
shampoo that
cats.
you use, Ranty.
I think we should call it bumfluff cats. What do you think?
Jeez.
Hi. How you doing, Cats?
Yeah, good mate. Congratulations, bud, on the 50k.
Thank you very much. Yeah, we've all had to put in a lot of money to buy the bots, so you know, it's congrats to all of us, really. So thank you, Cats, especially because you're one of the people that really supported my channel from the start and helped give me a lot of boosts and stuff when I started. So a massive thanks to you. I bet you regret it now, don't you?
Well, it's now students become the master, mate. Students become the master. That's what it is. It's like, that's why I retired. It's like I can't keep up with you. Like you, Creaky. Like, oh my god. Like, yeah, I can't keep up with you.
Oh well, you're still doing your culture cat stuff, aren't you? Is that every week you're doing that?
Yeah, Culture Cats will be every single Sunday. Video release at 6:30. Yeah, basically. So it's a new thing, something I can keep on top of, something I can do every week. The Conspiracy Cats videos kind of took too long for me to make, so I was like 6 or 7 or 8 weeks in between videos.
Yeah.
But the Culture Cats stuff I can knock out in a day. So I made tomorrow's video today in a day. It'll come out at 6:30 tomorrow, and yeah, it's nice to be back in the game, but I just don't have the time for the Conspiracy Cats at the minute, unfortunately.
Stupid real life, huh?
I know.
Real life. Oh, let me show you real life. Listen, here is my real life. This is what I've written in the past 15 months. I've written 3 of these buggers.
Oh, Lord.
That's been my real life. So
I've read all 3. I've read all 3 as well. He sent me copies to Peru.
Are they real? Are they page turners?
Yeah, they're all about Cat's erotic tour of Europe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The story in there's one story in there about this time in Amsterdam where he got up on the table. I mean, you have to read it, but you know it's a bit graphic for this.
I was there. You don't want to know.
It was an interesting event. Oh, Mike. Hi, Mike.
I think it was something like this one time in band camp.
And we've got a Toon joining us. Hello, buddy. How you doing?
Hello.
Hey, bud.
I hear cats.
You do.
It's everybody. The whole crew is here.
Yeah, we got a Ranty, we've got a Planner Walk, we've got a Cats, we've got a Glober Mum, and we've even got the worst rapper in the world.
Hello, MC Toon.
Hello.
So
I saw just the very ending of the roast from Emma.
From my wife, yeah.
I'll clip that out later and just play it on loop.
Did you see the Dan roast? Did you see the Simon Dan roast?
I did. Yes.
Did you catch that one, Conspiracy Cats? Did you see the roast that Simon Dan did of me?
So, what, on this video tonight?
Yeah.
No, I've been watching The Flash with the kids. That's why I was a little bit late. So, missed it. Sorry. I'm going to have to wind back.
I'll play it again. It's quick, so I'll play Dan's roast of me quickly. Oh, here we go.
Hello, mate. Congratulations on the 50,000 subscribers, although I am a little bit shocked you got there. And who would have thought that you and I were born in the same hospital, Craig? I mean, look at you and look at me. You don't do the best of service for people from Bristol, do you? And that accent, oh boy, I'm glad I got out of Bristol. Wow. That, I mean, honestly, it really is one of the worst accents I've ever heard. But anyway, congratulations, mate. Well done, the 50,000, thoroughly deserved. And I'll see you all soon. Bye-bye.
I mean, considering I've given him several viral videos, and, you know, millions of views, and, you know, he was very mean to me.
You genuinely thought he was in the same hospital?
Yeah, we were born in the same hospital, literally weeks apart.
Wow.
Yeah, Southmead Hospital in Bristol. There's a cloning department specifically for debunkers.
Yes.
All right, so go on, Cats. Give me a roast then. Come on, what you got?
Oh, mate, I respect you too much for that. I don't know, mate. I do respect you too much. I do respect you too much for that. Also, I'm totally underprepared. But if I had one, it would be hilarious. So just imagine the most hilarious roast you'd ever hear.
Give me a sec.
Imagine it. And then
oh, brilliant.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's your pants are wet, and I did that.
That's the funniest roast I've ever heard. That.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks, Randy.
I mean,
yeah, exactly.
Are we going to get Mallory on to roast?
Oh God, I don't know if I could cope with a Mallory tonight. I asked Toon to roast me, but he's too much of a nice little Christian boy to do that.
FTFE.
I came up with something.
Go on then.
You're the only one on this panel that I could beat in a foot race.
That's just mean. What you got, Planner?
Here's the thing, like, FTFE says that he tries to be Batman, but we all know that he's the Flash, because as soon as I mention Mallory, he's just running away like fucking alive.
Wow. That's right.
Oh, God.
He says that he's disabled, but I don't know.
Mallory is, I guess she's the only flat earther that's ever beaten me in debate.
Yep.
Yeah. Do you know how she beat me, Cats?
What do you mean the only?
Yeah,
Actually,
you're
I'm
not
a globe earther now.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but Mallory beat me in debate because she showed me furry
Randy's still
foot
channeling
fetish
his
porn.
old self.
Yeah.
Love that.
Actually, this is ranty. This is I've locked Flerfs up somewhere else.
Yeah. No. Mallory beat me in debate, Cats, by showing me furry foot fetish porn, and it kind of broke me. So,
Nice.
Yeah. I mean, it's the best.
Is that all it takes to break you?
Yeah, I got to admit, it was the best flat earth evidence I've ever seen in my life. So
anything to do with feet, and is that why you get your wife to cut your toenails?
Hey, you're getting into fetish territory now. There's no kink shaming over here, okay?
Hey, now that's foreplay, okay?
Toon, we've been talking about the Amber Heard trial. Have you been watching the dumpster fire?
I have checked in a few times, but not much. So, sorry.
Do you agree though that Amber Heard's lawyers are getting their advice from Sleeping Warrior?
I only heard what you said earlier, so I really.
Good question, then object to it.
He absolutely did object to his own question. That's right. It was an incredible moment.
And then Elaine, she asked a question to the psychiatrist. The psychiatrist answered a really great really great question, actually. She answered it really well. And then Elaine asked another question, and then she went, "Actually, Judge, can I approach the bench?" Because it was like it had just sank in how bad she'd just been wrecked.
I think that was when she said something about how Amber Heard did not exhibit any escalating whatever it was during their relationship. And that, I think that's what threw the Elaine for a loop. She's like, because she didn't want to hear that. She wanted to hear that it was escalating through the relationship.
Yeah. But the thing is, Johnny Depp's team very rarely object to anything, so they can sit there and they'll just let the questioning go on. They don't raise objections.
No.
But as soon as it's Johnny Depp's team, object, hearsay, object, foundation, object.
Thing is, Johnny Depp's lawyers don't need to say anything because, like when I'm debating a flat earther, the other team are just destroying themselves.
Yes. Yesterday somebody posted a picture from a U2 plane declaring the Earth to be flat, and you can see the curve.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I know.
Well, that's Alexander Morales' big thing, isn't it? It's the Mr. Sensible's Mage 2 project that shows the predicted curve of the Earth actually proves that the Earth is flat. It's mind-boggling that.
There's no curve there. Obvious curve.
The curve that you're literally showing right here, this one. No, there's no curve there. That's like the edge of a bit of light if you're shining it on a table. Well, then explain the curved atmosphere as well. Toon, I've been arguing with a flat earther today on Facebook who tells me that when you look in a telescope, it's actually just showing a movie that NASA are putting there.
Serious?
Yeah.
Like, you have to be really, really dumb to actually think that, because telescopes are so basic.
Just
it's
lenses.
It's a tube with mirrors and lenses. Yeah, there's no...
But the P900s and P1000s show stars where they actually are.
Yeah, of course.
Cats.
That was barrel distortion, by the way. That wasn't Earth curve.
Cats. So you've been an actual physics teacher. You've taught like real people. Was there, when you first found out about flat Earth, did it make you feel like a failure?
Well, you know what? I found out about it from one of the kids I was teaching.
Oh God!
But in a funny way. Like, I had this class, and I think I've told this story a few times, so I'll go through it really quick. But I had this. Any other teacher out there in the chat will know. Bottom set year 9, Wednesday afternoon, period 5. They'll know what I'm talking about. Really, it's like the graveyard shift.
Yeah. Not
switched on at all. And I had this girl come up to me, and she wasn't interested in science at all. She had a lack of enthusiasm, a lack of self-belief and whatnot. So she was quite switched off from education. But she come up to me one day, And she was laughing. It's like so hard. And I said, "What are you laughing at?" She said, "I'm going to show you this. Got to show you this, sir, right?" And she showed me. This is how I got into it. One of Dell's videos.
Oh my
The
God.
water on the ball.
Oh no!
And that's what I got. And she was.
Shall I spin
She
it?
wasn't. Yeah, she wasn't saying, "Oh, is this real?" or anything. She was like, "Have you seen this idiot?" That's what she. That's what she said. Have you seen this idiot? And like that's how I got introduced to it. So we were laughing, we joking, we talked about it in the classroom, and it actually turned the kids on to science because we would then talk about the silly things that flat earthers say, and we'd watch some of the video clips and stuff, and just it kind of just give them a bit of motivation and made them feel as if they knew more than they did, I suppose.
Speaking of Dell, I actually sent him an email a few hours ago. He hasn't responded, but I'll let you know if he does. Basically, he responded to me. Some of you will have seen it.
Yeah.
But I have said, okay, I'll debate you as long as there is a moderator present.
I think he will say no. He's got this thing, like his integrity check that he doesn't contribute to monetized channels, which basically means that any debate would have to happen on his channel. Yeah,
even though his channel is monetized.
Yeah, it's his out, so he doesn't have to.
So I went on his channel once about 2.5 years ago, maybe, and I was like, "Look, I'll come on your channel and debate you," and I wasn't even streaming it on my end. I was going to clip it and stuff, right? But we got to about a minute and a half in, and I didn't agree with him about what science was, and he just booted me.
Yeah.
And that was it. And then that was the time when Google Hangouts was still being used, right? So you could basically kind of take over someone's stream if they didn't pay attention, which happened to me. But Tim Osman went into the stream after me and managed to boot Dead out and take over the stream, and they all blamed me.
I had the same thing. When I was teaching, I sent, because of the story we said before, I ended up making a video for the kids I taught about what Dell had said, and he somehow found it. Don't know how he did that, but he did a stream about me, and he said, "Oh, this wanker will never come on my channel." And I thought, this is a great opportunity to give the kids something they love to see. So I went on, and he did the same. He muted me and booted me, and then he got porn bombed, right? So similar to you. And he blamed me, like, for years. He's been like, "Oh, Cat's come on and porn bomb me." So I didn't realise he'd done the same to you as well.
Yeah.
That's why I don't use Hangouts for these kinds of things.
Well, you can't do that anymore because obviously Google Hangouts doesn't really exist anymore. But I mean, my channel got porn bombed, and I got a community strike and stuff for it. Not long after I think about a week after I did my 5,000 stream, I got porn bombed by PMars.
Oh God.
Yeah, he's the main one.
Yeah. So, but that's why I invested in vMix and stuff, mainly because you can't, I can hide screens and stuff really easily, so that shit would never happen. But yeah, that was bad.
Yeah.
So
OBS
Toon,
is another.
it's interesting actually. Kat says that's where his introduction to Flat Earth was. What was your introduction to Flat Earth? Toon.
Me? Oh,
yeah.
It was probably a Slice Arcane video. I had been watching videos on science and physics and stuff on YouTube, and then the algorithm starts sending stuff to you that matches. So I did that, and I'm like, what is this about? I was listening to something on particle physics, and then up comes this thing. And that was it. I picked up on Dan when he was pretty new. Kat's here when he was pretty new, and I spent a good deal of time on the TFES.org forums, just learning their denialism.
They're good at the denialism. Really, really good.
That is, I mean, they have skills, and that's one of their skills. You need to give credit where it's due.
But you've been a teacher. You teach you homeschool your kids and stuff.
Yeah, a homeschool teacher. Yeah.
So how did Flat Earth feel to you, knowing that there's been such failures in life?
It's crazy. I mean, because so many of the flat earthers are like in the same kind of grouping as homeschool parents, and I'm like, this is crazy. Well, since then, my wife is like, she's involved in different different homeschooling groups on Facebook or wherever else. She's like, yeah, flat Earth is there way too much.
Yeah,
in the homeschooling forums, it's and that's the danger, right?
Mhm.
It's people like, why do you have to fight this? Like, well, because
you teach your kid fucking Flat Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As a teacher, Katz, does
You
that
want-
worry you that
it's
there's
not
people
just that.
teaching it?
They want it to be part of their curriculum of normal school, of all schools, of everywhere.
As Sleeping Warrior tried to do, yeah. But Katz, as an actual teacher, does that worry you that they're trying to push it into education?
Well, I mean, it will never get in there. I mean, So no, not in a way that it would actually get in. But funny enough, the video I'm releasing tomorrow on the Culture Cats channel does mention a flat earther who was a design and technology teacher down in London, and he just off his own back decided to teach his kids flat earth. He got sacked, obviously, which is quite funny. But I just can't see any way whatsoever that flat earth would ever make its way into a UK classroom. Other than people like me using it as a teaching aid for the kids, basically to laugh at and engage them in science, I just can't see how it would ever be taken seriously. No.
Well, hang on, Sleeping Warrior.
I mean,
Sleeping Warrior, he got a lot of money to go and make sure that it was put into the classrooms.
Wasn't it £2,000 for him to do his masters, like £2,000 or something?
Well,
Yeah,
to write that dissertation, yeah.
Like that.
Dissertation.
He was going to change the education system forever and make sure that Flat Earth was taught in all the schools, all around the world, starting in the UK. So, I mean, what are you talking about, Katz? You've got no idea, mate.
I mean, if Nathan Thompson figures out how to get over the fence, maybe he might be able to bring Flat Earth into the schools.
Nathan Thompson's becoming a sov-sit at the moment. He's too busy doing that
he
stuff.
is. Yeah,
Oh,
he's
God.
switched.
and even though the flat Earth power couple broke up, Austin is also following suit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they know flat Earth is a dead issue now, and so they're.
Yeah, even JM Truth was talking about it recently. Talking about JM Truth, and any word yet, Toon?
He hasn't replied, so I need to find a different way to talk to him.
Damn it, because Professor Dave is totally up for it in a few. He says give it a couple of months breather because he doesn't like to bombard them, but he's definitely up for debate in JM Truth. And I don't know about you, but I think Professor Dave versus JM Truth could be the best thing to ever happen.
That would be.
That'd be
It'd be
great.
so good it would be criminal.
Hey, Craig, can you do me a favor?
I can.
Huge favor. Can you show the whole world Nathan Oakley 1980s video page? Just for the last, I don't know, week or so. Let's have a look at how many views he's getting on his 23,200 subscriber channel.
I just love the fact that Simon Dan was like, yeah, everyone that's in the Go community not watch it, and he just got no views.
But he had like 20 people watching live, and there's 15 on the panel.
Yeah.
So 15 of those were had the feet up.
Right. So let's go.
How many views has he had?
2 days ago when he released. So in the past 2 days, he's released 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's released 9 things on his channel in the past 2 days.
Oh,
right?
He's so
And
desperate.
Not
He's
one
just
of them has more than 900 views. Like,
oh my, not even 900 views. Oh my goodness.
well, the biggest amount is on this Sunrise Flat Earth debate calling out Mick West, which is just a clip of something he's done before. That got 969 views.
Oh yeah, he loves to re-release former videos.
Yeah.
He Yeah, yeah,
he does that, and like he'll queue up. He's done it for, I'm sure, for you too, but he'll queue up one video, and it premieres, and then I'll see that at the same time there's another one that's premiering in 3 days.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what is this one? It's the same video.
Oh, Jesus.
He puts the same video to premiere 2 times, just a couple days apart.
I think that what it is to try and get more people watching the video, right? Because, you know, his followers will forget that they've seen it twice. And,
Yeah, they probably would, right?
and it's a way for him to try and get more ad revenue, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what you're forgetting is his followers watch the show every single day, and it's basically just a documentary that's repeated every single day because it has the same format.
That's why
no
they
different. It's really no different than going to mass every day.
No,
it really is a religious ceremony.
Yeah.
And if you watch it, and Ranty, this is to you. You watch how Nathan grooms his panel members. There's a call and response that they are required to do. He's the priest. They must respond back.
And he gets angry when they don't.
They get scolded.
Yeah,
yeah.
But like the other day when he was getting angry at them because they weren't being enthusiastic enough the day that Simon Dan told no one to watch. But look at this. This is his top views, right? This is his top video on a channel that he's had for like 5, 6, 7 years. His top video has 94,000 views.
Got him beat.
That was 5 years ago.
Yeah. And
I
then
got him beat with one video.
Okay.
and then you
I
go
gotta
along.
head out.
All right. Well, thanks for coming on, Toon. I do appreciate it.
Congratulations. Take care, and let's race to 100. How about that?
Yeah, I'll race you. See what happens.
That's it.
Catch you later, bud.
I'm
See you
doing
later,
it.
Toon.
Bye.
Bye.
So you go down to like the second line of his most popular videos, and we're getting down to below 20k. You know, most of his videos are, you know, complete and utter failures. And the only reason he gets about 80 to 90,000 views a month is because he's releasing so much of the same video.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say 9 videos in 2 days?
Yeah.
9 in 2.
Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That's desperation, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. Sure is.
And
and I can't remember who pointed it out. My memory is going flurfy. You know, he will re-release videos. He'll release them twice as well.
Yeah.
So it's not like he's putting a whole lot of effort into it.
Nope.
Oh, yeah, Melvin Deckers is right. Second row says 10 years ago. So he's had his channel for over 10 years.
I'm gonna say that's a dead channel. To be fair.
Oh, yeah.
If I had that many subscribers and I was only getting 500 views on a video, I wouldn't carry on.
I know.
I'd know the writing's on the wall, right? Yeah.
Katz, did you see the GoFundMe that Nathan Oakley did recently?
Oh, honestly, which one? Because which
Which
one? That's how bad it is. Like, which one has he done recently?
So he did one recently. He wanted to raise £1,000 because he broke a speaker's wire.
Oh, that one. Yeah. God.
Yeah, apparently this speaker's like 15 years old, and it's like a super amazing speaker. And the reason he needed it so badly was because it's his monitor speaker for when he's doing live streams. Do you want to see my monitor speaker?
Well, hang on. I've posted the link to that GoFundMe in
Yeah,
the chat here. If you want to take a little look at that,
Oh.
you can click it and bring it up because he didn't
1,000
actually.
for one freaking wire.
See, normally with Nathan, whenever he does a GoFundMe, he will set an amount, and he normally would get it in 2 or 3 days of promoting it, no problem. But I think things have dried up for him recently.
Surely people have got to get to the point where they, you know, like, yes, they start off liking him, wanting to support him, they sign to his Patreon, they sign to his memberships, and they'll do some GoFundMes. But when it's GoFundMe after GoFundMe after GoFundMe after GoFundMe, all for redecorating his house, basically.
And
Surely
a car.
you're going to have to get to the point
And
where
his
you're
car.
like,
I was going to
and
say his
his
car was
car,
one
yeah.
I know about. Yeah.
You know, he's getting on the level of like the Morgile now, where he
Yeah.
has to just
Yeah.
give
Yeah.
me money. You know?
Yeah.
Here we go. So, sad speaker needs fixing. £397 raised of £1,000 goal. 19 people. He somehow brainwashed 19 people into giving him money. Someone give him 65 quid for this. Running a daily debate show
my
takes its
gosh.
toll on both me and my equipment. As has been the case in the past, when things break, I need help to fix them. One of my 23-year-old
Nathan needs
speakers has
help.
blown. I have a set of 6 and had intended to swoop round some of the drive. That's not how you spell that, Nathan. Some of the drive units and look for a replacement on eBay. Unfortunately, the replacement drive unit only costs several $100s on eBay. Oh my god,
Yeah.
this is ridiculous.
Would you like to see another one? I've posted another link there. This is to Bev's. Bev did one as well.
Oh
I don't know
my
if you know
God.
about that. Bev
Yeah.
did a a kind of GoFundMe.
And this is done really well. Like, I'm astounded that somehow Bev has managed to raise £4,500 because he wants some CCTV.
What?
I'm not even kidding. Good day, I'm Bev, and I've recently been under attack for speaking the truth about basic concepts. Well, no, what
he
happened
hasn't.
was Blue Marble Science tried to arrange a viewing of his Cavendish experiment, and Bev tried to ruin it. So Blue Marble Science called him out, and Bev had a few people saying about it. So Bev thought that he needed to get security. Someone's donated
my
700. That's a month's wage for some people.
Yeah.
Like,
That's more than I earned. That's more than I've earned in the last month doing this live stream for the entire Johnny Depp for the 3 weeks sitting there for 10 hours a day.
It's ridiculous, right? I've got CCTV, but I got Ring. I've got a Ring doorbell at the front, and I've got a Ring camera at the back, right? That combined, it cost me about 350 quid for the two of them.
Right.
You don't need this much for fucking CCTV. Like, this is
But look at
actually
his
blowing
goal
my
was
mind.
2,500 though. His goal was
I know.
2,500.
And people kept giving him money. This is
So
insane.
he's like almost double that.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I'm actually
I think I'm going back to the flat Earth,
I was
mate.
gonna say, I was gonna say we're in the wrong.
You know what? Fuck
we're
it.
in
I'm
the
going to
wrong
flat
line.
Earth.
Listen,
Oh
that's
my-
Bev. That's Bev with like 2,000 subscribers, as opposed to Nathan Oakley with 22,000, and he
Yeah.
couldn't even
Yeah.
raise. He couldn't even raise. Well,
Very
400.
telling, isn't it? Yeah, very telling.
It's ridiculous.
I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to be a sad speaker for Flat Earth.
Isn't that what Nathan Oakley is? A sad speaker.
Oh,
I love that.
Put him.
nice one. Yes, well done.
Oh, I mean,
That speaker needs a raising.
you know, I always think it's actually unfair when we slag off the flat earthers and then not here. So why don't we ask Nathan what he feels? Nathan, what's your thoughts on all
So you
this?
don't need the toilet anymore. Why? Because your body has reabsorbed all of what was contained in your bladder that you would consider waste. Well, it's not waste, or your body would. There's no way it would reabsorb it.
That wasn't what I asked, Nathan.
Oh God.
He's a piss drinker, it
Yeah.
seems.
I don't.
Gross.
What is with the piss drinkers and the flat Earth? Like this
know, it was-
stream that Nathan was on. Every single
What was
one of them
contained
here.
in your bladder?
Every single one of them in this stream. We're talking about how good it is to drink piss.
I think it all started with Patricia because, you know, all the guys in Flat Earth, you know,
Well, they wanted to
fancied
drink her
Patricia,
piss.
and they wanted to drink hers, and she offered it willingly. So, I mean, yeah, it was,
Gross.
passed around at parties, mate, and you know, so it became a commodity. It became a
God.
commodity inside the Flat Earth community. So, yeah,
Please tell me you're joking.
I'm not joking. No, they all do it. I
Jesus.
mean, yeah, they even wash with it, brush the teeth,
It's just wrong.
gargle with it.
Disgusting.
Here, Trisha, I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. Could you just fill this up for me?
Yeah, Rob Fowler, they're piss takers. Exactly.
I need one of those MIB things to just wipe my memory of the last few minutes.
Neuralizer. Oh, if MC2 was here, he could do one for you, but he left, so sorry.
Oh my goodness. All right, hey Planetwalk. So,
my
what was
God.
your introduction to the flat Earth?
Oh, so I was doing a programming course. Second year of the programming course, there's this guy that's just watching these videos about flat Earth. And, I thought that it was a joke. And, I mean, it is a joke, but, I thought that they were being not serious. And they're like, no, it's serious. I believe that the Earth is flat. I'm like, really? So I go ahead and watch it. And, yeah, the people were being serious.
It's painful, isn't it, when you actually find out that they're being serious? Because
Yeah.
the first video I saw of you was your response to Flat Out Hero saying, "Yeah, I'll debate you, but I've got some conditions." Was
Yeah.
Flat Out Hero the first Flerf you kind of dealt with?
I mean, technically, the first flat earther I dealt with was the flat earther that I met. But I think, yeah, like, technically on an online space, the first flat earther that I had actual interactions with was Flat Out Hero.
He
Well,
still
actually,
owes
there
us
were a
money.
few on a Flat Earth Discord before that, but...
Okay. What about you, Ranty? When did you first hear about the flat Earth?
Oh my goodness. I can't even remember now. I kept getting recommended a flat Earth video or a series of flat Earth videos, and I refused to look at it. And then one day I had nothing else to watch, so I thought I'd watch a video, and it intrigued me. It has to be said. It was like, oh yeah, you can see too far. You're looking over water, and I was, I'm mathematically minded. I can figure that out. And I just thought, okay, I'll go and check it out myself. And not knowing how refraction works and things like that, I didn't really understand the science. So stupid me went down to the beach one day, and yes, I could see further than the geometric globe should say. And I was hooked. Sadly,
Was that the day that
for
you got the
a very
chemtrail
long
burns?
time. I think so. Yeah. No, that might have been a few weeks after that actually. But listen, I can say that I was a bit nuts for a while.
But you are so good about it, and you're a great story to show flat earthers about how to come back to sanity. One of your favorite videos that, as a flat earther, was your egg video of Simon Dan and Conspiracy Cats.
I was the egg. What the fuck's going on there, mate? Like, what were you trying to say?
Well, I thought I did a very good drawing of it, actually. I mean, I think I had it proportionally in the eyes were in the right place, I was like literally looking and marking it and everything. I did a really good job on that, I thought.
What about my hair? But like, you never put my hair on.
Wait, sorry, hair? Which hair?
There, look at that.
He's growing it. He's growing
There,
it.
I see it.
I keep it short deliberately. I keep it short, but it's there. Mate, like, if you give me 10 weeks, I'll be like Axl Rose or whatever you call it. I don't know.
I'd love to see you with long hair.
Meatloaf,
That'd be
mate.
brilliant.
You'd be like
Meatloaf.
Meatloaf.
No, well, hopefully not these days. But like, oh god, no, that was a horrible joke. Like Meatloaf.
So
But,
when you, Ranty, when you kind of were first introduced to like Nathan Oakley and stuff and invited on the panel, what was your thoughts about that group?
I hated Nathan Oakley when my first interaction with Nathan Oakley wasn't a good one, because it was something. What was it to do with? It was to do with chemtrails. I'd put a video out about a chemtrail, and Nathan slagged me off in front of all the other flat earthers, and that was my first introduction to him. And I was like, "You're a fucking dick." So I released a video mocking the shit out of him. He released one back. So we had this back and forth, like, it went really nasty. I mean, it was like, I'm not proud of it. And we had this back and forth for ages. And I think I released 3 videos, he released 3 videos. Clearly, I was more funny than him, so obviously, it was better. And yeah, then I didn't really speak to him for months, I think. And then Sleeping Warrior just one day said to me, do you want to come on Nathan Oakley's? Please, you've got to help me out. I've got that picture of Blackpool. I need you to show that picture of Blackpool that shows Blackpool Tower where it was. You know, I was like, and why are you telling me? And he said, well, because I'm losing this battle against these globe earthers that say that never happened, and I need you to come on Nathan Oakley's and say this. And I was like, okay.
Wait, he admitted he was losing the battle. Interesting.
Yes. Yeah. Because he said that he could see Blackpool Tower from Hoylake, and he could also see the Mirror Ball, and
Lord, that one,
etc. Yeah. So I was like, and you could, I mean, you could do it, but it was refraction, right? And I didn't understand refraction, so I was eager to promote myself, obviously as a researcher, but I was loath to do it on Nathan Oakley's channel. But I went on there and I did it, and sadly that just hooked me even more then, because Nathan was kissing my arse, and I was like, right, okay. And I just got sucked into all that world,
That you would consider.
Just look at it. It's a punchable face, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you should see his arse, mate. It's fucking hell.
Wait, that is
Wait,
his
you saw his ass?
I've seen his. He's like you see his chest. Well, you imagine his ass is twice as wide. I don't know whether it's because he's just sat down all the time and it's just
like
spread
Humpty
out,
Dumpty.
Yeah, I mean, yeah,
This is an egg.
Like a spinning top. Like a spinning top, which bulbous at the bottom. He's definitely very bottom bulbous.
Did you ever think, Ranty, that you'd be in this position now, where you're like on the side of the Globers and you're coming on stream with us and having a laugh by it? Did you ever think that would happen whilst you were so deep in the flat Earth?
Oh no! I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, 10 years ago, I was an everyday, normal human being, just like I am now. I just had a time in my life where I kind of
you went crazy for a little bit.
For a time. Yeah. And, I got sucked into this conspiracy world, and I mean, I'm not going to deny it. I was a bit stupid for a time, but I was clever enough to pull myself out of it with the help of the conspiracy cats there. That basically,
it wasn't my help. You did it yourself. You don't because people post on my channel and they're like, oh, you helped STST, you helped Ranty. I didn't help either of you. You came to me and said, I found this evidence, I'm not a flat earther anymore. That's exactly how it was. Yeah, exactly. So it was, it wasn't with the help of anybody. You did it 100% yourself.
However, for the previous, 4 or 5 months we've been working together on the Almost Unbelievable Paranormal podcast, and for that entire time, we talked, you were a normal human, you weren't a flat earther, and for years I hadn't spoken to anybody that wasn't a flat earther. So because I distanced myself for a time because of things that were going on in my life, I only spoke really to you online, and you were a breath of fresh air, you were normal, so my conspiracy mind started to switch off, and then I kind of was ready to accept that evidence when it presented itself to me,
Not many people call me normal. Not many people call me normal at all.
So what you're saying is that conspiracy cats brainwashed you?
Yes, he's turned me to the dark. Well, it did help that he opened his wallet and would give me regular money each month, thousands of pounds. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, we had to ask for a request of an increase on the NASA budget. In fact, they called it the Ranty subsidiary.
Okay.
Yeah. All of our wages got docked like 10% for a few months so that we could give you that, bribe money. And it worked.
And because of that, and on top of that, I also have got super thanks enabled now on my channel.
Yeah, so do
I
I.
I also got that.
Yay!
I also
got that
enabled
too.
that recently too.
Mm-hmm.
If you would like to give a super thanks to any of my videos, then there will be a heart next to the join button from now on. So that's always nice.
I don't want to brag, but when it was released on trial, I got it on Conspiracy Cats and Baldy Cats months ago.
Shut up.
Yeah.
No one
That is
cares.
true. That is true. True.
All right. What about you, Glober Mum? What was your introduction to this flat Earth nonsense?
Oh Lord. The first time I heard about flat Earth was when I was a teenager. I heard about the Flat Earth Society, but when I started watching YouTube, I read something online that said something about flat Earth. I go, huh. So I typed flat Earth in, and obviously YouTube came up. So the first video I watched was Paul on the Plane, and it was the video that showed that movie footage where there's like you're looking at a plane, there's like fire coming out off the middle of something or other, land down below, and they're claiming that's where the way into Middle Earth is, or
Middle Earth with the hobbits.
Yeah. And I started watching. I did the thing where back then it was recommended, so I would like go down the recommends. And I think I found Sir Sick first. I can't remember now who I found first, but one of the OG Flat Earth debunkers. And I started watching the Flat Earth debunkers, and I'm like, wow, And finally it was like Simon Dan, the Conspiracy Cast, and FTFE and Team. And what prompted me to start my channel was when you and Team did a debate with Hip Hop Hippie about 3 years ago.
One of the dumbest people on the
premise
planet.
was airplane, that stick that he does.
It's called an airplane.
and I have to say, I loved it because, and it still makes me cry to watch it sometimes, is when Bull was on it and he showed the Felix Baumgartner shot where it shows the curve.
Yeah.
And he had to step in and go, okay, producer speaking now. But I said, that's what I'm going to start my channel with. And it's been almost 3 years now. It'll be 3 years next Friday, actually.
Yeah.
So,
Are we doing a stream for that?
I'm still figuring what I'm going to do because I don't stream.
Well, I think you should do summer, and I'd love to be involved because I think you're too nice. I couldn't be nice. I couldn't be nice. So I enjoy watching someone's content who's able to do that. I guess I'm just a horrible, nasty person. I just can't deal with the stupid.
I've been mean on occasion. I've gone on rants on occasion when it's been needed. But I've diversified from Flat Earth. I've done Karens and TikTok compilations. Now I'm doing more frauditors.
Yeah.
And that's actually gotten me more subs, which is nice.
Yeah.
But
people keep saying that I should cover frauditors and stuff, and I'm really happy that people are finding new subs and growth with it. But I don't have an interest in that. For me, I like doing Flat Earth because it gives me the ability to talk about science. Like with Katz, with the kids in his class, they came to him with the nonsense about Flat Earth, and it actually makes you interested to learn about science. And I like covering Flat Earth because it gives me the chance to actually try and explain an actual scientific concept properly, and I can use the misunderstandings of Flat Earthers to do that. It just blows my mind that they're so happy to be ignorant. But their entire argument is, I'm stupid, so the Earth is flat.
And like for someone like me, I don't have a science background. I don't have a math background. But I come to it in more of a common sense, well, seriously? Are you that dumb that you can't see what's right in front of you?
Well,
background.
You don't have to be a genius to figure out the Earth is flat. You really don't have to be a smart person to figure out the Earth is flat. Anyone can do it. That's why it blows my mind when they push it so hard. And you can show them over and over how they're wrong. And it doesn't matter. They still just do the fucking housekeeping questions. Even though we've shown you R 1,000 times, you fucking moron.
But R doesn't exist. And I agree, for them, R is reality, so it doesn't exist for them.
We've debunked R. No, you haven't. You've just misunderstood it.
Couldn't eat half of that.
Yeah.
Going for a wee.
Do it. Just don't do it on stream. That's Sleeping Warriors gig.
And then what blows my mind is they don't get scale versus speed, or speed versus scale, whatever, in comparison. Yeah. And they still throw out those...
Or what acceleration is. Yeah.
Right.
Well, the thing is, they don't actually calculate anything. Like, when I had a debate with Nathan Thompson, what happened is he brought up the Eric Baumgartner thing, right? And...
Felix.
I said... Yeah.
You said Eric.
Felix. I got things mixed up. Anyway, he brought up that, and I was like, okay, how much should have they drifted? And he was like, I think he said a certain amount of kilometers, and I'm like, you didn't do the calculations, did you? And he's like, he said something about I should do the calculations. Later on, I did do the calculations, and I showed that the amount of drift was like 13 kilometers, right? And the thing is, he landed 50 kilometers away. Well, the amount of drift due to Coriolis should have been 13 kilometers. He landed like 50 kilometers away. It's like, maybe there was something else that might have been impacting where he landed there. Like, I don't know, wind.
There's other factors, exactly.
They don't understand anything, like, in the slightest. But it's amazing how we've all found flat Earth in different ways. And it's also quite worrying how it's spread into so many different parts of society.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I tried not to learn anything about science when I was a flat earther. I'll be honest.
You avoided it like the plague.
Well, yeah. I mean, whenever it came to talk about Coriolis or anything, I was just like, or gravity or anything. I just like, I don't want to understand that. I'm just the only thing I was interested in was my observations, and that was my downfall because my observations did show that you can see further than you should on a geometric globe. But I was loath to accept that refraction was real. So, so it was like it was a double-edged sword. On the one hand, you know, I should have looked at other things because I'd have come back to reality far quicker. But I was so pig-headed that I didn't want to have anybody tell me that I was not seeing what I was seeing.
Yeah.
And then
Ultimately,
the Blackpool photo came out, an image.
and the Blackpool photo came out, and that just, in fact. There was two other sets of images in the past. One from Jose JG with the lighthouse, and also what's it called? Tim Osman with he was looking at this town at altitude, and again it had the same sort of features with a hill in the foreground or something in the foreground with something in the background. It was the same sort of thing, and I couldn't explain those either. So it's interesting that when you're just looking at A to B across water, you can see further, but when you compare A to B to C, then you can actually determine the drop. So, you know, once I could never explain those two observations, and then when the Blackpool image came out, it was just definitive. You know, there was no denying that there was definite drop there on a curved ball.
Whenever flat earthers tell me that refraction doesn't exist the way that I just show them this picture and they shut up.
Oh yeah.
Go on, tell me again how your laser test proves the Earth is flat. Go on, I dare you.
There's something wrong with that laser because they don't bend like that.
And I just want to say, Craig, thanks for the note today. I mean, I got your money. I got your money.
No worries.
It came through. It
Good.
came through.
I'm glad it did.
Oh, look at all that Monopoly money.
Right.
No, it's real money. It's real money.
So,
Last time I got V-Bucks.
yeah, that's what you get.
V-Bucks.
V-Bucks.
Yeah, there's a fair amount there.
I'm not that young, Craig.
He sent it me today through the post.
Yeah, it got there today. Good post. I'm going to read some super chats, and I think what we're going to do soon is I'm going to go into the Asylum, which is a Discord server full of flat earthers, and we're just going to try and have a chat with them. So if you want to be here for that, guys, then stick around. Kalina's agility partner, who's been a member for 4 months, says, because of your debates, I can answer questions on Jeopardy. Well, I'm glad I helped you, I guess. Darren DeBaron for $10. I guess you could say that the Depp case has been a real dumpster fire. Yes, it definitely has. The Sun Express for $10 says, congrats on the 50k, on to 75k. Meanwhile, has the Flerf intelligence figured out yet how they know Flatardia is the right way up? Yeah, we can't ask flat earthers questions. It makes them sad. Almost like Nathan's speaker. It's a sad speaker.
Someone needs to get that picture and put Nathan's face on that speaker.
Sad
speaker.
Then have Nathan looking sad.
DL1 for $2 says Amber Heard's brain is level. It's definitely fucking smooth. Jacob Swenker, $5. Auditing the absurd. What about the muffins, lol, or the car witness?
Oh, the muffins. She was,
Muffin Gate. She's like, can we just stop talking about the muffins, please?
The psychiatrist, the forensic psychiatrist there was doing this damaging report on what she'd found about Amber Heard and all these conditions that she has. And Elaine's like, yeah, but you told your husband to go and buy muffins for Amber Heard, right? It's like, and they had this big back and forth for ages, for about 5 minutes about, did your husband buy muffins for Amber Heard? And I'm like, what the hell's this got to do with fucking Johnny Depp being a wife beater? What the hell is going on?
Amber Heard was trying to be like, oh, well, they're breaking confidentiality. When she's like, no, I just said there was a celebrity come in and my husband brought muffins. I didn't say anything about who you...
And he brought muffins to the office, not Amber Heard. And that's the side chat. Even after the muffin talk kind of stopped, we're all talking about muffins in the side chat.
Man on the range for €5 says, congrats on the 50,000 subs and keep climbing FTFE on the Flerfs heads. Yeah, I would say I stand on the shoulder of giants, but I actually stand on the shoulder of fucking morons. Jonathan Thetford for $10 says, thanks for the great content while I grade physics exams. Flat Earthers say stupid stuff, but one of the funniest I've heard was, just because it's out of sight doesn't mean you can't see it.
Right.
What? Who said that? Flat Earthers, I've actually been arguing with another Flat Earther on Facebook at the moment that just says, light doesn't travel, it's just there.
Nice.
Yeah.
What happens when you switch the light off?
It's just not there anymore.
That's something with Riley saying, does the light meet the eye or does the eye meet the light?
No, that's right, it did, didn't
I see
it?
the light.
Does the eye go out to the light or does the light come to the
Right.
eye? Fuck me, Riley. How'd you eat breakfast without stabbing your eye out with a spoon? DL1 for $2. Court is usually wild in America. Watch Court Cam. Paul Kamish for £5 says, here's the £5 back you gave me to join your channel to get you to 50k. That was for you to keep, dude, but thanks, Truth Nerds, who's been a member for 22 months, says, remove debug message before subbot is online. Yeah, we're not supposed to let them know about the subbots, guys. Quitty's the Sprinkler, who's been a member for 29 months. That's insane. Been watching you for over 3 years. What the fuck is wrong with me? I don't know. Thank you.
Sprinkles, Quitties.
DL1 for $2 says, imagine if Amber Heard declared she is a soft-sit. The way I wouldn't be surprised if she was a fucking flat earther. At least her lawyers are maybe flat earthers, I'm not sure. Ewer Going for £5 says, late but live. Congratulations, Craig. Thank you very much. Yeah, I had to delay by an hour because real life and kids and stuff. Gary IOW, who's been a member for 5 months, says 50,000. Woohoo, thank you. Drew P. Wiener, who's been a member for 16 months, says... Come on, how old are you guys? That Drew P. Wiener made you all laugh. Been a member for 16 months, says congrats on the 50k, here's to many more. Ashmaker for $2, congrats on 50k, looking forward to more videos. Steven Sahal for $20, thank you, says congratulations buddy, I knew you could do it. I was starting to wonder, but I've done it. Godless Scummer for £5 says congrats on 50,000 subs FTFE. Flerfs are still total dullards. Tell me something I don't know. Gary IOW for £5 says you want to try living with a flat earther FTFE lol. I did it for 2 years. My condolences for your brain cells, my friend. Talking 8 for $2. Congrats FTFE. You stand against stupid for us. I don't stand. I'm disabled. That was mean. James Smith for $2 says, love you Ranty, stay awesome all of you, love FTFE. We love Ranty as well.
Yes.
At least that's what we tell him, so he hangs around. The Sun Express for $5 says,
you pay me for it, what can I say?
The Sun Express says Bev's favourite word for $5, level. I'll never forget that. My debate with Bev Try Thinking.
Oh, yes.
Bev, I just need you to answer this question for me, Bev. Is non-Euclidean geometry a branch of mathematics, yes or no? Level.
It reminds me I gotta download that one so I could work on it.
Huge arse for $7.99 Australian dollars. Thanks for the 50,000 laughs and all the idiot destroying science. You inspire me every time. Long live FTFE. Thank you very much, Huge arse. You are a proof of gravity in yourself. Tau Software for $5. Congrats FTFE, you deserve it. Steve does Steve does too. Go sub to Non Sequitur Show. It's back. Yes, Non Sequitur Show is back. It's certainly not what it was before, but it's definitely back. Right.
Awesome. Can I just
think...
say about the Amber Heard trial as well? I mean,
yes.
Let's just say this, right? Imagine this: Johnny Depp brings on this lady called Gina Duters, right? Attractive, eloquent. She's saying a story. She's just building up to the juicy stuff to just dig it into Amber Heard to say that she did all this, she did drugs and all this kind of stuff. And then Amber Heard's team jump up and go, "Excuse me, George, I've got this evidence to present to you." So they run up to the desk and they give this evidence to the judge. The thing was that Amber Heard's girlfriend had edited and cropped out a screenshot of a image from Instagram that Gina Duters had done over a year ago at the UK trial, and she'd cropped it out to make it look as if Gina Duters had been watching this trial, which she wasn't allowed to do because she was been a witness. So their stupid team presented this to the judge, and the judge was like, this is pretty damning. This is pretty damning. Gina, have you been watching the trial?" Like totally forged evidence, that she brought to the table. And Gina said, "Well, I saw some videos on, somewhere." She didn't say she'd watch them. She never said she'd listen to them. She just said she'd saw them. She didn't say she'd watch them. And then the judge said, on you go, off you go. But imagine that, forging evidence to take to the judge to try and get a witness thrown out on the stand.
Isn't that literally perjury? Like, can't you go to jail for that?
I would think that after this trial is finished, I would imagine there's probably going to be something that they're going to have to do something, because it was fraud upon the court, first and foremost, which is what Johnny Depp's team said, because they only found out this afterwards, that they checked what evidence had been shown to the judge, and they're like, "But Judge, this was from a year ago." And she says, "Well, they presented it to me like it was during this trial." And he's like, "No, this was from a different trial that she was talking about." Oh, so they kicked Eve Barlow out of the court and said, "You're not coming back."
And they struck her testimony too, didn't they?
And they struck her entire testimony as well, so that she had to have it all removed. And then Amber Heard turns around to Eve Barlow and she's going, "Nice one." Like that, and I'm like, right, okay. I couldn't think for the rest of the day after that. My head was blown because I was just like so fuming about it. But these things happen. So imagine that though, forging evidence. I wonder where that's happened before. Flat earthers.
Right.
Yeah, they're definitely good at that. Right. We're going to go into the asylum in a bit. I need to quickly go and use the toilet and grab a drink. I don't want to do a Riley and stream whilst I'm streaming. So for those of you who didn't see it, I'm going to replay my wife's roast of me whilst I go and get a drink.
Okay,
so
enjoy your shit.
Yeah, back in a sec.
Like matches, they don't stick the whole house out.
When I married Craig, where I married Craig. We're not quite sure why I married Craig. Congratulations on 50,000 subscribers. It's really well deserved. You've worked really hard for that, and it sure didn't help handing Simon Dan a couple of viral videos. I heard his wife got a brand new kitchen. Well done. Congratulations. I don't know if you guys haven't noticed how much Craig likes the sound of his own voice. I mean, it is a good attribute to have as a YouTuber, but you've definitely noticed, right? Boy, if I had $1 for every time Craig shut the fuck up. Well, I wouldn't really have that many dollars, actually. When I met Craig, he was in the Navy, so my expectations for marriage were pretty high. I was going to have a husband with a hot bod, and who would fuck off half the year and leave me in peace and quiet. But what I got was fight the tight shirt and the privilege of cutting toenails of a grown man once a week. I didn't win the husband lottery, more like the last prize in a raffle. He writes, films, edits his own videos. He's debated hundreds of times. He makes his own intros. He's really, really proud of those. I just have one thing to say. Please stop immediately. Craig gets made fun of by flat earthers all the time. Bite the tight shirt, fight the fat earth. All these fat jokes are just so horrible. Don't they realise how much he already has on his plate? You'll all have heard of Mad Mike, you know, the flat earther who killed himself taking off in a homemade rocket. Craig actually really sympathises with that guy because, you know, if NASA ever turns down the gravity, he'd be in a lot of trouble. Because his nose is so big that he almost takes off every time he sneezes. Arguing with Craig is just a bad idea. Craig once told me I was rude for yawning during an argument. I was like, Craig, I wasn't yawning. I thought it was my turn to speak. It's just a bad idea. Arguing with Craig is like trying to read the terms on the internet. Eventually, you just give in and say, I agree. The good thing is, I'm probably one of the only ones who can actually consistently win an argument with Craig. Which is good for me. But, you know, I always let him keep some of the power, you know, give him a little something. The most thing men want, the last word. Craig's are usually, you're right, I'm sorry.
She's savage.
She is.
Brutal. I still have questions though. How the hell do you need your toenails cutting every week? I mean, come on, mate.
They grow?
Every week?
Yeah.
Every week? How fast do they grow? What the hell are you? Are you Wolverine or something?
Is that not normal? Wait, what?
Once a week? Hell's bells. Once a month for me, mate.
Maybe that's why you go through so many shoes, Ranty.
Well, yeah. But, mate, listen, I don't have a personal nail trimmer.
Right, let me get my audio set up so that we can hear Discord. So my microphone needs to be that, and the speaker needs to be... And then we're going to go into the asylum and have some fun.
Oh, I just passed 9,000 subscribers away. Can I just
Nice.
pull my own trumpet there? Blow my own trumpet.
Awesome.
There you go.
9,000. So, mate, how many cats? Your Culture Cats channel. How many subscribers do you have on that?
3,000.
3,000.
So yeah, I'm looking up to you now. I'm chasing you.
Actually, no.
It's like role reversal.
Oh, it worked!
Okay. I
I
have
can feel the power.
entered the asylum. Hello, the asylum. How is everybody?
Hello.
Doing great.
Ooh.
We're mad
doing
love
really
for
well.
videos.
Well, there's about 4 of you talking
Someone's
at a time
echoing
there.
like a motherfucker.
I think that was Don that
What
was
is that
echoing.
noise?
You can hear me okay,
FTFE,
guys?
what up?
Congrats on your 50K, dude.
Well, thank you very much. So, I've been told to come in here several times. I've been told that I'm too scared to come in and talk to you guys. So I thought tonight, why not come in and talk to the asylum? What was
I just
that?
want to be the first one to say hello, you potato motherfucker.
Hello.
Oh, Debunks here. Hell yeah.
He looks like a baby McCoon and potato head mixed.
Dude, what's going on with... Real quick,
Yeah,
guys.
can we sort the echo out, please?
Yeah, there's something going on. It's not me.
Oh, sorry. Hey, welcome.
I think it was Demok echoing. Do you guys
Demok,
hear?
a top British YouTube influencer is here.
No, it's
Okay.
actually you, FTFE. You're lighting up whenever anybody else speaks. You're lighting up.
Ah, right. I am bringing you into the stream, so I think that will be an issue. So give me 1 sec.
It wouldn't be a live stream if you didn't have issues.
That's right.
Always.
Okay, so what I want to do is turn that off.
Up the production level.
Can you guys in Discord hear me?
Yes, we can hear
Yes.
you.
Yeah.
Has the echo gone away?
The echo has gone away.
Excellent. Can everyone in my stream hear Discord?
No.
Nope.
Yes.
Planawalk, can you hear
Hello,
Discord?
Stream.
No.
Okay.
Ray
right,
contact. He's like a flat earther.
Somebody commented the whole Discord is an echo chamber.
Ooh, what the?
Right,
Yeah,
give
when
me one sec.
FTFE is off mute, it starts echoing again.
That's Hey, weird. Mom, I'm on YouTube.
So I've got the audio coming through, and that should be coming back to you guys. So I don't know why the echo's there. Would it help if I went on push to talk?
I think so, yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Let me do that on here.
Hey, Ranty, I can see you in the background. And Conspiracy Cats, long time.
You might have to split the
You just
audio
lost,
somehow. Do you have them
100
both
viewers
going
before
into
this
one
shit now.
one port somewhere?
They're scared. They're fleeing.
Right, I know what to do. Give me one sec. I need
is
to
this?
create a
You're
new
silent,
input for you people in Discord.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you probably
I
got to
don't know what
split
that
them.
is. I have no idea.
I don't know either. I know Draco just asked for a link to it, but I don't know.
All right. Give me one sec, guys, and let
No
me just
clue.
get a new audio link set up for these. So if I do that for cable B.
Gotta love these people on the side chat there. Thank you, mods, for getting with them, for dealing with them.
Just
Oh,
want to
there.
say something real quick.
Go on.
This is an egg.
1, 2, 3.
You know what? I still have your video, your part, a clip of you where you're holding up a magnet and saying this is an egg and going, "Oh fuck, wrong video."
Nice.
I have that clip.
I remember that. That was years ago.
That was a long time ago.
This is a whisper.
Okay, so is it working now? Can you guys hear me in Discord properly?
Yeah.
Is the echo gone?
No, not on my side.
Mic check in the house. Mic check.
Whoa.
Oh, it's coming back. Oh, sorry. Give me one sec.
Now let those fuckers have the echo. We were fine.
All right. Someone in Discord, just give me a mic check.
Yeah.
Oh, why is it coming back for you? I apologize for this, guys. Give me one sec. I've got a separate audio for you.
You're only down to 30 people watching
You
now.
think after so many get your audio right.
You're driving him
Yeah, that
away,
echo is
Craig.
strong. You can't even understand what people are saying.
Oh God.
Yeah, I don't know why it's coming back on me, so I do apologize. Give me one sec.
As a Glober, you're letting me down, FTFE.
There you go.
There you go.
Can I just say,
Sex
look
dance.
at Katz's muscles on his arms there. Did you see that?
Oh, good.
All right.
Put the video.
All right, guys in the stream call, in the Zoom call, quiet a sec. Can someone in Discord just give me a mic check so I can make sure I've got the audio split?
Mic check in the house. Mic check. I don't think we're getting anything back now.
Sounds good. But it's only when he's talking. So if he's talking at the same time, you
No,
have
it
to
should
talk.
be feeding back too. But go ahead, fight the flat Earth. Give us something.
Okay, and could you guys
Hello,
in
hello,
Zoom hear that?
Hello.
It's better now.
Yeah, no echo.
We're fixed.
And you guys in Zoom, can you hear Discord?
Nope.
Oh my God, why can't you hear it?
No.
Audio C, audio C. For some reason, Discord is not letting me split the audio between the two.
Interesting.
Don't worry, I'm having issues as well, but with something completely unrelated.
I'll tell you what I'm going to have to do, guys. I think I may have to end the Zoom call and just concentrate on the Discord for talking to these guys. And if anyone wants to come in, then they should probably join the Discord server.
Okay. Which part of the Discord do you want us to join?
It's called the Asylum. Don, are you alright if I give out a link?
Yes. Ranty, I can send you a link. If you send one to Conspiracy, I don't think I've got him on my Discord.
Okay. Alright, if anyone wants a link to join the Asylum, then send me a message on Discord. Alright, but I think I'm going to have to close down the Zoom call so that I can actually have a talk with these guys in the Discord. And if anyone wants to join, it's probably just best to join the Discord themselves.
No problem.
And if you want a link to join, just message me on Discord and we get you in on there. And then I think it'll stop the echoing problems.
Yeah, I gotta go do some stuff anyway, so I'll just listen and be in the side chat.
Well, thank you everyone that's come in on
Thank you.
on the Zoom. Thank you, Ranty. Thank you, Planner. Thank you, Cats, and thank you, Glober Mum. And I'll speak to you all soon. And if you want to join, then get into the Discord and come in and have a chat here.
Gotcha.
All right,
Okay.
catch you later, guys.
Bye, everybody.
Hey, Stat, what are we doing? Have I got to message you on Discord?
Yeah, if you want to join the debate, it's probably best if
I was
you.
reading the chat.
Yeah, it's hassle cats, you know. I mean, we could just go to bed at this time of night, you know.
All right. Yeah, if you message me on Discord, you want to join the debate.
In about 20 minutes.
Right.
But do I have to message you on Discord or something?
Yeah, and then you have to join an asylum for crying out loud.
If you want to join in the debate,
Sounds like fun.
if not, you can just watch the show. But thanks for joining, guys, and I'll speak to you all later.
Watch the stream.
Okay, Discord. I do apologise about that. I don't know why I could not separate the audio, but it should be all sorted now. So, how is everyone in here?
Doing all right. All is well, man. How are you?
I am very well, thank you very much for
conspiracies. I sent Conspiracy Cat a link to the server, so if you want to.
Thank you very much. Let me just see if I can get an invite for someone. Edit invite link.
Is it me, or does the name of the Discord server keep changing?
It was called something TV recently, but now it seems to be called the Asylum again.
Because I thought I was going crazy for a second.
That's why you're here.
Don's having identity issues.
Well, okay,
Right,
Asylum, hello. Thank you for letting me in. I appreciate the invite to come and talk to you guys. So, who is the Flat Earthers here? Anyone?
Definitely not me.
Shines? Demok? Yeah, that's the right sound effect to play. I appreciate that.
Come on, guys. No representatives? All right. Here's one right here.
There's got to be some Flat Earthers in here. Because I've been told by several of you how much of a dumbass I am.
I got the reigning D-Mock here, but
he seems to be
I
quiet.
should say that he's more of dessert, I think, for the show.
Right now. If I wasn't at work,
We need some
goddamn.
appetizers.
He's appetizers, is he?
You hear me?
No, he's dessert. He would be dessert. We need appetizers. We need some warm-ups for the show, I think.
I'm at work right now. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
We can hear you, Demok.
We can hear you.
So,
man.
Demok, you told me earlier how helium balloons
how my
rise in a vacuum.
Yeah. How what?
You told me how helium balloons rise in a vacuum.
Hell yeah. Turn it upside down.
Yet they won't be rising.
Yeah,
They would still be going towards the ground.
Listen, stupid. On the top of your globe is the
Let me
bottom.
interject, if I may. Let me
bottom of my globe is the top
Let me interject.
of your globe.
D-Mock, wait. Okay, so I don't make an announcement on the YouTube side that
If the
for
car
one Flat
goes
Earthers
forward-
argument, hang on, D-Mock. Somebody get him. So for one Flat Earthers, point of view or knowledge or what, all that, right, doesn't speak for everybody on this panel. So it's just that's a heads up.
Yeah,
Moving on.
I understand everyone has their own opinions. I genuinely love the discussion, and I saw a bunch of Flat Earthers in here, and I thought I'd come and have a discussion with you guys. And I'm very interested in Demok's assertion that helium
Yeah, I wanna
balloons
see
rise in a
physics.
vacuum. So could you explain
Yeah,
to
can
us?
you tell us well, I mean, globe physics should tell you all of it, right? Where's the lab at? We can go see this little sand water ball react to anything while it's falling in a vacuum, spinning, and see some do whatever. I mean, can we see it? Or
Sorry.
you just got like story time?
What are you asking for, Demok?
I'm asking for a physical globe physics demonstration of sandball water in a lab, live.
Right, so you're straw manning the globe
science.
to start with, because that
Science,
wouldn't be
don't run
possible.
from it, because all you have is flat physics, right?
There's no such thing as flat
Demonstrate anything
physics.
other than flat physics. Yeah, that's all you have.
Yeah. I have physics that demonstrate the Earth is a globe. So there's that.
In the lab, let's see it. Let's see your globe physics, your sandball water globe physics.
Yeah. So physics isn't making something a smaller version of something and put it in a lab. That's not physics. You are making up things.
Ones that act different from each other.
Yeah.
Show us the little one that acts different than the big one in a lab. We'll
Okay.
wait.
Well, I'll just use the solar system
I
as a
want
lab,
all
and the
physics
smaller
that
one
you
is Mars.
claim are happening. I
Yeah.
want any of your stories to come true, stupid, in a lab.
Yeah, so all of the evidence comes true in a lab when you do the experiments,
Or
but
you just got it on computers and cartoons
okay,
and
Demok,
papers
calm
and
down,
books.
calm down. What you are doing is
Material,
straw
man,
manning.
Material, bro. We need physical material.
Are you going to let me talk, or that you just want to keep rabbiting? So what you are doing, Demok, is demanding your own Okay, every time I talk, you're just gonna.
Demok, you gotta let him speak, Demok. You guys gotta go one at a time. Let's be concise and precise, right straight to the point. Not cut each other off. That has no ad homs, no logical fallacies, and let's keep it clean and simple, guys.
Thank you, Don.
Go ahead, the floor is yours.
Demok, what you are asking for is your own specific standards of evidence that don't adhere to science. We do not say on the globe side that you would be able to create a smaller version of Earth and put it in a lab. That goes against what the globe physics says is possible. Gravity would stop that being physically possible. The demonstration of Earth being what it is the fact that it exists and there's other planets that are the same. So what you are asking for is a straw man and nothing to do with science. I asked about your claim that helium balloons rise in a vacuum chamber. Could you please clarify that claim for me?
No, they don't.
Then why did you say they do?
Get a spinning vacuum chamber, right? And make it spin and see where the helium ends up. It should end up in the center, right, Gravity Boy?
You said, Demok, that helium balloons rise... Demok, hold
Gravity
on.
Boy, are you going to show us
Demok,
helium ending up in the center
let me
or not?
clarify, please, the question.
Or can we
You
get
made
like a ball of jello
No,
and a
okay.
pea?
Okay, hang on. Okay, I'm gonna have to jump in every time. All right, one mic policy.
Right, thank you. Demok,
I need to
you
see
made
how
the
helium
very...
is pushed up.
Okay,
One
no.
mic- do we have to end this already?
Listen, man, you got
One mic
helium
policy.
goes forward in a car. If you go in reverse, the helium goes the other way. If you go sideways, the helium
Correct.
goes the other way. If you go left, it goes right. Don't be fucking stupid. The helium goes whatever way the medium directs it, called air.
Yes,
Right?
so there needs to be a prevailing force.
Stupid? Right, stupid? So if you put the nozzles on the top of a fucking vacuum chamber, the helium's going to go the opposite way. If
No,
you put them on
it
the
won't.
bottom, it'll go the opposite way. Stupid, it'll rise. Now shut the fuck up and go try
No,
it
it
out.
really won't. The helium balloon will
Try it out.
always
Shut
go
the fuck
towards
up.
the
We don't want
ground.
to talk about Narnia.
Demok, let me
Fuck
respond.
Narnia. Let's see it.
Demok,
Let's
let
see
me
your
respond.
ball physics.
Demok,
You
let me
don't
respond.
have.
Demok,
Ball
can you let me
science.
respond? Can you?
Water
Are you?
ball science,
Yeah,
please.
Demok,
Water falls on a
let
ball.
me respond. Calm down.
Demok, you gotta let him respond now. You gotta let him
Okay.
respond. I'm gonna have to make it seems like the way this is going that I'm gonna have to have a 60 seconds, for each individual to give their take on things because it seems like it's not really going anywhere at the moment. So
Yeah, I'm just
Flight
trying to
Flight, go ahead.
clarify his questions, which is hard enough.
I understand.
Right, Demok,
Well, yeah,
your
I mean,
specific claim was that helium balloons rise in a vacuum chamber. They do not. Helium balloons will go
turn it
towards the...
upside down.
No, okay, I didn't get
just
to finish my
Okay,
sentence.
Demok, you gotta allow him to finish. You have to allow him to finish, and then your turn to rebuttal after.
Okay. Demok, no matter which way up you have the vacuum chamber, it doesn't matter which way up you have the vacuum chamber, the helium balloon, if the air has been evacuated from the chamber, will always go towards the ground. It doesn't matter which way you have the vacuum chamber. So please clarify your claim for me. Are you claiming that, wait, let me finish. Are you claiming that can I finish my question, please, Demok? Thank you. Is it your claim that helium balloons will rise in a vacuum chamber, yes or no?
I claim you're a fucking idiot without you getting it out and showing us.
That was not an answer to my question. I will reiterate my question for you, Demok. Is your claim that a helium balloon will rise in a vacuum chamber, yes or no?
All you have is flat physics. Do you have any globe physics?
Okay, so you're just ignoring my question.
One mic. My claim is you don't have a fucking instrument ever in your life that'll go to some spherical clouds past the fucking horizon ever, straight to it. No. Else you're excluded. My balloon can do it, and your shitball fucking dog shit Earth doesn't exist because you can't go to clouds horizontally. Suck a dick, liar. Now you're going.
Can't go to clouds horizontally. That was lovely. It didn't make any sense at all. But you just seem to be ignoring my question. My question to you, because I'm talking about your specific claim, and I just want a yes or a no. Is it your claim, Demok, that helium balloons rise in a vacuum?
No, hang on, fight to flatter. Guys, this is right now between DMOC and Fight the Flat Earth. Do not chime in or you will be muted. Go.
Correct.
Right. Demok, let's just concentrate on one claim at a time, okay? One claim at a time. Your claim earlier on in this Discord server... Demok, your claim... Oh my goodness. He does not want to have a conversation,
DMOC,
does he?
You gotta let him finish and then you rebuttal after. DMOC. Does somebody else have to step up?
Yeah. Who's fighting who here?
So it's Fight the Flat Earth versus DMOC at the moment. And it is... Whew,
That's why I said
gotta let each
DMOC
other-
is dessert,
guys, let them
bro.
talk, and you guys gotta
DMOC
let
is
each other
dessert.
talk. Relax, guys. You gotta let each other talk, or why would he stay? You gotta let each other talk.
But there really isn't a let each other talk. It's DMOC not letting Fight talk. Fight's for the most part shut up when DMOC is talking.
I agree. We gotta stop, Demok. Let's stop it, man. Let him do it.
Like
Would
you're
it
not
be
making
worth,
yourself
would it
look
be
good.
worth
But
someone else stepping up to the plate? I think that probably would be more constructive.
Let XO do it. XO versus Flight the Fat Earth. Go.
All right, FTF. How about it, man?
Yeah,
thanks
I'm
for
happy
being
to
here,
talk
and
to
nice
anyone
meet you.
that wants to have a proper conversation, and we'll go back and forward and answer questions. That's all I want. But every time I've tried to speak so far to Demok, it's not really worked. I can try again, or if there's anyone else that would like to talk to me.
Well, yeah, man. I mean, and also, if you have any questions for me, yeah, I'm all about helping out with this topic. I know that it's difficult, so yeah, I mean, you're free to talk. So is he, if he wants to continue.
Yep. Who else is the flat earthers in here that would like a conversation?
Well, I'm the Bible fundamentalist, so I'm going to be able to probably answer your questions. If you really want those answers, Fight the Flat Earth, I can help you out.
Okay. I mean, I usually just ask for evidence and see where it goes from there. I would like to try and finish the conversation with Demok if he is willing to.
I agree.
Yeah,
Demok,
but I would like him to answer my specific question.
Yeah, keep it clean, guys. No reason why we can't have this. It doesn't always have to be a fighting match. Yeah, Fight the Flat Earth, no problem. Go ahead, Demok. Let's just keep it nice.
So,
Yeah, the fight
Demok,
part of the name is
I would very much like to keep it at one topic at a time. Right, Demok, hold on. I'd very much like to try and keep it at one claim at a time. Right, one topic at a time. And I would like to talk about your claim that you made earlier in this Discord server that helium balloons rise in a vacuum. Is that your claim, yes or no?
Would it be an honest conversation if all you're looking for is material for your videos?
Well, I'm live right now.
Matrix, listen,
but,
Matrix,
I do
it doesn't
this
matter
all
what
the
is it
time.
It don't matter, dude.
Yeah,
Come on, guys. Let's
Matrix,
just try
let
to,
him speak.
Let's just get to a claim and let's get to the point, guys. Concise. Let's go.
So, Demok, over to you. Is that your claim? Helium balloons rise in a vacuum chamber. Yes? Doesn't want to talk now?
Segway.
Okay. It appears Demok has noped out. So,
well, he's still
that's
here.
not
He just
gonna work.
isn't talking, which is a surprise.
Yeah, that's not going to work, Fight the Flat Earth. So we obviously, if we have this ability to talk, there's no reason why we can't get along. It's not the end of the world yet. Maybe we're getting close, but yeah, Fight the Flat Earth. I know that this topic's never going to end. Please tell me what you think I should do to help you understand it, because I know a lot of these guys might have trouble understanding it. They just woke up to this deception, so they're, you know what I mean? Like, they haven't had 2,000 years to make up their bullshit, right? They're trying to figure it out, and of course, the information on the internet is confusing. There is a lot of deception in Flat Earth, and that's why it actually helps your side. So you're gonna have to find someone that knows what they're doing. I can help you out, but obviously I have a biblical bias. And, you know, me being who I am, I'm just going to show you what reality shows you, and it matches the Word of God. If the Word of God doesn't matter to you, then I'm just going to show you the creation.
Yeah, I mean, I just like to stick to I like to stick to empirical evidence and demonstrations that can show what we mean. You know, what a book written several thousand years ago says is entirely irrelevant to the actual discussion and the evidence required for it.
Right. You know what? And you're not wrong when it comes to your worldview. That's true in your worldview. So I would just say that if I'm right and the Earth is a plane of existence under the heavens, everything's going to reflect that. So that means all models are going to not adjust for curvature or spin that are based on reality. If somebody makes a flight simulator, it's going to have a flat map. If somebody does anything in their life, they're not going to be adjusting for curvature or spin.
So I would disagree with your assertion about a flight simulator using the flat map. The current world's biggest flight simulator, Microsoft Flight Simulator, is specifically based on the globe. and actually has the entire world mapped out on a globe, including flight paths and everything, and you can go in and see the maps and everything that they based it on. So I would disagree that if you have a flight simulator that actually models the Earth, which Microsoft Flight Simulator seems to be the only one, then they actually use a globe as their basis for that.
Okay, now that's
actually most modern Air
please,
Force systems now model the curve
relax,
as well.
Bullet,
Sorry.
1 second, Bullet. I promise I'll try to make this quick, guys. Let's just one back and forth. So that's an interesting thing. I didn't know about that one. Is there any literature you can give me as far as how high in the simulation you have to go to see the curvature? Because then we can compare that to reality and see if they match.
XQC, I believe, XQC did a live stream taking the certain planes as up to their ceiling, and in several of them you could see the curve of the Earth depending on obviously how high
Do you know what the claim
airplane
is?
went.
Right, okay, let me make. Okay, then I'll state my claim now. So when I was a kid, there was also flight, even as back as the '90s. You probably remember. I'm assuming you were born in the '80s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was born in '82. So by the time 1993 came around, they already had these full-fledged flight simulators, which was what the military was using 10 years before. They were made by Janes and Electronic Arts, and since then, 99.9% of all flight simulators, including the ones that I see in the military, have always been flat. So now it looks like we have a black swan of one that shows a ball Earth. The problem is, Flight to Flat Earth, you're going to have to now show me when we can experience curve in that simulator, which we don't have a claim for yet. So when can we experience curve in the simulator? Is it 50,000 feet? Is it 150,000?
I don't know the exact number as to what the simulator would show you.
Right.
I really don't know the exact number, but I know that the simulator itself, the entire basis for it is a globe. And it's the only one that I'm aware of that maps the entire world with all flight paths and everything. It's the only one that does that. And as to your claim of pilots and stuff training and using flat, modern flight simulators that pilots train on actually have the curve programmed into them because they have to use the Haversine formula to calculate their flight paths and everything, which includes the curve of the Earth in that formula.
Is it possible to give us the information?
Matrix, that's a good question. That's what I'm going to ask for. If you heard me, Matrix Media, I just asked that. So the problem is, I now need a claim from either you or those people to tell me when Earth curvature can be experienced in these models or these replicas, these simulations of Earth, because so far we don't even have any data. There's no claim. There's not you or anybody else making a claim.
The thing is that the curvature is there all the time. It's just the field of view will be too small until it's not too small anymore.
Right, that's what I'm saying. When can you experience it? When do you experience the curvature in the simulator? Where's the claim?
You're experiencing the curvature in the simulator all the time because the entire simulator is based on the Earth being a globe, right? So if the entire simulator is based on the Earth being a globe, then you would be experiencing the curve all the time.
Well, here's what I'm seeing, though. I'm seeing that it's flat, and then eventually it actually changes shape when you go up really high, just like Google Earth sometimes does. It actually is flat when you're close to it, then it starts changing shape. So if I demonstrate that, then what's the claim going to be? If I show you a video of the Earth changing shape in a simulator, we know that simulator is wrong because the Earth does not change shape. You would have to agree with that.
I mean, it doesn't technically change shape, but when you're able to view more or less of something, you're changing your field of view. That changes the amount of that you're able to see. If you're looking at a curve close up, then it's going to look flat. But if your field of view is wider and you're able to see more of it, then it's going to look curved, which is exactly what happened with, say, Mr. Sensible's Mage 2 project. The higher it got, the more, the easier it was to see the curve of the Earth until, let me show this picture here of your,
why don't you give us the altitude of this picture you're about to show?
I will. Give me 1 sec. Just making sure that you guys can see this pic. Can you see the video?
If I'm not mistaken.
So I'm showing on my live stream at the moment. This is a picture that Mr. Sensible's Mage 2 project took when this was about 35,000 feet, close to 36,000 feet. You can see the altitude indicator on the right there. And this was.
Now we have a specific claim finally.
Yeah, so this is taken from a let me finish. This is taken from a non-fisheye lens, and those strings you see along the middle are reference strings that were put onto the actual probe that was sent up. So they're in front of the camera and they're straight.
I apologize.
So
all right. Relax, guys. Okay, let me talk now, guys. Relax. Stop.
Yeah.
Let me talk now, because I have my own evidence. So I took a picture from.
We
actually
got you,
hiding
XO,
that.
but we have to get the image up on the screen, buddy. So where's the image at?
Okay.
It's just been posted in your Discord.
For everybody, because I realised not
Okay.
everybody could get to the YouTube stream. Carry on, XO.
Okay. So all right, I'm in general text chat, so I posted my picture 1 minute before 4 o'clock my time. So exactly 1 minute ago, I tagged you, Fight the Flat Earth. This is me at 40,000 feet, and the water of the Pacific Ocean goes all the way up to the horizon line, which is a thin red laser line of the sunlight on the ocean bouncing off beyond my diffraction limit of the horizon. So because the light on the ocean is bouncing off and it's so bright, it's giving me a laser beam of a show to my west when I watch the sunset. That's several thousand miles out, and it's only possible on a plane of existence. So here we are at 40,000 feet, and I'm seeing a perfectly flat ocean as far as you can see.
Sorry, you say you tagged me with that in Discord.
Did I, what do you mean?
It's in the main chat.
It's in the
yeah,
general text chat.
Correct.
Oh, is that at 11:57 p.m. The picture there, the video inside the Science Museum?
Time.
Right, 1 minute ago. So right.
Oh,
right,
right, the picture you've got there. Right.
There
okay.
you go. So I'm looking at the starboard side. Right. So
Oh, right. So what you've got there is a
flying.
really small field of view looking out that window.
I know. That's what
so
I'm telling you.
that's
Right,
a tiny,
so
tiny field of view.
You got to hear me out. You got to let me explain the. So now you got to let me explain my evidence. If I show it that it's the same line as throughout every window, then what's the excuse going to be?
Well,
if it's through every single window on the other side, then of course that's what it is. The problem is the field of view is the same out of all the windows. When I was on this flight, the red line went across it vertically all the way around. That's the
Okay,
point
and were you able to map out that red line the entire way and show that there was no curve when they were all connected, or did you just have individual tiny fields of view?
So actually, yes, it was an entire 3-hour flight, and it's a 37-minute video total. This is just one sketch from it. So there were several instances when I continued to perpetually show the flat plane of existence and show the sun going away farther and farther on my starboard side. As it was setting, you were seeing the plane of existence becoming darker, the Earth shadow entering. I entered the twilight zone, and of course the thin red laser line between heavens and earth, the flattest line I've ever seen in my life, then appeared after the sun had already gone away. So it was a 3-hour experience, and this was basically the crescendo that just shocked me, because God answered my prayers. I said, God, please show me some flat Earth evidence, and He showed me a world record. So I don't.
So what was the height of this flight?
It's 39,000 feet. Well, it says sometimes it went up to 40, but the average was lower, probably about 39,000 feet. Yep.
39,000 feet. The curvature is going to be really small. That's why you need to do something like, in my picture, go up to 36,000 meters. 36 kilometers above the surface of the Earth. 36,000 meters above the surface of the Earth, and you can clearly see that there is a curve. Yeah, when you're 30, when you're the average cruising height of an airliner, it's going to be really hard to see the curvature of the Earth. Even if you're looking along the entire line of the horizon, it's going to be really hard, because your field of view is so much smaller than if you were a lot higher.
Right. So then,
This is over. This is close to 36,000 meters up, 36 kilometers above the surface of the Earth, and more importantly, this matches the predictions of the globe. In the video that this is taken as a clip from, he actually shows that he overlays it with the predictions of what the globe would show, and it matches the predicted curve.
Okay, well, I hear what you're saying. Sounds good. Here's the problem. That's several miles below my altitude. So that's 22,000. I'm at 39,000. So mine's much higher.
Wait, you're saying that the average airliner flies higher than 36,000 meters?
Oh, 36,000 meters. Okay, how many miles up?
115,000 feet.
Yeah. This
so
is a
you were
lot.
At wait, you took a pic. You took a picture at 115,000 feet?
This is from Mr. Sensible's Mage 2 project, when he sent a probe up to get this very image.
I thought you said he took. By the way. Wait, wait a minute. He's 22 miles up, so he saw curvature at 35,000 feet, and it was the same at 115,000, and it was the same at 115,000 feet.
No, I'm saying that this image was taken at 36,000 meters, about 115,000 feet. And this is what you see at that height, matching the globe prediction.
Wait. I have a question. What evidence do you have for it actually being that high?
The altitude. Let me answer that question before another one comes in. The altitude indicators on the instrument that it went up in. There's an entire video showing the entire journey of the weather balloon going up and back down. So it's got barometric monitors on it. It's got altitude monitors on it. It's got temperature monitors on it. It's real-time data that was recorded on a probe that was sent up for this specific reason.
Doesn't that claim destroy the boat going? Hold on,
Jay. So your evidence.
Can I get a question?
Jay, please. So your evidence is you're saying that you have a video and this proves that the Earth is a ball.
It proves that the Earth is a globe because it matches.
No, can you show me?
Yeah.
Hold on, guys, stop, guys. Stop, guys, stop. Listen, stop, please, stop. Listen, guys, I'm talking to him real quick. Fight the Flat Earth. I can't find the video. Can you tell where did you post it?
Yeah, I will get the link to the video and post it in the chat if you just give me 1 second.
Okay, just relax, guys. Let him post it first because I don't even know what he's talking about. I haven't even seen it. Just give me a second.
And I'll talk through the video with you guys. Yes, hello.
Doesn't that claim that you just said? Doesn't that kill that whole boats going over the horizon thing?
No, not at all.
Doesn't that destroy that? If it doesn't, so you're telling me that you saw curvature from your altitude, and also it's possible to see altitude from the floor. Is that your claim?
No,
he wasn't there. This is someone else's video.
Yeah, so
he's saying his evidence is this video.
Boats going over the horizon is
some other guy's video is evidence.
Boats going over the horizon. Let me answer the question for you. Boats going over the horizon is an effect of Earth's curvature. It's not seeing Earth's curvature. Does that answer your question?
What do you mean an effect of something? What do you mean an effect of curvature?
I mean, it is caused by something else. You see boats going over the horizon because the Earth is curved.
Yeah, let's see it hit the clouds going over that horizon.
Yeah, something else, not curvature, you mean?
Fucking clouds at the horizon, and let's see it hit them before my balloon does vertically. You can't go up straight to the clouds. Your sphere of clouds, you fucking liar.
Yes, you can go straight up. I don't know why you say that.
Straight past the boat. We'll let the boat go over the horizon. We'll wait an hour. We'll say, okay, the boat, we'll wait 20 minutes, whatever you want. Shoot the rocket off the beach. I'll let my balloon go after your rocket, and my balloon will hit fast.
So let's straight. Exo.
None of that made sense, Demok.
Hold on, Fight the Flat Earth.
Question?
Hold on.
Yeah, please go ahead.
Then you can go. Exo. Exo said that he from a certain distance he did see curvature. You're saying that from a certain distance you did see curvature, and then you're also saying that it's possible to see the effects of curvature from the floor.
Yes, absolutely. You see the effects of the fact that the Earth is curved when you're at the sea level, 100%.
Can I ask
wait, guys, stop. It's becoming hard to listen to you guys. There's many of us, one of him. So hold on. Did you already post that Fight the Flat Earth?
Sorry. I actually genuinely forgot to that because I was distracted. My bad. I do apologize.
Because I know, guys, there's too many people talking at once. Let him get that first.
This is the video. I've just posted the video, right? And if you go to that video and you go to 37 minutes and 5 seconds,
thank you.
There is the image that was taken at 35,161 meters, and there is an overlay of the prediction of what we should see at that elevation, matching obviously
first you do
what we
it
should
and
see.
then you predict afterwards. After you do it, stupid. That's how.
No,
science
you
works.
don't. That's the other way around. Actually, you predict and then you test. That's the other way.
First, and then you see what happens.
No, that's the other way around. You predict and then you do the experiment.
The other way.
No. You predict and then hold on. You predict and then you do an experiment to test your prediction. That's how science works.
Can I ask my follow-up question
material and you get the
yes,
results.
please do. Wait, one at a time, guys. There is a follow-up question. Yeah, one at a time. Please let this.
Guys, stop it. Stop, guys. Listen, if he's gonna eventually have to leave. He's not gonna put up with it. We have to one at a time.
Hey, don't worry. I'm used to this, honestly. Yeah.
Okay,
So the guy that asked me a question 10 minutes ago, can he finish his follow-up question, please?
Thank you.
Yeah, so earlier I asked...
All right, guys, one mic, man. One mic, or I'm going to have to start muting people. Let's go, man. Come on. Let's get this
one mic.
guys.
Let's go. One mic, everybody.
Right, who's the one that asked me a question 10 minutes ago and would like a follow-up question?
Yes. Okay, so I asked 10 minutes ago, what was your evidence for the Earth curving? You said that there was a video of, I believe it's a rocket or probe going up into the sky.
It's a
and
weather
filming the
balloon.
prize and has it-
Yes.
Okay, a weather balloon. Right. So there's a vehicle, a weather balloon, going up into the sky. There's a barometer, something else that tells the altitude as it goes into the sky, and it shows a curve, right? Now,
Yes.
my follow-up question is, how do you know that this video is legitimate? How do you prove the legitimacy of this video? What is your evidence? that
There's
this
a
video is
full
something that-
there's a full uncut version of the
Let
video.
him answer. Stop.
Yeah.
Numpty. Let him answer now.
Just
Stop.
finish
Just
my
relax.
fucking
Let him answer, please.
So,
Bro,
yeah,
you
so-
got, no, you
before
got
you
to end it.
yeah.
Numpty, you got to end it, please.
No, yeah, I'm about to. I was
Yeah,
about to.
okay.
You all interrupted.
I apologize.
You made it 30 seconds longer. So my question is, like, how am I supposed to determine this is real versus something, say, like Avengers 2? How am I supposed to tell it's a real video and not just something cooked up in Hollywood?
Okay, so this was a project done by several members of the community. There is full uncut versions of the video, which the creator of them, Mr. Sensible, is more than happy to send the raw files of to anybody so that they can actually examine them himself. More importantly, anybody can repeat this experiment to demonstrate themselves that it was done. That is the best way to prove legitimacy. All I can do for you is present the evidence. Mr. Sensible arranged this project.
Is that video?
Stop. Don't interrupt.
Right.
Stop.
Mr.
Guys,
Sensible,
come on, Numpty, please.
Mr. Sensible arranged this project. He put together the equipment, 3 cameras on board this so that you could get different views, with controls in place to make sure that we knew that you weren't having fisheye and distortion.
Okay?
So you know the evidence is all there, available for anybody to view. And like I said, it can be anybody can repeat it. Anybody can repeat it.
Guys, I'm going to talk now. Right, thank you. Fight Flat Earth, perfect. Now watch this, guys. Noah, let me talk, guys. Let me talk, please. I'm going to now rebut because I took a screenshot from the video that he shared. I don't know if Mr. Sensible knows this, but everybody should look to the shot right here. The Earth also goes concave as it fell down to Earth, showing that it is a fisheye lens that Mr.
So let me answer that.
What's his face is using here. That I know, but let me finish. I've been trying to
completely disproving everything you just said.
Okay, so let me explain. Let me explain. Let me explain.
Guys,
One mic.
Can I please finish?
Yep.
Can
Yep.
I please finish? Don, you're going to have to get control. Listen, guys,
We are getting
please,
control.
let me
Stop saying
finish.
guys, and just finish. And
So
we'll take control of it. We're voting here.
I can't. It never stops. I'm just trying to talk about the screenshot I just posted,
Yeah,
okay?
so can I respond to that?
Is that look, can I please? It happens again. Can I please finish? The problem here,
apologize.
Mr. Fight the Flat Earth. Listen, this isn't your fault. You didn't do this. This guy did, but he didn't just bamboozle some of us, which we didn't fall for, but he bamboozled the whole Globe Earth team because it clearly shows convexity right now. So
Okay.
it goes from concave to convex. This is
I agree.
exposed, bro.
It does.
Nothing we can do.
However,
nice
the
try.
reason is there was 3 cameras on board this apparatus. 3 cameras. There was one camera pointing directly up at the balloon. That was a fisheye camera.
Screenshot
right
there.
There was so the camera pointing directly up at the balloon to watch the balloon pop as it got up as far as it could. That was fisheye. There was another camera at the back of the probe. That was also a fisheye camera, 100%. There was 2 fisheye cameras on this. However, the third camera, the one if you look at the live stream right now, you can see the third camera at the front was a non-fisheye rectilinear lens with, as you can see on the video that I'm showing right now, 2 strings in front of the camera. And these strings in front of the camera were there because they are straight, and you can see that they're straight. So anything in between that, as long as they appear straight on the frame, will also be straight. So yes, 100%, there is screenshots in this edited video of the 2 cameras that were fisheye, but the one at the front, which there is full unedited versions of to see it all the way up and down, was not fisheye and never showed concave. In fact, below, above, or center frame, it always showed a convex surface. And that was the camera that was specifically put there for that. Nobody is denying there was 2 fisheye cameras, but the one that was not fisheye only ever showed curve in one direction.
Can I just add on to that real
Let me
quick?
give my rebuttal. Okay, go ahead. Fine.
I'm just gonna. It's a quick thing to add on. There's a screenshot I've just posted in the chat. You can see all 3 cameras there. You can also see that there is no distortion of the main camera, which is the one that has the strings on it. Go ahead.
Meaning specifically that there were no fisheye lenses, and now you're giving reason for it.
No, I'm saying that there was 3 cameras. 2 were fisheye and 1 was not. This image that I show was taken from the non-fisheye camera.
Look at the screenshot. You can see the two that work.
Is there video of all three cameras working at once? Because otherwise, nobody will take that seriously. You have to
there is.
right?
In the video.
I posted the link. I posted the link right here. Full uncut, 127,000 feet.
Here we go. So I'm showing this now. If that video I posted, if you go to 9 minutes 25, you can see the three cameras. You can see the wide cam at the back. You can see the one on the top left, the balloon cam, and you can see the main camera, which is the one that's taking up the main screen. I'll put this up live so everyone can see that there. But yeah, if you go to the video that I showed, it shows all three cameras working at the same time. Plus, there is an edited version of all three cameras working at the same time. And again, nobody is denying that the two cameras, the wide cam and the balloon cam, were both fisheye. But they were there just to get pretty views, so that we could watch the balloon pop and then get a wide panoramic view. But the non-fisheye lens was specifically there. Wait, let me finish. The non-fisheye lens was specifically there, set up to get a non-fish. Yes, yeah.
That's the main. So the big screen here is not a fisheye lens. You're saying? Right?
No, this is a non-fisheye lens. The main screen.
Okay, but right here at 7 minutes and 50 seconds, guys, you can see it converting in and out and going concave, convex.
Yeah, because that isn't the main camera. That at that point is showing one of the other cameras.
Okay, what timestamp can you show me the main camera?
Whenever you see the two strings, whenever you see those two reference strings, that is the main camera. If those two reference strings are not there,
but all three cameras are fisheye. Fight the Flatter.
No, the main camera is not fisheye. The one with the strings on is not fisheye.
Just everybody click the video. 7 minutes and 40 seconds in. Every screen goes in and out, concave, convex.
7 minutes and 40 seconds. Let me see that.
I'll do it 1 second.
7 minutes and 40 seconds. There's just a bunch of fucking clouds. You can't see anything.
Yeah, there's no convex.
One of the other problems is that usually when you're up that high, people mistake atmosphere, clouds, things like that for curvature when it's not.
No, this is literally
what the circumference of light over a flat plane.
This is the camera going through the clouds.
7 minutes. Okay, so guys,
let me chime in.
7:30. 7:30. Let me give the time. It's 7:30 to 7:40. You see it go convex, concave Earth. Yep.
Sure.
Sorry.
No, you don't see that anywhere.
Let me ask.
All you're seeing. Wait. Hold on. Let me respond. Let me respond, guys. Please let me respond. Between 7 minutes to 30 to 7 minutes 40, all we are seeing is the topography of the land because we're not high enough to see anything else. So all we're going to be seeing between 7 minutes 30 and 7 minutes 40 in that video is hills and stuff. So there's
you
no.
can still see convex and concave even if
there's no convexity at all to that anywhere at all. It doesn't go. It doesn't go concave at all.
There's a variable that you need to take into consideration: the circumference of light over a flat plane. The circumference of light.
Circumference of light over. Please. What do you mean by the circumference of light over a flat plane? Please explain that.
Circle of light, sir. Okay, circle of light. A small local sun will cast a circumference of light, and you will have an apparent edge that you will appear to see, and it will dissipate off into the darkness. We have done this, and actually with one of your Globers, and he had conceded that it actually matches images that we have.
Okay, but when
did you just say that it would create a circular piece of light? No, it would create a spherical piece of light.
Yeah, yep. I have images for use
spherical, not circular.
Yes,
it wouldn't be a
depending on the camera. Depending on the camera lens that you're using.
The camera wouldn't change anything.
Yes, it
will. Let's just assume. Let's operate on the assumption that you're correct, and we have a small and local sun. It would still cast light in all directions, not just some circle that would just stop.
Okay, now I respond to that. Let me respond to that. A sphere projected onto a plane is a circle. Boom.
Not always, no.
No.
Yes, it is.
A sphere that's generating light, however high above.
Projected onto a plane is a circle. That's a mathematical
What do you mean by projected onto?
Do you know what projection is?
Do you mean a cross section of a sphere is a circle?
Yeah, you mean a cross section?
Yes. So the circle of light is just a projection of a sphere of light.
So let me debunk the circle of light thing. So what we see here in this image that I'm showing on the live stream, I have taken the picture that Mr. Sensible got at 36,000 feet, and I have increased the brightness and the contrast so much that we can also see the curvature of the atmosphere above the surface of the Earth.
So I'm gonna give you some images here. Fight the Flat Earth. I want you to check out. And
A projected sphere in chat, guys.
So
Okay,
it's
guys,
supposedly
real quick,
from your
I'll be quiet
ISS.
again. Let me just get this out of the way. Don, are you there? Don? So
Yeah,
I got the
yeah.
screenshots, Don. I want you and Shines to talk about it because this is what I'm talking about. Here
He's
it is.
right. He sent it to
Put
me
the
in a DM.
screenshot-
He's correct.
Here it is. Oh, okay, so right here,
can
after
tell
the
it's
hour,
concave
20
convex.
minutes after, yeah, 420, baby. Here we go. So there it is. One of them's concave, the other one's starting to flat out. That's the main camera. It's a fisheye lens, guys. I'm sorry.
It's really
It is.
okay.
And
so
you're gonna get that vision
okay,
into the camera
look at
lens
the picture
and
you've
the
just given. Look at the picture that you've just given. He has actually rearranged the cameras in that image because, as you can see, now the one on the main screen does not have the strings on it. So that is no longer the main camera. The main camera is now the second one to the right at the top, which says Mage
They're all
Cam.
fisheye, though. Flight. They're all fisheye.
Wait. Let me finish. The Mage Cam never ever shows concave. Never. The one with the strings across it never ever shows concave. And we're showing it right now in the images that you even put in there.
Oh, so you're saying the one? Okay, I get what you're saying. Hold
Yeah.
up. So you're saying the
Yeah.
Mage camera? He's got the wrong camera.
Yeah, so he
Yeah, but
basically
this shows
just
concave, though.
wait.
This shows
Let
concave.
me finish. Let me
Yeah,
finish.
they all do. They all
Let me
do
finish.
it.
The Mage camera there does not show concave, and at no point shows concave. What he's done in this, where you took the screenshot there, all Mr. Sensible did was he changed the cameras around just to get a nicer view, right? But the Mage cam, the one with the strings across it, which is not the one on the left at the top, the one next to it.
Yeah, you're just seeing clouds.
also-
You're just
yeah.
seeing clouds in the bottom one. So the clouds to the left make it look like there's something going on.
Yeah,
And
but
that's
there's
it.
no.
You're just seeing
That's not the. That's not the
It
Mage cam.
doesn't
The
even-
Mage cam, the one that is non-fisheye, never shows a concave surface, ever.
That is fantastic. Why is it flat in the y-axis?
Why is it flat in the y-axis? Please explain what you mean.
Yes, point straight out. Your pointing finger. So if you use the right-hand rule, there's 3 ways to use it. You can have the.
Yeah,
you
it's
can have the
clearly not
x-axis,
flat
the middle
because
finger.
there's a
So,
horizon
and the
which would be
y-axis,
showing that it's not flat.
Why?
Yeah,
So
but
you got it.
it's
There's a
not
variable
flat in
that
the
you need to
y-axis.
Okay, so there's a variable you need to take into consideration: the circumference of light and how a small local sun would appear through our realm over Earth. And we have done this. We actually have an example in Blender with one of your globe on one of your sides, and it showcases that it does match up observations from rocket footage to the ISS.
What
And I will
matches
have
observations?
that
Sorry.
Here soon. I will have that done here soon. Hopefully that he will show up and then we can go through it. I don't know if it'll happen today or sometime this week, but I definitely want to get that together and I'll send it your way.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's gonna change the game for sure.
I really don't think so. I mean, nothing anyone has
Well,
said has debunked the
you're-
fact that there's
You haven't seen
curvature
evidence
in
here, you
a.
don't think
You
so.
haven't even, yeah, you're like, no,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not
but-
gonna work. You're
well,
already.
yeah, but hold on. Nobody has even attempted to debunk
bias.
hold on. Nobody has even attempted to debunk the fact that there is curve matching the prediction in the non-fisheye camera. None of you have even attempted to address that fact. It matches the
The circle of
predictions.
light addresses that.
No.
The circle of
Again,
light-
again, it matches the predictions of the globe Earth, and the fact that the atmosphere is also curved debunks your circle of light theory.
What do you mean
And,
it
and
matches
also,
the
and also,
predictions? Hang on.
it matches the predict. Right. Let me explain what I mean by matches the predictions of the globe. In the video, Mr. Mr. Sensible's Mage project. If you go to, where is it? Let me get the. Because there is one point where he gets the predicted curve and overlays it on the image that he has. And let me just find the exact spot. Sorry, I should have that bit matched. But it's just after 35 minutes-ish. If you play it from there, he overlays the predicted curve that you would see at 36,000 feet, and it matches the predictions.
Okay,
And
one
that's how
second.
you do science. You
12
make a
minutes.
prediction,
Okay.
right? You say, if this is the globe, this is the prediction of what we should see, and then you test it to see if that is true. And it matched the predictions of what we expect on a globe Earth.
FTFE. Can I respond to
Draco
that?
Fire? But
Please.
somebody Draco Fire.
Never
Who's
mind.
Draco Fire? Where are you? Draco
Never
Fire
mind.
posted the Mage cam is
that's
bending
me.
up. It's going concave at 12 minutes after the hour. Your own picture shows a concave lens in the upper Mage camera, bro.
I didn't post any such
Right
thing.
there.
Which
Right
one?
Here, I'm taking a screenshot of it. Here, I'll
Take a screenshot of my message that says that because
Okay, guys, ready right now? I'm going to send it. So, general text chat right
yes,
now.
do you
look at
see
the
that?
picture
So the Mage
screenshot.
cam is the main
Yes.
camera. Where's the
Yeah,
concavity?
the Mage. Look, the mage camera right there is concave, guys. Right next to
Where?
the picture to the
Which?
left.
Okay, give me a timestamp in the video,
the
please.
mage camera is the main one.
One
You see the
second.
two strings.
Break up. Hold on 1 second. Death. There are no calibration strings in that picture. That's the wide field of view camera, which is why it says wide at the top of it.
Yes.
Great. Now show me curvature on the one with the
It
strings.
says mage camera right there. It says mage camera right there. I'm talking about the camera above is even convex. Concave.
There we
What are you
go.
talking about? They all are.
Yeah, you can clearly
Great,
see
now
that
show
the
me-
black-
It's
Great.
right
Okay,
there.
hold on.
The top of the screen.
It seems
you
like
accidentally posted that.
Which
no,
one?
no.
Great. Now
It
show me
seems-
curvature on the one without the strings. Show me
Excuse
curvature.
me. Excuse me. I was
Yeah,
talking.
can we
Thanks.
see what curve?
Excuse me. Thanks. I was talking. So please shut up.
Draco, you can't talk anymore because you just said that it's cool.
Hey, everyone needs to chill. I'm gonna start muting everyone. Chill out, or we're gonna start muting.
Hold on. Let me
One
bring
mic.
something up. Let me bring something up,
I
dude.
got it. Listen, this is the crux of the argument here, guys. This is clearly proof that they're ignoring their own claim. And this shows it concave right there.
Okay,
He posted
please
it.
please
Sorry.
give me a timestamp of where the mage camera, the one with the calibration lines, shows it's concave. Please give me that timestamp.
Yes, here's the okay, I will. Here's the problem. You're not showing me what curve I'm supposed to believe in Fight the Flat Earth. There's no
I showed
claim.
exactly
You told me not to
that.
believe it.
Hold on. So
No, you tell me that it's not. You tell me that's the wrong. Every time I go to a cam, you say it's the other camera.
Exactly. So the thing is they have no more room to talk because they just admitted that they don't care if it's reality. They say
no one said that. Nobody said that at all.
Draco Fire said it, dumbass.
Right. Okay. So right. Let me respond. The only camera.
I'm gonna stop.
Yeah. Okay.
Guys,
So the only camera.
There's no claim here. I need someone to tell me where I'm supposed to believe in the curvature. You're telling me it's all
Okay,
wrong.
so
Where's
again,
the curvature I'm supposed to
The
believe in?
only camera you need to pay attention to is the one with the two strings across it. Is the camera you are talking about the one with the two strings
You're
across
looking
it?
down. So yeah, he showed me a picture of it looking down at the clouds, bro. Is he having a seizure? That's ridiculous. That's not showing me anything.
Okay, so right, go to 37 minutes and 4 seconds in the video.
Oh,
right?
Okay, fine. I'll be
Right?
back.
37 minutes and 4 seconds in the video shows the curve that the non-fisheye camera got with an overlay of the predicted curve at that height, and they match.
Okay, Fight the Flat Earth. Do you know where the location of the sun was at in that video?
Off to the top right, you can see from the rays of light.
No, exactly overhead, like high noon, where it was overhead at.
I'd have to get the exact position that it was taken at to give you that answer.
All right, thank you.
I'm not going to lie and say something I know that I don't. So I don't know the answer to that question, so I can't answer it. But you can see in the images that the sun was off, to the right. Like if you look at my screen that I'm showing on stream right now, it shows. It shows the the image that I said at 37 minutes and 4 seconds with the non-fisheye lens, with the reference strings, with the overlaid predicted curve on what we should see, and that is
can I respond to
exactly. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so we made our own simulation. Don and Arma made their own simulation. It was a flat plane with
This
a
isn't
local
a simulation,
sun
though.
that shone down on the surface, right?
Right.
They made predictions with it. It was a computer model. Their predictions matched what you see out the side of your thing. It showed a curved surface, yet in the model, it was a flat surface. It was only the light on it of making it appear to be curved.
Okay.
Yeah, we
so,
actually zoomed out. So
right.
hang on, let me jump in. We actually zoomed out.
Wait, before someone else comes in, let me respond to that first, please, if you don't mind. So the main issue with that is I understand the model you're talking about, where it would be a light shining directly down and showing a circle of light on a flat surface. However, in this specific image that I am showing now at 37 minutes and 4 seconds, you can clearly see that the sun is off above and to the right of this image. That would mean that it wouldn't be showing a perfect circle of light directly underneath it. For that to be the case, the sun would have to be directly above where this image was taken. But it's not, it's off to the right. And the fact that the atmosphere is also shown to be curved at that height shows that it's not just a circle of light shining on a flat plane. It's actually showing the curve of the atmosphere along the curve of the horizon. So
let me try to understand this. You're claiming that the atmosphere debunks the claim of the circle of light. Is that what you're claiming?
yes, because you can see the curve of the atmosphere, like in the image I'm showing now, where I increase the contrast and the brightness. It shows the atmosphere curving above the surface of the Earth, which wouldn't be something that you get if you were shining. Wait, let me finish. That wouldn't be something that you would get if you were to shine a light down onto a flat surface. You wouldn't get the atmosphere also curving and following it.
Okay, now I can respond to that.
Yeah, please.
So what you're saying is, if we make a model, instead of one planar surface, we'll make one solid planar surface, and we'll make one semi-translucent planar surface, and we put a local sun above it. If I come back later and show that the atmosphere also looks like it's curving on it, would you then how then would you respond to that? Because I guess next time we make this model, we're gonna have to account for the atmosphere. We're gonna make it planar, right? And then we're gonna pass the circle of light onto that too, because the sun's above the atmosphere, correct?
Yeah.
So I don't understand why the curving atmosphere would disprove the circle of light theory, given that that circle of light is what's making the Earth to appear as curved.
Because the atmosphere is actually curved above the surface, not just next to the surface. You can see it rising above the surface of the Earth and following the curve of the Earth, which isn't something that you would get shining a light onto a planar surface. Yeah, you would see a circle of light, but you wouldn't be able to then take that and do what I've done to the image and adjust the brightness and the contrast and see a matching atmosphere that is also that circle of light. That just wouldn't happen. However, if I am wrong, I will admit that I am wrong. And if you can show me a model that matches this, showing that the curve of the atmosphere and it has a sun off to the right of the circle of light, like in this, then I would have to admit that, this isn't the evidence that it claims to be. However, it does still follow the scientific method by making a prediction and testing that prediction. This is how science works. You make a prediction and then you test that prediction, which I appreciate you are doing with your model. The next step would be to go the stage beyond the model. However, at the moment, you would have to admit this is what ifs. That model doesn't exist right now in the way that I can see it. So I can't really comment on that model right now. However, I would be very interested in seeing that model and coming back for a conversation about it.
Nice. I look forward to that, actually.
Yeah. How many other predictions can that model make?
How many other predictions for what? Sorry.
Square one. You can't just go off to the weeds immediately with bullshit. You have to start point by point, right? And just be like, oh well, if we do this and we do that, you got to go point by point, bro.
Sorry, was that to me or to?
I have been doing this for quite some time, actually, with the circumference of light and how it appears spherical. And I have noticed too that certain fog and gases where I'm at over water, it would appear as it it's an illusion. It's not actually curving, but the gases do appear to be going in a circular pattern. It's like a hula hoop. Higher you go, bigger it gets. We see in a 360 all the way around us in a circle.
Yeah, I agree. That's
thing.
why when you look at the Mage project and you watch the video, as the camera spins around, the horizon appears to be the same distance from all points. Because we do see in 360, you're right, the horizon is equidistant all points from us. If the Earth is curved, the horizon is the same distance from us at every point. So that's what you expect to see. But when you get high enough that your field of view is wide enough and you go beyond the limitations of having a cross section and you can actually see the curvature of the horizon, which you can in that case. And the fact that you can watch it go up and the horizon becomes more and more curved the higher it gets with the non-fisheye. It's the predictions of what we expect on the globe.
I would like to know this actual.
Sorry, go on.
I'd like to know the. I would actually like to know the actual location, how far you're seeing right there, over what portion of the Earth, and the position of the sun. And then we'll go from there and then demonstrate it as much as we can in Blender.
For more details, I would very much suggest contacting Mr. Sensible, the one that organised this project. Obviously, this is his evidence, which I use with his permission. It's his project. He was the one that organised it and created it and got it funded and everything. So if you if you want more specifics like that, I would seriously suggest contacting Mr. Sensible. Or if you would like me to come back, I can contact him on your behalf and get the information that you need.
Right, and I want to ask a further question. Will light behave different in a less denser medium adjacent to a denser medium? So like mean sea level is 14 psi, and what 30,000 feet? What is like 4 psi? Would it behave differently? Slow down, speed up?
Well, light never changes speed. It's a common misconception in general. The speed of light is constant and it doesn't change. However, what does change is the distance that light has to travel. And when light's going through a medium, like you said, if you're closer to the water and the psi is higher, the light has to go a longer path to go through all the molecules and everything that it's doing, so it appears to travel slower. And when you're going through a gradient, so say if at the floor the pressure is 14.7 psi, and then the higher you go up it gets to like 10 psi, that gradient of pressure, as the light travels through that, will affect the direction that the light travels. Usually, not in all cases, but usually causing light to bend downwards. In very rare cases, you can have things called thermal inversions, which makes light go the other way. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, what I'm looking at right here in the chat is the incident of light, non-sphere structure light coupling, right? And as soon as it goes through a denser layer, right, you have like a scattering of light.
Yeah,
it's
because
not
the light has to.
That's doing it. It's just the medium that it's in.
Yeah, well, the medium will separate light into its components, waveforms, which is what why we can see rainbows and stuff when it's going through water, etc. Right. But in general, what you need to understand is that the speed of light never changes, just the path of light and the distance it has to travel, and it is changed by the medium it's going through. So I think to answer your original question, will light behave differently depending on the medium? Yes, it does. It appears to behave differently depending on the density and the gradient of density of medium that it's going through.
So it does kind of beg the question, what medium is the sun in?
The medium is in the vacuum, well, the near vacuum of space.
So light will travel much faster, right? And then when it goes into our realm, it will appear to slow down and diffract.
Yeah, like I said, not faster. The speed of light doesn't really change as such.
Sure, but it appears to.
It appears to, yes. So, if you shine a light through a block of glass, that light has to travel all around the molecules that are in the glass. So the path the light has to travel is longer, which means that the speed appears to be slower. So yeah, the light coming from the sun to us, when it's in the complete vacuum of space, is going to be traveling 180,000 miles per second roughly, and that is going to the apparent speed of it's going to decrease when it comes into a medium that is more dense. So is that okay?
Yeah, that works. I definitely want to mock up that example in Blender with a guy named Arma, and then bring it to you. I'll try to get all the information as much as possible from Mr. Sensible, is his name, right?
Yeah, Mr. Sensible. Yeah. And do you say the model's being made in Blender?
Yeah, it's an example. It's not proof of anything. It's just showcasing how light could appear, right?
I mean, I'd be very interested to see that. I mean, there's lots of things that needs to take into account, the way that light behaves and stuff, to get an accurate description of what you expect. But I'm very interested to see that mock-up model. Blender is very good. I would suggest getting the Pathfinder add-on for Blender, which allows real-time ray tracing, which may help you actually model it more realistically, because Blender as a base doesn't have ray tracing. It just uses perspective-based light, if you know what I mean.
Right.
So
you can't put air in it. Gases.
Yeah, it would. The normal way that Blender illuminates a scene is literally using kind of artist perspective rather than a direct ray tracing of lights coming from a source. But there is add-ons, like the best one is Pathfinder that I know of, that allows you to actually have ray tracing in your scenes on Blender.
I mean, I feel 100% that this case that I'm making is pretty strong, and the one of your sides, or contenders, if you will, admitted to it that it's stronger evidence than even the sextant.
I mean, the sextant is not evidence for the Earth being flat, but
sure. But he conceded that it matches everything, and he was quite surprised actually when he seen what he did.
Yep.
So
I mean, like I said, I'd be very interested to see it. Without wanting to sound bias, because it's very hard to do that. Obviously, everyone has a bias, all right? But without wanting to sound bias, I have doubts that it would debunk the arguments that I've made. But I have an open mind. And that's the one thing that people need to understand about Globers like me, is that we like to be proven wrong. And I have an open mind. And I like getting new evidence. I like getting new information. And if you can show me something that's going to make me think, I'm going to appreciate that more than anything. So please, do continue what you're doing. And I'm very interested to see how that goes.
Sounds great,
man. Fight the Flat Earth. What's
Hello.
a straight line?
What is a straight line?
Yes.
A straight line.
A straight line is a line with no perceptible curvature. Not all lines are straight, though.
Not all lines are straight. Can you please elaborate?
Draw a line on a ball. Is that line straight?
So you're saying a straight line could be both straight and curved?
If you get a ball and you draw a line directly from the top, what we would say the north, all the way to the south, is that a straight line or is it a curved line?
You tell me.
Well, it's a line that would appear to be straight from one position, but would appear to be curved from another position. It's called non-Euclidean geometry,
so it's
spherical
not,
geometry.
So it's not straight. Oh, sorry, I thought you were finished.
So
are you saying it's straight or it just appears to be straight?
It depends. Are you putting on a planar surface? Are you putting on a spherical surface? Because then they require two different types of geometry to determine and describe. In fact, I've got a very interesting. I've got an interesting book here.
Could be both a straight line and a curved line.
This book would be very interesting for you. Part of the National Geographic Maths series, when straight lines become curves, non-Euclidean geometry. It's our mathematical word.
When does that happen?
In non-Euclidean geometry.
Would you say that a straight line is by definition the shortest distance between 2 points on a surface?
On a non-spherical surface, yes.
No, on any surface.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. You're right.
Regular surface.
Yeah, if you're describing a straight line in non-Euclidean geometry, then yes,
where it's not. But yeah, in general.
Yeah, I think if you're describing a straight line in non-Euclidean geometry, then it can obviously be on a curved surface. But it depends. If you want to talk about straight Euclidean geometry, then there is no kind of curved surfaces that you can reference that to. But the question, what is a straight line, depends on the branch of mathematics that you want to describe it in. Does that?
Are you familiar with the term dialetheism?
Dialetheism?
Dialetheism, correct.
Dialetheism. No,
throwing this term around for the past few days.
No, I'm not familiar with dialetheism.
Okay, I'll give you a small breakdown. It means believing in two truths. Just like you're trying to do now. You're saying that a line could be both straight and curved at the same time.
But that's just mathematical descriptions. Non-Euclidean geometry is a thing that exists. Non-Euclidean geometry is a branch of mathematics that describes things in a spherical nature. So, there's no two truths about it. It's just how you want to describe it. It's the same when you're talking about gravity. Do you want to describe it in a Newtonian sense, or do you want to describe it in an Einsteinian sense? It doesn't change what it actually is, and it's not believing two separate things.
Well, no, you just said it. You are a prime candidate of dialetheism. You just said that a straight line could be both straight and curved.
Yeah, that's not dialetheism.
I can do the same thing to you very quickly, which is very, very simple. So can you show me a straight line in concrete reality?
Why are you cutting in on this? Why are you white knighting?
Because
Let
you're
him
suffering
say his own thing.
You're suffering from the same
foolish.
problem, and I just wanted to ask you that question. You don't have to answer it. You can say I don't want to answer it. That's fine. I'm not going to force you.
No, I want to
I'm
go
just
back
saying,
to the conversation with.
Can you show me an actual, real straight line in reality, something physical?
Maybe after, but first I want to continue the conversation with Fight the Flat Earth, if you don't mind.
Okay.
So, Fight the Flat Earth, you're sticking to your guns that a straight line could be both straight and curved at the same time.
Depends if you want to describe it in Euclidean geometry or non-Euclidean geometry.
How about reality?
Yeah,
How about in reality?
reality includes both Euclidean and non-Euclidean geometry. So. What you're trying to do is force a false dichotomy, because the answer doesn't have one question. And did you just ask me what is non-Euclidean geometry?
Sure did.
Yes.
Is that a real question?
Apparently, he doesn't believe in non-Euclidean geometry.
No, I didn't say I don't believe it. Don't put words in my mouth, people. I'm just asking you. I'm curious. What is non-Euclidean geometry?
It's a branch of mathematics that allows you to describe spherical things.
Does it have like axioms and laws and stuff like that?
It uses its own axioms. Yes, it pretty much ignores the fourth postulate of Euclidean geometry, because it's spherical in nature and not
sure
flat.
You got that right? Maybe do you mean another number? You sure you got that right?
I'm just quoting Bev at this point, to be honest.
Yeah, I think you're off by one number.
Maybe, possibly. But again, saying that it makes me believe in two different things is just false. A straight line can be curved if you describe it in non-Euclidean geometry. Simple.
No,
that's the
you're saying
answer
the
to your
straight is
question.
curved. Straight is not curved.
In non-Euclidean geometry, you can have a straight line that's curved. You can have a straight line
Yeah,
on
but
a
if you're
curve.
in the spherical geometry, like, go ahead and play your little games. What is that called? Like, where you build with your little blocks? I don't even know the name of it because it's so lame.
Spherical geometry is a thing. Non-Euclidean geometry is a thing. I'm not playing any games. They exist.
That are like in computers and things like that. Like it's
No,
not
it's in real life. Non-Euclidean geometry is in real life. It's in reality. Yeah, it's literally used in reality all the time.
It's used in architecture a lot, Shines. And the same way as a straight line is only something describing traveling across a surface in 2 dimensions.
Okay.
And whenever you... Yeah, so that's the thing. That's the whole point of having a surface. A surface is only 2-dimensional. So a straight line is traveling in 2 dimensions. And when you're invoking the curvy bit, you're then invoking the 3rd dimension, which means that it's a bit silly.
You're acting like we aren't in 3 dimensions as it is. We are in 3 dimensions.
But when we're talking about a surface and Euclidean geometry, Euclidean geometry deals with flat surfaces, planar surfaces, everything that's there. That's why you have regular shapes
and this is the
in
problem,
Euclidean
is that you think
geometry
that there
and
is
non-regular shapes or non-developable shapes.
No, we don't think there's no 2D. Yeah, and so to describe a sphere, you cannot use Euclidean geometry. You need to use non-Euclidean geometry. Spheres are real things that exist.
Yeah, which is why you have to do sections if you want to do any sort of explanation in Euclidean geometry, because you can't take the whole object as a whole. You have to fudge it.
Fudge it? Ah, that's the trick word, huh?
Yeah.
You have to fudge it.
No, it's not a trick word. It's reality. It's why we come up with an estimate when we're using Euclidean geometry, and that's why hyperbolic and the other one, which I can't remember the name of, so whether it's a positive or negative curve, comes into play in non-Euclidean geometry. So this is regardless of what we're talking about, a line only operates in 2 dimensions.
Geometry. Called solid geometry.
Geometry on the surface of a sphere.
Yeah, being able to describe things in Euclidean and non-Euclidean geometry never changes the argument. And trying to have word games about how is a flat line, how is a straight line curved, doesn't change the fact that we can describe a straight line that is curved. That is a thing that exists in reality, not just in computers, not just in maths. It's a thing that exists in reality.
Where does it exist in reality? Show me a straight line that's curved in reality.
Draw a line, please. Like, get a basketball, and it has those lines on it. Those lines are straight and they're curved at the same time.
Surely you jest.
No.
The shortest distance between 2 points on a regular surface is a straight line.
Yes.
Do you agree with his statement, Foolish? What Fight the Flat Earth just said? Do you agree with that
Because
statement?
what I've just done is I've just backed it up with my explanation that a straight line is the shortest distance between 2 points. That's what Euclid tells us.
Yes.
Yeah, and we're doesn't he? That's what that's Euclid's postulate number 2 or 3. I can't remember which one. I'm not Bev. But that is Euclid's definition of a straight line, the shortest distance between 2 points.
And that applies on a planar surface or a
disagrees with
spherical
that.
surface.
Yeah. Yeah, but it doesn't change the fact that that line on a spherical surface is not straight.
Yes, it is.
No, it is straight. It is straight because it's straight in 2 dimensions.
It depends on what perspective. If you're looking at the sphere from outside as an outside observer, then no, it's not straight. But if you are on the surface of that sphere looking at that line, then yeah, it's straight.
Yeah.
So it's viewer dependent.
Perception doesn't make it
viewer
reality.
dependent.
No. Essentially, yeah, as what it appears to be, at least.
So don't you
It's
see
a
that's
straight-
dialetheism right there?
No, it's really not. It's non-Euclidean Euclidean geometry.
It's just your misunderstanding of. It's just your misunderstanding, Essie. That's all it is.
No,
Anyway, I think this is just getting into the weeds of a semantic argument, and we've been having some quite sort of content-rich argument at the moment, and I think we should keep to the content and not go into the semantics. Is that not fair?
You can go whatever direction you want. I'm just stating what I think. If you think I'm overdoing it, I'll back off.
You're simply wrong about it being dialetheism. It's not. What you're doing is presenting a false dichotomy.
Well, I mean, think of it this way.
Absolutely not. It's a classic case of dialetheism. You, sir, Fight
It's
the
really
Flat
not.
Earth believe that a line could be both straight and curved. That's a classical case.
Think of it this way. Think of it this way. Imagine you have a ball in front of you, however you want to semantically debate it, but a perfectly spherical ball. Draw a perfect line around the equator of that ball. If you look at that ball from above, like straight above the equator, straight down on the line, it will appear straight. It will appear straight. But if you look at that line from any other angle, pretty much any other angle, it will not appear straight.
How it appears is not what makes it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
If
I think that's a fair
analogy. If it's a
Give me-
straight
give
line
me
by
one.
definition and it's the shortest distance between 2 points, it would not go around the surface. It would go through the surface from point to point.
Because a line has
No, that's
to
a
go on the
chord.
surface.
Yeah, that's a chord, not a line.
It's not the best analogy, but it
So what is a
gets
geodesic?
part of the point across.
What is a geodesic?
A geodesic is a curved path on a
Not
2D
you,
surface.
not you, FTFE. I want the, not you, FTFE.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
What,
FD.
the flat earth
Fight
is-
the flat earth. You can answer it. I mean, don't let
who are
B-ball
you
tell
asking?
you what to do. Go ahead. If you got the best answer, answer. We're just here to learn. We're
I'm
not
pretty
here
sure-
for B-ball to get gotcha.
What a geodesic is, I want you guys to answer it.
Right.
A
So if he's
geodesic
got
is
the
the shortest
best
distance between
educated
2
answer,
points on the
wouldn't we
surface
want
of
to
a
hear it
sphere.
from him?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
so geodesics don't exist?
No, they do. It's the that's what I just told you. Is a line around, like that line around the equator is the shortest distance between the South Pole and the North Pole. Well,
Yes.
essentially, the two sides of the sphere. That's the geodesic.
Yes. I agree.
Okay.
Apparently, I don't think we need backing music to this.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to hear
Yeah,
what's
that's
going
really
on with that
obnoxious.
music. Yeah.
Thank you.
Was there like some reason you were asking that, or?
Because that's a straight line, is it not?
It's a straight line on the surface.
Yeah.
Curves.
I think there's a confusion on like if a line is straight depending on the observer, and if a line is straight depending on the geometry. So
I
if you're
think we
trying to
moved past
describe,
that.
if
Okay.
you're trying to describe,
How does any of this prove or disprove the Earth being flat or a globe? Discussing
Yeah,
the
I agree
nature
with
of what is a flat line. It doesn't change what we can actually demonstrate to be a fact. And the fact is, guys, that it's very, very easy to demonstrate that the Earth is not only spherical, but rotating with simply a pendulum. That's all you need.
Yeah. Can I ask you something about the pictures that are being posted from like altitude, like from planes? A guy named Doofus told me last night that over a flat plane, even at altitude from an airplane, the horizon would appear curved. Do you
No.
Do you think that's true also?
No.
Yeah, and the reason he gave me, which I'd heard some people say this before, is because we see in a circle, basically. So when you're seeing straight out away from you to one distance, and then you're gazing, your view is left and right also, but those distances are different, it would appear slightly curved. Now, the picture that he posted as earth curve proof, he said over a flat plane would still appear curved, but just not as much, and you would see further. So you disagree with that? I know it's
Is
hard
that
for me
something
to...
he actually said, or are you trying to take what he said out of context?
I have.
Because you do that. You do that pretty often.
I only
Why are you
loosely
cutting in,
understood the
B-ball?
point.
Yeah.
I'd asked Flight to Flutter, but if anybody wants to answer, that's fine. That's exactly what he said. I was even like, I couldn't believe he said it.
What?
Yeah, no,
So, hold on. So he's saying that we see. So is he essentially claiming that like the human eye just has a tendency to make things appear curved?
No, he said the way we're seeing out at distance, that we're seeing different distances in a circle. So when you look out, you're seeing, the horizon kind of curve around you. I've heard it explained like a hula hoop. Now, he didn't say that, but that's kind of what he was implying.
Well, we see in a cone.
Oh, yeah, you are correct, Rakia, and I'm working on something. I am going to wait until Arma gets around, and we're going to showcase this because it is absolutely mind-blowing. See, Blender, you can actually use a fisheye lens or what it would kind of look like, right? And it actually, when it got further away from the Mercator map, it actually turned into a sphere. It was really strange.
Fisheye lenses
moved
do
across
that, yeah.
it, too. It looked like...
Yeah, you can
Hey,
do a lot of cool stuff with fisheye lenses.
I posted the
Even
picture.
without the fisheye, you still get the curvature.
Yeah, I posted the picture, and that's what he was saying.
Well,
Without
if you
the
look at the
fisheye,
Mercator map, there's curvature anyways, so I don't.
if I can just wrap this up.
The Mercator projection has curves on it. I don't know what. What?
Right. Let's wrap this up, and then I'd like to ask some specific questions of the panel.
Yeah, Fight the Flatler. If you could look at that's the picture that he posted.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking of the wrong projection. My bad.
Sorry, is that Earth is Life posting that project thing?
Rakia Life.
No, I think it's the one that Don posted earlier. I'm not sure which one. Where
I
you
would
posted
repost it. There's been way too many things in chat. Repost it.
Yeah, just ignore what I said about the Mercator. I was thinking of a different projection. My bad.
So, can you hear me about the?
Yeah,
I can hear you, but I was saying like you should repost it because I don't know where you're.
Repost what you're talking about. Repost what you're talking about, Rakia.
Okay, it's right under Earth is Life's posting, and it's airplane wing.
Oh, you're posting in That Stuff TV Live. We were all in general chat.
Okay.
Oh, right, yeah, I was so confused.
No, that's our bad.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'll post it real quick. But this is the picture that he posted. I think he took it.
Well, let me
see what I'm saying.
Look at that. Look at that. Looks like a hula hoop.
So,
a circle.
So what he did with this picture, he took a picture with the horizon at different points of the lens.
That's
now,
fantastic. Even August Picard even said the Earth looked like as a disc with upturned edges.
Yeah, but then we so if that's the case, we'd be seeing all the way to Antarctica.
Incorrect.
Like Antarctica in that picture.
So, can I ask a question about the picture Rakia Life posted there?
Yeah, please. If I could finish up with Flight to Flat Earth, and then I'll just go on mute after that.
So, Rakia Life, what altitude and what camera was used, and what lens for that picture? Sorry, you broke up there, dude. I did not catch your answer. My apologies. Could you say that again?
No problem. This was a guy named Doofus. That took the picture, and he was used as, Earth curve, like the horizon curving. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, but the picture that you've shown with the airplane wing that says "Howdy" on, is that what we're talking about? Yeah.
Yes.
Right. So what altitude was this taken? What camera was this taken with? That's what I would like to know.
He didn't tell us the camera. He just said it was non-fisheye, and he took 3 different pictures, which he posted all 3, and they all look pretty similar. I mean, you know, but my point was, he said over a flat plane, you would still get this effect of curved horizon. It just wouldn't be as much. Like, it wouldn't be as significant, and you would see further, was his explanation.
Well, you would definitely see
Kinda like
further,
B-ball.
yes. You would most definitely see further,
conditions.
yeah. You know, but it's very hard for me to comment on this photo at all without knowing the specifics of the camera. We're talking about Mr. Sensible one. You know, I've been shown the specifics of the camera and stuff. You know, it's very hard for me to comment. But you know, it's.
I'm not saying it was the camera that created this. I'm saying he brought up the point that whether you're on a sphere or a flat plane, this effect would happen at altitude, looking over towards, you know, distance to the horizon. Do you agree with that?
No.
Okay. That was my question.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
Yeah, who's this?
So basically what he's trying to do is he's trying to get you to disagree with the image so that he can go back and tell Doofus that he was wrong.
Yeah, I don't know
And
why
continue to rub it in
always
his
wants
face.
to say what
That's what
people
you
are
do,
doing.
man. That's what you do.
Yeah, no, that's not what I'm doing. You can trust Earth's life if you want. I was surprised that he said it, is why I'm asking another significant person that has knowledge about these things, like flat Earth. That's why I didn't ask you, B-Ball. I asked him.
Yeah, let's not poison the well. Can we keep
Right.
it on topic and not on the person?
Yeah.
So
I have a question
we appreciate
to ask
it,
the flat
but
Earth.
let's keep it on point.
Okay,
don't
it's
know
right
if
if
y'all
I
feel
take
like
one
that
more
every
question
time
and then
Earth
I
is
could
like-
ask a question if that's okay.
Yeah, sure. Can I ask you a question, Fight the Flat Earth?
Yeah, who's this? Who am I talking to?
This is SE Montreal.
Hello, SE Montreal. How are you?
Very good, sir. How are you?
I'm not doing bad. Living life to the max. What's your question?
My question is this. I once heard you say that level is not horizontal.
No.
Do you still cling to that belief?
One person's horizontal is not another person's horizontal. That's my answer to that question.
That's kind of vague.
Not really.
Is level flat? Then no.
Yeah. Level on Earth is conforming to the curvature of the liquid parts of Earth's surface. Horizontal would form a tangent at any point on that. So level and horizontal, when talking about Earth, do not mean the same thing. One person's horizontal on Earth is not another person's horizontal on Earth.
So is a tangent a straight line?
A tangent is a straight line, yes. And,
And
that
is a tangent horizontal?
that tangent would not be level.
How about horizontal? Is a tangent horizontal?
A tangent can be horizontal depending on the position the tangent has come from. But you know, not always. No, a tangent is just something that touches the surface of a sphere at some point, such as the surface of a circle, rather. Any curve, really. I mean, you can have one curve that's also a tangent to another curve, but no, level is not horizontal on Earth. They do not mean the same thing. Level is conforming to the curvature of Earth's surface, and horizontal does not match that description.
Okay, can you show me an example of this on Earth where level is not horizontal?
Yeah, plumb bobs diverge.
Plumb bobs diverge?
Yes.
Bullshit.
No, they absolutely 100% do. This was proven by Jesse
Yeah,
Kozlowski.
never did. Never have.
So this was proven by Jesse Kozlowski when he measured curvature over the surface of a lake 1.38 miles across, with equipment set up each side, which would have plumb bobs in to determine what was level.
Again, huh?
So plumb bobs absolutely 100% diverge away from each other on Earth.
And no, they don't. And we went over this before. And I
They do,
showed you that your
100%.
setup was bad, and the level was off, and it was wrong.
No, you didn't.
We're talking about a horizontal
I-
now, right?
Memory, bro.
Yeah, I have no idea who you are, and that never happened.
Can you show us evidence that they don't?
Yeah, plumb bobs diverge on Earth. This is a known fact. Yes, they 100% do. They 100% do.
Fucking day of the week.
Whoever is the guy talking in the background, can you show us evidence that they don't diverge?
Show
That
me
is
the
hard.
video again, and I'll point it out how you're
And you
bullshit.
have a positive claim. You have a positive claim to show where they do.
Yep, Jesse
You're the one
Kozlowski
who
measured the
said
curvature.
so go ahead and
Again,
show it.
my evidence is Jesse Kozlowski's. Again, Jesse Kozlowski has an entire website showing him measuring the curvature over the surface of the Earth.
Show it.
How do you spell Kozlowski?
I usually find him through Twitter because I can never spell his name.
Well, I'll see if I can post it.
Yeah,
if I can find him.
I don't know how to spell
Are
his
you talking about the Rakia Bridge, the Lake Pontchartrain Bridge?
No.
The one I really like is the one that the main surveyor did on Modern Day Debates with, I think, Right the Handle Whitsick. I can't remember who he was debating with, but he didn't just actually show what he did. He actually went through his complete methodology, the tolerance of the images involved, standard deviation from the norm, and explained all the way through that as well.
Let's see the fucking proof.
Okay, so
I can
here's the website.
I have shown it to you before.
Here is the website with the proof: jessekozlowski.wordpress.com/2020/.
And where in the website?
I am giving you the evidence. If you be quiet and listen, I will explain to you where you can find it. You jackass! I am giving you the evidence. I am not here to spoon feed it to you.
FTFE. Well, no, you are the one who made the claim. No need to get your panties in a bunch.
I was just responding to him, thank you, sir. So if you could shut the fuck up, that would be fantastic, and I will finish presenting my evidence. Wonderful. So if you go to, I am talking right now, thank you very much. I am talking right now, thank you very much. If you go to, I am talking right now, thank you very much. I am talking right now, thank you very much.
You've had so many things said.
If I could finish what I am saying, that would be fantastic. If I could finish what I am saying, that would be fantastic.
Let's chill out. Let's take a breather. Take a step back.
So, once again, if you go to jessekozlowski.wordpress,
we go back at it again.
Yeah.
Everybody
So
clear? You good? Everybody good to go?
Oh, I've been muted there. I'm good. So I'd like to be unmuted. That'd be fantastic.
So go ahead and unmute Fight the Flat Earth.
Let people finish what they're saying.
Okay, so I am now going to finish what I'm saying without being interrupted. That'd be fantastic. So if you go to jessekozlowski.wordpress.com/2020/04/04/the Earth's plainly visible, there is many examples of the curvature of the Earth being measured over short distances. My favorite one is when we go down to the bottom and he shows his evidence of using surveying equipment with levels and everything in it, which would be what a plumb bulb would show, what is level.
That's the one I want to see. Show that.
So yeah, if you would stop interrupting whilst I'm talking, that would be fantastic. Good boy. So if we go down,
good boy.
Yeah, if you want to keep your mouth shut while I'm talking, that would be fantastic. Good boy. If you want to be quiet whilst I'm talking and behave like a little boy, that would be fantastic.
I have moderators here for a reason, so I can step up. I'm speaking.
Okay, hold on.
I'm speaking. I have moderators here for a reason, so if I step away, they can handle it. Okay, I'm not always around. So guys,
why not, Don? We need you here, man.
Try to keep this. Let's try to keep it concise. Everybody, just calm down. We were smooth for like what, almost 20 minutes straight.
Yeah, and then FTFE decided to go crazy because we asked him.
Excuse me, I'm not the one going crazy. Every time I speak, you guys interrupt. If you would let me finish what I'm saying, that would be fantastic. You guys need to learn how conversations work.
Yeah, I don't know why you guys are. I don't know why you guys are having a double standard with moderation. You mute us when we try to talk, but then when people talk over us while we're presenting evidence, you don't do anything.
Okay.
Can you at least
hang on, Harp. Let him finish.
Deep breaths.
Come on, let's not do this, guys. Let's not be biased. Hey, we're not biased here, man. Hey, we're gonna give the chance for every individual to use their mic. Let's not do this here, man. Let's not do this here. It's not happening here. Harp, I'm speaking, Harp.
Okay, can I finish what I've been trying to say now for the past 5 minutes without being interrupted? That'd be fantastic. Thank you.
Yes. Can you go ahead and can you do it concisely?
Yeah, I'm trying to, but every time I talk, some dumbass interrupts me. So you know, it's very hard. I can be as condescending as I fucking want when I keep getting interrupted by morons. Thank you.
No one wants to listen.
How about you just be quiet and try to listen?
I'm gonna mute everybody. Knock it off right now. We're grown here. Let's have a grown man conversation.
Okay.
Yeah, well, let's leave out the morons and boys and all that.
Yeah, leave that all out, man.
I'd love to, and I will do, as long as
I.
I am not interrupted every time I talk. That'd be fantastic.
All right.
Lovely.
Go ahead, finish.
So, if you go to this website, like I was saying, and go down to my favourite one, observations made using the water surface of Cooper River Lake as the level reference, which is a lake which, across the point, you went 1.38 miles, used his instrumentation, which was level on either side, and it showed that the levels, the horizontals from the levels actually diverged. And if each theodolite, which he's got either side of this lake, is exactly, it would have a plumb bob going straight down, that means that these plumb bobs would be diverging because the levels do not match. The horizontals do not match. The level is actually curved. When you point one theodolite at the other, it is above the point. Both theodolites are set up exactly 100% straight, as a plumb bob would point down. This observation done by Jesse Kwasowski, an actual observation by an actual surveyor using actual surveying equipment, 100% proves that plumb bobs on Earth will diverge. Done.
Okay, you got that out. Could I now say what I wanted to say from the very beginning?
Well, there
You
was
sent
someone
us
else that was
link.
talking about this first.
Where in the link do you want us to see? You sent us his entire WordPress. Can you give us
I
the
just told
specific
you
link?
this. I just
Don't
told you
tell
the.
me. Click
I
on the
just
one
told.
you want us to see.
I just told you go
You
to
talk
number
so fast,
6.
I couldn't even hear you.
I go. Oh my goodness! I told you it. Oh my God! Let me respond. I told you if you go to number 6 in that website, you will see what I am talking about.
Then why
Is counting
didn't
to
you
6
just do
too
that
hard for
instead of
you?
all this arguing that had to happen?
I have
Why
been
didn't you
trying
just send
to.
us-
I have been trying to, but you keep over talking me.
It's a miscommunication going on here. It's clearly everybody needs to retract, retreat, breathe, take a breather, and we're gonna get right back to it. Come on, we can do this, guys.
Okay. So yeah, there evidence. Plumb bobs diverge. It's done. You know, it's proof done by a surveyor. If you want to go and argue with a surveyor, then that's absolutely fine. However, oh wait, I'm still muted
again.
I want to see a link. I want to see the specific video you want to show
It's
me.
not a video.
No, what's the point of asking for
Not a
evidence if you're going to
video?
deny it anyway?
No, it's not a video. Why would it be a video? This
I'm muted right now.
Video?
I'm gonna jump in just real quick.
It's photos. It's a website from a surveyor. It's not why.
Yeah, I've seen it.
I don't know why everything needs to be a video.
Yeah, it's nothing in science says you have to have a video.
I just want to add to it real quick. The actual theodolite is off to the left. It's not actually level, by the way.
Off to the left, it's 100% level.
He has a very short memory,
Literally
my
level.
brother.
It's
No,
literally
off to the left. I'll get the image and show you.
Yeah, but that off to the left doesn't make no difference.
the heights are off.
Directly at it.
The heights are off. So if you want to say bullshit to Jesse Kwasowski himself, feel free to do that. Saying bullshit doesn't debunk the evidence.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, you can go and find him on Twitter. He's freely available to talk to.
I'm not going to find this jackass. Just show
Well,
me.
that sounds like a you problem, doesn't it?
I want to see his video. You got.
He doesn't have a video. It's a website, dipshit.
Nothing.
It has to be a video.
Why does it have to be a video?
Bite me, you dick.
No. Why does it have to be a video?
Yeah, they like. I mean, everybody likes
No,
videos.
please just let him respond.
So I can see the setup. What do you got? No common sense? You think I want?
Why do I keep getting muted?
What?
And if it's the same thing, even these photos debunk himself. The
How?
levels are off,
According to who?
according to looking at the level.
So you're an
Understanding how to read
expert
a
in
fucking
surveying?
level.
Are you an expert in surveying?
You don't have to be an expert in surveying.
You do to look at a video and say the level is off, or to look at a photo and say the level is off.
No, but you don't have to be an expert to know that you can't use tools long
You're
distance.
not going to let
over-
me answer, right? Now, I was a builder for fucking all my life in transit, and this should remind like the fat fuck that we had this conversation before. He was telling me a transit doesn't measure the same thing as a theodolite does. It does, and I have the fucking message he sent me. Everybody saw it, and he retracted, and he gave in and said, "You're right." So now we're going to look at the same shit again because this is what you do.
Okay, I need to stop being muted, please, so I can actually respond.
Bring it back and forget it ever happened. That's what you did.
Okay, so
None of that means that the level was off.
yeah, the level isn't off. It's simply not. End
Let
of
him
story.
respond to the accusation.
Level's
Yeah.
off. Show me the pictures.
The
Let
level
him
is
respond,
not.
bro.
The level is not off. Here, I'm showing it again. The level is not off. They are both the theodolites are level. That's exactly how he set them
I
up.
can't see the levels in that picture. What are you showing me?
I am showing you evidence from a surveyor that there is curvature across water.
Dude, you're showing me a picture of
Do
nonsense.
you think a licensed surveyor would not know how to level a freaking
No
theodolite?
licensed surveyor would take a shot 1.3 miles over the marine layer. Not
so-
Well, this licensed surveyor did.
Over the road. What are you talking
Hang
about?
on, let me get
No,
in. Let me get in.
then
Let me
he's
get
not a
in.
licensed surveyor.
Jesse Kwazowski is a licensed surveyor.
Let me
But he
get in
wouldn't
real quick. Let me just get in real quick. So there is the image taken of the theodolite that you're looking onto through the other theodolite. That is off. It is leaning to the left. It is not level.
Which
And they don't
which
look
image?
to
Sorry.
other theodolites to get measurements, and they definitely wouldn't do it 1 miles over the marine layer to get accuracy.
Except he did do that. So you
Yeah,
know.
but not accurately is what I'm saying. If he did do that,
Except
that's
he's
fine.
got it
If he-
accurately.
You're cutting me off now, sir. I don't know why.
I mean, you're just
So-
saying he didn't do something that he literally did.
No, but what I'm saying is this licensed surveyor that you're agreeing with used very professional tools to do something that no other surveyor would ever do because they would be inaccurate. They know they would be inaccurate. That's why they don't do it.
Except it was accurate, and he's got the measurements to prove it. And in fact,
You can
it's not.
respond to that.
It's not just this one observation. This website has 10 observations on of the curvature of the Earth, shown by
Are
a
they
surveyor.
all long distance
They're all quite short distances.
over water?
No, several different things set up. But again, the both theodolites were set up level. They weren't off to the left. They weren't leaning. They were both level.
So you look at that picture and you tell me it's not off.
Which picture am I looking
That's why I
at?
asked. That's why I asked Don. Where did that
level's
photo
not
come from?
It came from a close up of your shit.
That photo that I
Are you
posted,
Don?
that photo came from the website. It's you got to look through. There's quite a bit. You just keep
Which
scrolling down,
section
down.
of the website?
From Kalowski, however you pronounce his name, it's from that actual website.
And
from
that
those
bubble's in the middle.
No, I get that, but like, which section? There's like a bunch of numbers. Do you know which number it was under?
Oh, no, not necessarily. Hang on, I'm trying to get to it.
To be fair,
that would be helpful.
To be fair, the bubble level is to level the transit. If it's an auto level, it's gonna find plumb and level itself out like.
Yeah,
that's
that's what
just to
surveyor's
get
equipment
close.
does.
You're right, and that's how I know you would never use it over the marine layer long distance because I use them every day.
Except it was used over that, and it showed the curvature.
Maybe not for practical purposes, but he used it
Not
for
for
what he
practical
wanted to
use,
use it
but
for.
You can't use it practically and get accurate measurements. That's why practically they don't use it long distance over the marine
What
layer.
was he really trying to do with it?
Earth is life. I'm not sure why you're even in this conversation, but
What was he trying to do with it?
I don't know.
Was he trying to measure-
you can go out and view these things and try and take measurements over the marine layer all you want, but you're not going to be accurate with it. And if you're going to use it for accuracy and post it on your website as accurate measurements of whatever, if you're going to call it Earth curve or angle differences or whatever you want to label it, then you're either being deceptive or you're not actually a licensed surveyor.
I thought this conversation started with him saying that plumb bobs are not perpendicular.
No, I said plumb
And
bobs
there's
diverge.
proof of that.
They
Yeah,
diverge,
plumb
you
bobs
said. Yeah.
diverge. Sorry, yeah. I
Yeah.
thought that's what this started with, and I'm not seeing any evidence for that at all. Does
If
anybody
both
else-
theodolites are set up
I
level,
told him-
looking at each other, and the sites do not line up, that means that the plumb bobs would not be level, as I've explained several times now.
You don't line up sites to two theodolites for one. No surveyor would ever do that. either.
This surveyor did it here, so I mean, you can keep saying no
Right,
surveyor
that's
does
why
it,
I'm
but I've
questioning.
got an actual website of an actual surveyor doing it. So saying no surveyor does it is categorically wrong because this surveyor did do it.
Well, I'm just saying that's you're finding someone on YouTube who's done it, but not
He's
call
not
up
on
a
YouTube.
surveyor.
Well, actually,
who
he is,
made
but
a
he
website.
didn't do this on YouTube.
So just call 10 surveyors and say, would you ever point two auto levels at each other and measure something? It's kind of weird.
Well, I mean, if
Especially
you want to
over
argue with the surveyor
I mean, the
doing
video's
what he
all
does
about-
as a surveyor, that's fine. But
Well, I'm not
this
arguing with
shows
anybody, I'm
that
just
this
saying
shows that things
what's
that are level at each point would not have perpendicular matching each other. plumb bobs would diverge. The fact that this isn't the only surveyor that has measured the curve of the Earth. In fact, if you go to mctoon.net/r, there is countless measurements of the curve of the Earth done by entire teams of surveyors all around the world throughout history. And if their measurements show the Earth, if their measurements show the Earth to be curved, then plumb bobs will diverge.
So are you saying, in other words, if I have a plumb bob here where I am in Montreal and I hang it up here in my living room, and somebody down and say, oh, Washington, D.C., his plumb bob would be like hanging sideways, like horizontal?
It would be diverged from yours.
Is that what you're saying?
It would be diverged from yours, yes.
So you're saying one plumb bob would be horizontal and the other one would be vertical?
No, I'm saying that one person's horizontal is not another person's horizontal.
So that's exactly what you're saying. Thank you, sir. Wow, that's incredible.
I mean, this is a fact in how the world works, you know? So there is that. And
your world.
The actual world. And like I tried to say...
No, you have no proof of that. Show me that.
I have plenty of proof. I have plenty of proof.
Just show me.
So
Okay,
I'm trying to talk. I'm trying to talk.
I know, but I'm trying to ask you a very pointed question.
I haven't finished what I'm saying. Maybe once I finish, you could then answer your question.
Can you back up your claim that can you show me two theodolites, one horizontal and one vertical to each other?
I didn't say one would be horizontal, one would be vertical.
You said that's what happened.
I said one person's horizontal is not another person's horizontal.
Right.
Now,
so if you set one up,
I would like to demonstrate that the Earth is not. Now I would like to demonstrate that the Earth is not only. And now I would like to demonstrate that the Earth is not only curved but also rotating with nothing but a pendulum. Can we do that?
So you're changing the subject. In other words, you're changing the subject.
Well, we've gone through this.
It's so far apart that can we see the theodolites that are so far apart that you claim one would be vertical and one would be perpendicular to it?
I didn't say that. I said one person's horizontal is not another person's horizontal. Please stop putting words in my mouth.
What you're saying, if one's on one side and one's on the top and one's, whatever, 15,000 miles away, it wouldn't be the same vertical, right? It would be different.
I'm saying one person's horizontal will not be another person's horizontal. Do I have to repeat myself again?
Can you show that with the theodolites?
Yes, the two theodolites that I've just shown in that experiment, one of the horizontals does not match the other horizontal.
The ones that you showed the picture over water?
Yeah, those two horizontals do not match. That's why the sites do not line up. But I would like to further back up. I would like to further back up my claim that the Earth is spherical, and I can also in the same claim show that the Earth is rotating.
Can we just finalize this point? Because it's a pretty extraordinary claim that over 1 point something miles you could get an accurate measurement to say that the Earth is curved.
Yeah, Jesse Kwasowski did it. I've shown the evidence. I have shown the evidence over and over and over. Why are we going over the same thing?
You cut me off again. Right at the end. Right at the end.
Yeah, I got him. Go ahead.
I'll start over again. I would like to finalize the claim that these tools that are very accurate when used properly, but when you use them over the marine layer, especially long distance, even short distances over the marine layer, no one does that, but long distance, like over a mile like he did, and say that you're getting an accurate measurement to prove Earth curve, I'd like for him to back that claim up and say how he's using an optical tool to view the measuring whatever measurements he's taken.
How accurate do you have to be?
Well, you tell me.
If you're just trying to show things that drop below.
FTFE, let FTFE respond.
Yeah, stop cutting in, B-ball.
I can cut in whenever I want.
Okay, so stop muting me when I'm trying to talk. That'd be fantastic.
And let people finish their sentences.
Yeah, for wonderful. That would be great if people actually did that for me as well. But again, the surveyor actually has methods of making sure that the sites match up and that refraction is taken into account by turning the theodolite up the other way and doing the matchings of that way. It's actually all described in the process he did to make sure that refraction is actually a variable that is taken into account in what he is doing.
I got you.
Just go to the website. It explains the entire thing. Any more questions, please feel free to contact Jesse Kwazowski.
So he calculated in refraction to come up with his measurement.
He didn't calculate in refraction. He accounted for refraction.
Right, which is a calculation, right?
Well, no, you can test it at the time to see what refraction levels are, as long as you know things like
test
the
refraction.
Yes, it's very easy to do so. So
yeah, the refraction.
Okay, so you test it and you
index
come
is-
up with a figure. It's gonna make my measurement off this much. Is that what he did?
yeah, and they can adjust for that. They can literally account for
adjusted
that
it.
variable. Yeah, all the details of how he did it are in that website.
Yeah, I know. I've seen it. He calculated in refraction. He used refraction in after he took his measurement.
Yeah, and refraction is something that is quantified. Yes. Yeah.
What tool error? Does he show us tool error and human error, or does he just use refraction?
Well, margin of error is something that is always accounted for, and in fact, the measurements do include a margin of error on that website. So,
wow, we're getting into some pretty big numbers, especially over a mile. How much was he off?
I'm not sure the exact numbers, but being
Well,
off,
enough to show that there
a
was
margin of error
error.
isn't being off. That is something. A margin of error is the minimum amount that the equipment could actually determine is accurate or not. So.
According,
whatever you want to call
according
it.
to the website, it says curve drop from horizontal plane at standpoint was 0.15 decimal feet.
0.15, and you're saying human error, tool error, and refraction is not plus or minus that measurement? That's
I don't know.
that's hard to believe.
You asked what his measurement was. There you go. I didn't look for anything else.
Yeah, I'm asking for details on what this guy brought up as definite proof. I think he
Oh,
even
oh
said
no,
his
no, no, hold
number
on.
one.
Here we go. It has it right here. Northing error. I don't know what these are, so hopefully you know what these are. Northing error was listed as 0.019 feet. Easting error was 0.012 feet. Elevation error was 0.06. And height error was 0.06. And then it has it for multiple other points, the same, well, not the same, but like the same categories and different numbers. Those,
Yeah, no problem.
That's error that I see there.
That's a lot of error.
I mean, not really.
Well, when you're trying to measure something so minute, it is. I mean, you got to realize.
0.02, I'm going to round here. So 0.02, 0.01, 0.06, and 0.06. That adds up to a total of 0.12, 13? I don't know. Something like that, which isn't a lot.
Well, it is when you're measuring 0.10.
Well,
and then
this
that's without
error
refraction,
appears to
right?
be for the points themselves and not necessarily for the actual curve drop. Like I said, I don't really know that much about surveying. I'm just reading what I see.
Yeah, I get it. So does he say what the refraction that he used?
I've been looking for it. I'll let you know if I find it.
No problem. Thanks, man.
Okay, so can we move on to the next subject now? Because
we didn't finish horizontal is level.
Well, we
By the
did.
flat earth,
Horizontal
we
is not
went
level. That's the answer to that. So
Yeah, is that that's it?
Who determined that?
The fact that level means conforming to the curvature.
Judge, jury,
The fact that level literally means on Earth conforming to the curvature of the liquid parts of Earth's surface. That is the literal definition of level on Earth. So that does not conform to the definition of horizontal.
That's only one definition.
Where did they get that from?
No.
That's the adjective the describing word of level when on Earth, according to the dictionary.
The horizon, in other words, right? The water in the horizon, right?
I didn't
That's
say
what
the
you were
horizon.
just referring to.
No.
You just said the water.
May I make a comment? I feel as though that definition is begging the question for the globe.
Well, it's not. It's just the definition.
But it's not because the definition was derived from the knowledge that the Earth is a globe.
Yeah.
Just let him answer, please.
And also, if I could go to
you have to let me respond. You can't make a claim and not let me respond.
Wait. I thought I was responding.
No, I'm gonna mute you, bro. Listen.
I'm just saying. I thought I was responding.
Hold on, Craig. Just let him.
Yeah.
Just
listen. Let me respond.
How many mods are in here?
Yeah, I said. You said the definition is that it's curved. I said that definition is begging the question. You said that's the definition. It's always been the definition. That can't be true because people used level measurements in the past before the globe model was fucking made.
Can you give me a citation for that, please?
every building made that's level to water. They used water level to make
how
buildings
many
in all
buildings?
ancient civilizations, you dumb fuck.
Yeah, because water
Okay,
conforms
just keep
to
that on,
the
bro.
curvature of the Earth's surface. That's just
No, because it's flat and they need a flat surface.
no, it's level.
Don't you
Level
fucking
doesn't
get it?
mean flat.
You're not going to build
It's
a house
level.
curved. You're not going to build a house curved. I just called into question
Every
your
house is
definition
curved.
of level,
Every
saying that it
single house
begs
in the
the
world.
fucking
Yeah.
question of the globe.
So again, it's not begging the question, it's a description. And also, I have 45 citations to back up that description from professionals that use level in their job. In fact, according to surveyors, true level is the surface of the Earth. The curvature of the surface of the Earth. If you go to, and I'm not
Right,
lying,
but we
literally,
are
wait, hold on. Literally, over 45 citations from professionals that back me up that level is curved. mctoon.net/level.
Can I respond now? We get it. Okay, that's a nice appeal to authority, but
Not an appeal
thing
to
that
authority,
we're debating is the surface of the Earth being level. So if you're begging the question
It is, you're
of
right.
the surface being curved already in the definition, we can't use your definition.
No. I'm not begging the question. Level means conforming to the curvature of the liquid parts of a surface. I'm not begging the question. That is the definition.
Wait, hold on, Noah. You need to let him say what he needs to say.
Wait, I'm just saying that's the definition.
Definition is begging the question.
The definition is not begging the question when I have 45 citations.
Begs the question, you
The
moron.
definition is not begging the question when I. The definition is not begging the question, dipshit, when I have 45 citations to back me up.
Okay, hold up. Let's do this way. FTFE, explain how you think that the definition.
Shut
how
up,
you
dipshit.
explain the definition is not begging the question. How is it not?
Because
Explain
it's
that.
not begging the question of anything. It is a description.
You can't just say that. It's not begging the question. Therefore, it's not begging the question.
How is it begging the question when it's a description?
Itself is as if the Earth is a plane or a sphere. You're using a definition that inherently says the surface of the Earth is a sphere, therefore begging the question of your side of the debate.
No, it's a description, not begging the question, and I have citations to back it up, therefore not begging the question. And just the same, anyone that says anyone that says level is flat is also begging the question according to you. That is not how begging the question works.
Exactly.
The actual definition of level, which is used by surveyors.
We need a neutral definition or we can't go anywhere.
There is not a neutral definition because the definition of level is literally that the Earth is curved. That is the definition. We're not going to change the definition because you don't like it.
If I find an old book describing the word level as not the Earth's curve, am I automatically right now because I have a citation?
If you can find an adjective for level and it's talking specifically about the surface of Earth, then you would have something to talk about. But I, again, have 45 plus citations to back me up with my claim that the description...
Majority rules?
No,
You want a
this
democracy
is
over
this
majority
is
rules, so
surveyors.
people think
This is
it's a bad
evidence.
thing?
This is
That's actually
citations.
real?
So, if the majority of people decide on something, it makes it reality now.
No, citations from professionals. Again, let me. You're just going to overtalk me? That's fine.
Always got to go to unicorns.
Why do I keep getting muted?
What we're asking for is a citation, any citation that lists level as meaning flat. That's it. Just
I'm
any
literally
citation.
posting things from surveying manuals that show specifically that horizontal and level are two different things.
Okay, so thanks. Like, cool.
Notice how from
that wasn't directed. That wasn't directed.
Guys, notice somehow P to A and his
Okay.
picture they have the horizon rising.
Okay, I was talking and I got muted.
The horizon never rises on a globe unless it's concave, which it is. So that picture.
Let's not bring that in, dude.
Yeah, and it wouldn't rise very far on a flat Earth unless they were
So,
using
guys, I was in the middle of talking and someone muted me. All right, that needs to stop happening. Do not mute me again.
Yeah. All right, so real quick, are we done with this? Why
let's get muted,
man?
This fucking
Come on,
asshole.
guys.
Now listen.
Come on, Hart,
very
please
careful.
don't do
You
that.
ready?
Let's not play games.
Adjective for level.
Right, stop muting me. Whoever's muting me, just cut it out.
Shut the fuck up.
You shut the fuck up, dipshit.
Adjective.
We need to calm down, settle this over opponent.
Hey, okay.
I say we take a drink of water.
Listen, I'm speaking.
Okay, so
I'm speaking. I am
okay.
Me, Don, speaking. Do you hear it? Do you hear me? Hello. Okay. Are we moving on from this argument? Because obviously we're not coming to an agreement on what level is or horizontal is. So I'd like to move forward. Now, I have Arma here. He's the guy that's been working with me on Blender.
No, I'm not doing that right now. No.
Arma, would you actually, for the panel, tell...
No, I'm not gonna do it, Don. Let's do it at a later date. It's not gonna happen right now.
No, I just want to ask him a simple question. I want to ask him a simple question. Is it a nice claim or argument, if you will?
What?
Would you agree that it's a better representation of how we see or can mistaken spherical curvature versus light over or circumference of light over a flat plane? Would you say that for the panel?
I love it when he does it.
I mean, I saw a bunch of... Because there was holes. I mean, you already showed me, like, you went late, you went down it, and then I poked a hole in one of the pictures you sent me. So I mean, I don't know. But go back to the topic with the fight the flat Earth.
Can I just take a break? 1 second, guys. Can I just for 1 second outside of the conversation we're having here?
Let me read the definition for level.
Can I? I just want just for 1 second. This isn't for this conversation. This is for my stream. So give me 1 second, please. Thank you. I just want to say thank you to Wolfie 6020. Who's just donated me $100. That's amazing, Wolfie. You are the fucking bomb. Thank you very much. Sorry, I do apologize for interrupting you, whoever that was. Please go ahead.
Are born every day.
Yeah, that's right. Flat Earthers are born every day. You're
Evident
correct.
from the fact that this Discord exists. So.
I would just like to say.
And here you are.
On the
Indeed, here I am at request of someone else.
Yeah, I would just like to say that on the whole definition of level, the word derives from an old French word that has nothing to do with the severity of the Earth, and it has only to do with balancing water. So it really doesn't have to do with the curve as of before this whole globe model took steam and went off and everyone started using it in their everyday vocabulary.
When was that?
I mean, if what you're saying is true and all it refers to is water, then it doesn't really help either of us.
Yeah, and it comes from the old word in Roman libre for scale. So it goes all the way back. It doesn't indicate the surface is a sphere in any way.
Okay, however, in modern usage, it 100% does. And according to all professionals, the word level is the curvature of the Earth.
Citation superior to everyone else's.
Well, I have citations from professionals.
Why do we have to use your begging the question definition?
I'm not begging the question. I am using definitions. I am using definitions from professionals that use level in their everyday job. So
if someone gets paid to do it.
Yeah. They would be paid to do a job. Yes.
Right,
So now we have determined that the definition of level, the adjective of level when talking to the surface of Earth, is the curvature of the Earth. That's fine. You don't understand fallacies. I get it. So now, right, we've finished that, and we're going to move on to the next subject. Right. I have a question for the panel. All right. It's a very simple question. Can anyone here present me a experiment that shows that the Earth is stationary?
A puddle of water.
That's not an experiment.
We got the ocean.
Okay, feel to senses.
Okay, so none of those things are an experiment. Let me ask the question again. It's a very specific question. It's a very specific question.
I have one.
Let me finish. Just so everyone can hear. Does anybody have an experiment? Yeah. Let me just ask again. So it could be. Give me 1 sec. 1 second. 1 second. Shut up.
Okay, guys.
I'm going to ask it again, just to be clear. Does anybody here have an experiment that follows the scientific method that can demonstrate that the Earth is stationary?
Yes.
Okay, please present that experiment.
Can I make mine now? After you repeated yourself 5 times? Okay, let's see. Okay, my hypothesis is that the world is stationary. Therefore, if I put a rock on this stool right now, it'll stay there. Okay, wait.
Oh, that was fucking great, man.
Holy shit! It's
So that rock,
it's staying there. My
okay,
prediction was
so
correct.
that rock is traveling the same speed as the Earth. That is not an experiment that would be possible to measure if the Earth was moving. Do you have an experiment that is capable of determining if the Earth is rotating or not?
The Earth is not moving.
But that rock is traveling with the Earth.
That's an invalid experiment.
You're just assuming that the Earth is moving with
That
the
is an
rock.
invalid experiment. You have
thesis?
not
If the Earth
you
was
have not
stationary,
accounted for the fact
therefore
that
the rock wouldn't move.
Hold on,
If you put the rock down, it didn't move.
hold on, please. That is an invalid experiment. You have not accounted for. In science, you need to account for all variables except for the specific one you're trying to test. You have failed to account for the possibility of the rock being held down to the Earth by some force and
Conservation of
the Earth
momentum.
moving, and the Earth moving with the rock. You have not accounted for that in any way. I don't care if you want to say, oh, well, you have to be assuming that. No, you still have to account for it.
And you actually have to, stick within the laws of physics. That rock is on the surface of
So
the Earth.
we have to account
I'm talking.
for
I'm talking.
now?
I'm talking.
If they
Thank
account
you.
for anything you make up
I'm
in your
talking.
brain,
I'm
if you
talking.
made up something
I'm
else,
talking.
you'd have to account
I'm
for it.
I'm talking.
If you made up like
Guys,
if you made up
can
ether
I
wind,
can
you'd
I
have to
finish,
account, like,
please?
the ether wind might move the rock.
No?
Let me account
All right.
for that.
Can we
Just
get one
talking.
microphone on both of you guys? Everybody, please. Thank you. Whoever's doing it.
So
Can we get one microphone?
can I respond? Thank you. Right. Okay. So you've completely ignored conservation of momentum, which is a real thing that exists in the universe. So that experiment is completely invalid, as you have failed completely to account for any variables. So do you have an experiment that actually follows the scientific
so how
method?
is that experiment different from your pendulum? How is
Very
that experiment
different.
different from your pendulum?
Very different
Thank you.
because
Explain it. Explain it for the.
I'm trying to, but you keep over talking me. If you could shut your mouth and let me explain, I would gladly do so. Right. So the rock is a stationary thing that's just sitting there on the Earth and has the movement of the Earth imparted onto it. Conservation of momentum is a thing. That rock is traveling the same speed as the Earth. You pick it up, it's still got that momentum that the Earth imparted onto it. However, a pendulum contains a freely moving, swinging object, which will be affected by the Coriolis forces of the Earth. It's very simple. A stationary rock will not be affected by Coriolis. It is simply carrying its conservation of momentum. A swinging pendulum will have Coriolis forces imparted onto it that are directly proportional to the latitude on Earth, meaning the drift of the pendulum will be different. A rock is not a freely moving object. The swinging bob of a pendulum absolutely is. That is why your rock example is stupid.
Coriolis, please?
Yeah,
Can you
I would like
define
to know.
Coriolis?
Coriolis is... Coriolis, then that's the question. Coriolis is a result of conservation of momentum.
So I can understand.
You guys are trying to talk at the same time.
Yeah, I'm waiting. Sorry, what was your question?
My question was, is Coriolis the observed difference in the route, or the thing that causes the pendulum to, I guess, diverge from going back and forth?
Coriolis.
Is it the cause or the observed effect? What would you say?
Coriolis is the cause of the drift of a pendulum, depending on the latitude of Earth. At different latitudes, different Coriolis forces will be applied to the swinging bob of a pendulum, meaning that it will drift a different amount. You can calculate the exact amount when you use Foucault's sine law.
Okay, I have a backup question for that. Now,
Please go ahead.
Yes, so you have your observed effect on this pendulum.
Yes.
And you have this cause that predicts this Coriolis force that you can predict depending on the latitude. Now, how does that prove a ball? Exactly.
Because it's very simple. This is something that can only happen on a three-dimensional rotating object. Because the latitude of the experiment will yield a different result. And that latitude will have a different radius from the center of Earth. Latitude lines get smaller the further north or south you go. So because the latitude lines are smaller and the drift corresponds to the reducing latitude lines, it shows that the Earth is spherical because the predictions match a spherical rotating object imparting specific amounts of Coriolis force onto the swinging bob of a pendulum, which is why you can literally calculate your latitude on Earth from nothing but the drift of a swinging pendulum. That's literally all you need. The drift of a swinging pendulum, and you can figure out your latitude on Earth. And that alone proves that the Earth is spherical because the different amount of Coriolis force is based on the different radius of latitude lines north or south of the equator.
Nonsense, and I'll tell you why.
Please go ahead.
The definition of the Coriolis, you didn't say it. Can you please explain it? And then I'll see if you said it correctly or not.
Coriolis is the result of conservation of momentum.
Absolutely incorrect. Let me
no,
tell
100% not incorrect. Coriolis, you're going to argue with someone who's studied Coriolis in their physics degree. Coriolis is literally the result of conservation of momentum.
Your ego. We already heard what you said.
No one's talking to you. No one's talking to you right now.
I don't care. I'm a mod here. So
I don't care. You be quiet. No one's talking to you right now. Thank you.
No, I don't care.
No one's talking to you right now. So try and stay out of it. Thank you.
No one needs to hear your ego. No, hold on. I want to hear his definition. I want to hear his definition. I want to hear his definition.
He never had ego.
Whoever it was.
Okay, so let me try now. We're gonna go to the merry-go-round, make it simple, because I don't think you have.
That's a really bad explanation of what Coriolis is.
Before you even start, the merry-go-round is not a merry-go-round.
Let SE finish what he's going to say.
I don't need to hear what he's gonna.
Yes, you do. Thank you, whoever just muted him. Stop. Everyone, just stop being. You're like children. I feel like I'm like with a team of my 4-year-old. Let SE finish what he's going to say. Thank you.
Thank you, Shines. I'm going to be brief. So we're on the merry-go-round, Fight the Flat Earth. I'm on one side, you're on the other, right?
Correct.
I have a ball. I throw the ball to you. The ball travels in a straight line once I release it. Now, what you think is a curve is not a curve. It's an observable movement from the rotating frame. But the ball is actually going straight.
Yeah,
Do you agree with that?
From the reference frame, it appears to curve, correct? So if you were on that roundabout, from your point of view, will the ball curve?
If you're on the roundabout, you're asking me if the ball would actually curve?
No.
From your point of view, would it curve?
Stop talking, whoever's talking, man. Let me and Fight the Flat Earth have a minute, for the love of God.
Okay, so
please go ahead, Fight the Flat Earth.
The roundabout is a very bad explanation of Coriolis on Earth because it's not spherical. It's a 2D plane. Okay. The way to explain to you what Coriolis is the result of conservation of momentum, right? And this is the simple way to explain it. Imagine that the Earth is a rotating sphere and the equator is moving in a tangential velocity of 1,000 miles an hour, which is the claim of the heliocentric model. Okay? We following? If you were at the equator and you were to fire a ballistic, non-powered, projectile of some kind north from the equator, that, from your point of view, will physically drift ahead of the right of the rotation. Physically drift to the right. The reason for that is that when it leaves the surface of the Earth, that has a tangential velocity of 1,000 miles an hour, it then moves north into an area of the Earth that has a lower tangential velocity. So as it travels north, it's going to be going over an area that now has a tangential velocity of 950 miles an hour instead of 1,000 miles an hour. However, because that projectile, when it left the surface of the Earth, had the momentum of that 1,000 miles an hour to the east, it maintains that and will drift ahead of the rotation. That is a physical phenomenon that actually happens on Earth and has been recorded and verified many, many times. Coriolis is a direct result of conservation
now.
of momentum.
I got it. Now my turn, please. My turn. You went ahead of the conversation. First of all, we have to define what the Coriolis is. You're telling me effects and all kinds of things. Can we agree on a simple explanation first? We have to define terms, right? If we don't define terms, we're going to talk past each other.
Okay,
now,
so can I read to you from .edu then to define the terms?
No, let me talk. No, now it's my turn to talk. I'm going to explain it in a simple terms. The Coriolis effect, back on the merry-go-round, is the apparent deviation of a ball. When you throw it on the rotating reference frame, it appears to be going to curve. But in actuality, the ball is traveling straight. So the Coriolis effect is an apparent, I repeat, apparent visual effect. Do you understand that, Fight the Flat Earth?
It's
yes
a physical phenomenon that can be measured.
Incorrect.
No, not incorrect. And I will now
incorrect.
cite a .edu page to disprove what you are saying. In fact, I will post this link in the chat right now.
You have to understand what I said.
I understand that you are completely wrong, and I'm going to read the page now. I'm going to read the page now to show exactly how wrong you are. From stras.ssc.wisc.edu/courses/gg101/Coriolis/Coriolis.html. The Coriolis force, responsible for large-scale weather patterns and legendarily, although not really, the cause of the direction of water swirling down the sink, because the forces are too small. When trying to explain how it really works, most physicists come up with a blank, point to the equation and mutter something about rotating frames of reference. It's not really our fault. We've only ever seen the equations and rotating frame experiment. This article will attempt to explain the basic workings of the Coriolis effect in terms a non-physicist can understand. The basic premise. The following premises are necessary to convey the explanation. 1. Newton's first law. Specifically, objects in motion tend to stay in motion. 2. Spherical geometry.
The ball travels.
Wonderful that I didn't get to finish what I was saying. Wonderful that I didn't get to finish what I was saying. So it's lovely I didn't get to finish what I was saying. Newton's first law.
No, you will. I just want to point that out. Go ahead.
Okay, you're still talking to me. Wonderful. Specifically, objects in motion tend to stay in motion. 2, and this is very important, spherical geometry of Earth. X degrees of longitude gives you more or less miles of distance at different latitudes. Objects are effectively confined to the surface by gravity. Thickness of atmosphere is a tiny percentage of the Earth's radius. 3. Centripetal acceleration. If the velocity is too high, the object will try to increase its radius. If the velocity is too low, the object will try to decrease its radius. And that's talking about east to west Coriolis rather than north to south. So then it goes on to explain... Are you going to
keep talking for a half an hour or what? You're going to read the whole book?
I'm reading the page to you so you can understand from an actual physicist what the Coriolis is. Right, okay?
I understand, and I just showed you how wrong you are by your own...
of course, so all physicists are wrong, are they?
It's not all physicists.
Yeah, so this is what physicists say. This is what physicists say. .edu, this is used to teach people about Coriolis. This is what is literally used to teach people. Let me finish what I was saying. So the Earth rotates to the east at an effective constant angular velocity, but different latitudes have different linear speeds.
Read from a page like for half an hour? I don't understand.
I'm trying to explain to you what the Coriolis is. You disagreed, and I am reading it to you from a .edu
citation. I didn't ask him to read a book.
So anyway, I'm going to continue.
Coriolis isn't exactly simple.
No.
Yes,
it's not.
I can do it in under 30 seconds.
No, you can't. You can be very inaccurate and talk about a 2D plane, not a 3D plane, a 3D object. It's wonderful. Do you not think that Coriolis forces would maybe be different for a 3D object to a 2D object? Is a merry-go-round 3D? Is a merry-go-round 3D? Is a merry-go-round 3D? You shut the fuck up, dickhead. Is the merry-go-round 3D, yes or no?
Thank you.
Is the merry-go-round 3D, yes or no?
Conservation of momentum. Once you release the ball, it travels in a straight line. There's nothing you can say or do that can change that. The deviation is apparent. Get it through your thick skull.
Okay, stop muting me.
Is the surface of a merry-go-round
seriously, Don,
a three-dimensional
one sec.
Yes,
Don,
it is. What kind of
one sec. Right, everyone stop. I'm trying to talk.
Okay,
guys.
Okay, right, Don, I'm gonna ask you here. Don't let anyone else. Don't let me be muted again when I'm trying to talk. All right?
Yeah, no, don't mute him. You guys just try.
Right? No. You shut up. I'm not talking to you. Thank you. All right? Nobody mute me. End of story. Nobody mute me. End of story. All right? Stop muting me because you're scared of what I've got to say. Right?
It's not
no one's talking to you. Shines, be quiet. Shines, no one's talking to you. Be quiet. Shines, just be quiet. No, you're not in this conversation. Please go away. Thank you.
Stop talking over people, or you.
Everyone's talking over me.
Everyone else.
Everyone's talking over me. You fucking moron. Everyone is talking over me. You absolute dipshit.
God, you're such a child.
Shut the fuck up, you child.
Probably because you have a non-material physics.
Oh no, D-Mock. I'm gonna mute D-Mock now. See how people get muted. See?
Yeah, Shine, I really don't think you should be in charge of... I don't think you're mature enough to be in charge of the mute button. Please just go away.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. So,
Hi, baby, dude.
Yeah, so it's wonderful. So, no, I haven't finished explaining. Now, my evidence of the Coriolis force being what I explained it to be is the fact that pendulums physically react the way that I described according to the Coriolis. The Coriolis imparts a actual force that can be measured, predicted. All right? The Earth is not a two-dimensional... I am still talking! Shut the fuck up! Thank you.
Listen, just let him finish getting his little
The
range
Earth
out, and
is
then
not...
I'll give you the floor.
The Earth is not a two-dimensional roundabout. The Earth is a three-dimensional object with physical laws that apply. Coriolis is the direct result of conservation of momentum. That's why from an outside reference frame it appears, but from the actual reference frame of being on the Earth, there is a physical deflection, at least when you're going north from the equator, ahead of the rotation. This was verified in the War of the Falklands when the British were attacking the Argentinians, and they literally have Coriolis corrections that are part of their firing for the missiles. However, as they were firing south of the equator, the corrections that they applied were actually for the north of the equator and meant that the shots were twice the distance away than what they expected. Once they corrected the Coriolis corrections and applied them for south of the equator, they managed to hit their target. Coriolis is something that you have to take into account when you are firing artillery over long distances. This is in military manuals, and it is, again, the direct result of Coriolis. What I was originally talking about.
We get it.
So now, if I can finish the point,
your 60 seconds are.
Let me finish. My entire premise for this was that the pendulum is a direct result of Coriolis, and we can predict what the pendulum will do and use the drift of the pendulum to calculate our latitude on Earth. This is what we are talking about. This is a fact. This can be done. So can anyone address that fact?
Yes, I will. I will.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so I see it. The floor is yours. If FE, let him.
I will. I will.
Too. Don't
Thank
interrupt.
you, sirs. Thank you. First of all, I can't believe you said a 2D roundabout, which means a 2D merry-go-round for us North Americans. He thinks that the merry-go-round is 2D. Unbelievable. That's point number one. Point number two, and he said it himself. Once the ball leaves your hand, it travels in a straight line. Now, the only deviation that it does, which it does not, is an apparent deviation. It's only from the rotating reference frame, which is the merry-go-round, which makes the ball appear to turn. Fight the Flat Earth has no clue what he is talking about whatsoever. I'm done. Thank you.
Okay, so
Montreal, how many axes does a merry-go-round turn on?
What kind of a question is that?
How many axes does a merry-go-round turn on? It's a very simple question.
One axis.
Yes, and how many axes does the Earth turn on? Or at least how many does it appear to when you're moving around the surface of the Earth? Do you know the answer to that?
You just asked me how many axes your mythical Earth spins on, and you think it's more than one?
Yes,
is that what you're saying, sir?
Yes.
My God.
Do you think the Earth? Do you think that? Wait, SE Montreal. Do you think the a rotating sphere would only rotate on one axis?
I don't think anything. That's your mythical fantasy.
No. I just said a sphere. I just said a sphere.
More than one? Are you saying that?
You don't think a sphere rotates in more than one axis?
Are you saying there's more than one axis on your fantasy spinning sphere? Is that what you guys are saying?
Well, the Earth, a sphere would rotate in three axes. Yes.
Yeah.
In three axes?
Yes, a sphere. A sphere would rotate in three axes.
How many poles do you have? How many poles does your sphere have?
Oh my God! Are you arguing about how many axes a sphere rotates? Oh my God!
No,
face fucking palm.
Listen
no, it's not. It's not my claim. It's just a physical point about spheres.
The sphere does not there's no rotation. I'm asking you.
Incorrect. Then explain.
Does your sphere have?
Three. It spins on three axes. So, if there is no rotation, how do you explain the drift of a pendulum correlating to the latitude on Earth? All right. Focus specifically on that. How does the drift of a pendulum correlate specifically to your latitude on Earth? How does that work if the Earth is flat and non-rotating?
My question is specifically about that.
I'm talking to SE Montreal right now, so if we could just get SE Montreal's answer.
Specifically
but I'm talking to SE Montreal right now, so if I could get SE Montreal. But I want to talk to SE Montreal right now, so if you could not.
Numpty. It is SE Montreal and Fight the Flat Earth.
So SE Montreal. My question for you, SE Montreal, is if the Earth is not rotating, then how does the drift of a pendulum correlate exactly to your latitude on Earth?
It does not.
It 100% does.
You have yet to prove it. Now you just said words.
Okay. Well, I can present many experiments to show that it does.
No, you can't. What's the
mechanism?
Well, how does it work?
How does it work? The Coriolis forces are applied.
The ones
conservation of momentum.
Visual that don't work.
Conservation of momentum. Okay, so you're just denying something that happens.
I killed your conservation of momentum.
It's a fact. Okay, so once again, how do you explain the fact that the drift of a pendulum 100% does correlate to your latitude on Earth? And I have many experiments that I can present to prove this.
Stop talking. I just told you it does not.
That's not an answer. It 100% does. It literally 100% does.
You're going to deny. Earth's life is between Fight the Flat Earth and SE Montreal.
So it 100% does.
Hang on. Anybody jumps in, I'm going to mute them.
So this is an experiment I present all the fucking time. It's absolutely incredible that you're just denying something which is experimented with all the time. So there's a channel called The Gentleman Physicist who literally tested this theory by creating his own pendulum. And I'm showing it right now on the live stream if anyone wants to look over there. If not, Dracofire, could you post the link to The Gentleman Physicist video in the chat for me? That'd be great.
So you're going to show me a pendulum swinging back and forth and you're going to make a claim over it? Is that what you're going to do? Because
I'm going to show you the experiment, and then I'm going to show you other experiments that back it up. Okay, so...
No, you're not. You're just going to show me pictures of pendulum swinging. Let's get that.
I'm going to show you the experiment. I'm going to show you the experiment and explain to you what they did. If you can shut up and listen, that would be fantastic. Okay.
Okay. Now, what is the mechanism? Why is the pendulum swinging back and forth in this experiment? Please, what's the mechanism? What's causing it?
Inertia, gravity.
Gravity. How did you vary gravity and inertia?
You don't need to. That's not the point of this experiment.
Say goodbye to your experiment.
The IV in this case, the independent variable, the thing you wiggle, would be the position on Earth, and the dependent variable would be the measured drift. So shut the fuck up, you absolute moron.
Your claim cause was gravity, right?
I said that's one of the reasons the pendulum would swing in the first place. So if I could now, if I could now explain the experiment without being interrupted by a stupid question, that would be fantastic. SE Montreal. Here is what happened. The Gentleman Physicist, you might want to watch my stream to actually watch along with the video. The Gentleman Physicist made his own Foucault's pendulum in a local block of flats that he's near. The pendulum was made of a concrete ball with a plastic wire around it attached to a fishing line with a pivot point at the top so that it swings freely. He released it with a lighter to break the string so that there was no force making it push left or right, and it swung backwards and forwards under its own inertia for as long as it could, in this case for about 45 minutes. As I'm showing on my stream right now, it swung backwards and forwards and had a little brush underneath that went through this ink pad to show the path of the pendulum. Now, over the 45 minutes that the pendulum was able to swing, there was a noticeable drift in the direction of the swing, clockwise, which is actually matching one of the predictions of the globe model, that it would rotate clockwise if the Earth is rotating like we say. And what they did was after, well, it was 41 minutes past. That was about as long as it could go before it stopped. And they used that to do some calculations and test their predictions, right? The first thing they would need to do is figure out how long it would take to do an entire 360. That's called T. So you take that, the angle that you've got, and you do a bit of maths, and we measure it. The clockwise turn means we're in the northern hemisphere.
And well, you tend to waffle on, bro.
Yeah, well, I'm going along with the video, which I hope you're watching. So, after the 41 minutes, the final time of 0.688 hours, the angle that the pendulum drifted was 7.89 degrees. Okay? To calculate T, which is the period of rotation, how long it would take to do an entire turn, You times the 6.88 hours by 360 divided by the degree that you got, and you get t, which is your period of rotation. So it would take 31.4 hours for that pendulum to do an entire 360 degrees. The next thing you do is another bit of maths called Foucault's sine law. And this is the brilliant bit, all right? You take that measurement, that 31.4 hours that you've got, that you have calculated yourself from the experiment you've done, and you use Foucault's sine law, which is your latitude equals the arc sine of 24 hours divided by t, 31.4 hours. And if you do that, you get your latitude on Earth. And in this case, they did it to within a margin of error of 0.4%. Latitude 49.8, and what is his actual latitude? Slightly off of that, about just over 1 degree. And it's a margin of error of less than 1%. And it matches the predictions of the globe Earth. Now, as a backup to this experiment, this isn't the only one.
Not done.
No, I want to back. I want to back it up. So that this isn't the only experiment that we can talk about, right? Right. Right. So this is one experiment that shows. If this is one experiment that shows how the drift of a pendulum correlates exactly to your latitude on Earth. The other one I would like to present is the same experiment done at the South Pole, and I will post the link to that now in the chat. Okay, 2 experiments out of the hundreds that I could present that show the drift of a pendulum correlates exactly to your latitude on Earth. You cannot say the drift of a pendulum does not correlate to your latitude on Earth when I've just shown an experiment showing that it absolutely does. And I'm about to post in the chat right now a second experiment to back up the first one.
Oh,
boom,
no, I can't take
done.
a second one, bro. I'm gonna go loony if you go for a second one.
Oh no,
And
I'm just
sure
posting that as evidence to back up my first bit of evidence. So, to finalize my claim for you, my evidence here demonstrates without any issue that the drift of a swinging pendulum correlates to your latitude on Earth. How is that the case, SE Montreal, if the Earth is not rotating?
My God, even Rumpus is not as bad as you, bro.
Okay, so answer the question.
I don't know where to begin, where to start. It's like mind-numbing. So back to your independent variable. You claimed an experiment. Now, all that waffle was for absolutely nothing.
So you're going to ignore the question that I've asked.
How did you vary and manipulate your variable, and how did you eliminate all the other variables? The same question you put to somebody else before.
So you're ignoring the actual evidence. That's fantastic. So as I explained before, the independent...
What evidence? You showed no evidence.
I just explained the entire experiment that follows the scientific method.
Fight the flat. Chill out. Calm down, man.
I just explained the entire experiment that follows the scientific method. Okay? It matches the predictions of the globe. Yes, it does. The independent variable would be the...
How did you vary
yes, it does.
And manipulate your variable?
I am trying. I've said that 3 times. The independent variable is the position on Earth the experiment is done. The dependent variable is the measured drift of the pendulum. I presented two different experiments. I presented two different experiments.
An hour ago.
Yeah, okay. I don't know who you are. I'm talking to SE Montreal right now.
Please go ahead. I'm done with this guy. He's
I presented 2 experiments.
So fight the flat Earth. Hang on.
I presented 2.
He wants to ask you a question, and then you can address it.
Well, let me respond to SE Montreal first. Let me respond to SE Montreal first, then he can ask his question. Okay? Right. So SE Montreal, I have explained to you what the independent variable is. I have explained to you what the dependent variable is. I have presented you 2 experiments that follow the scientific method and demonstrate that the drift of a pendulum correlates to your latitude on Earth. How do you explain?
Location on the Earth is not an independent variable.
Yes, it 100% is.
No,
I don't care if you disagree. I don't care if you disagree. Position can be an independent variable. That is the thing that is changed in the experiment.
You're delusional. You're delusional.
It's because you don't understand science. I'm delusional. Brilliant. Well done. Right. Okay. So, yep. Now, please go ahead with your question, as SE Montreal has proved how dumb he is.
So you said an hour ago that your sphere. That you have, your spherical model has 3 axes of rotation.
Yes.
And now this, and please let me ask my question.
Yeah,
now,
I was disagreeing with you.
How do you take into account the other 2 axes of rotation in your Coriolis effect? it seems to only be one axis of rotation, and it seems to be based. How does the latitude lines relate to those other two axes, please?
The latitude lines give a different radius from the center of the Earth. Also, the latitude lines will be a different position away from the center of Earth, changing the actual axis that you're measuring it on. The swinging bob of a pendulum will maintain its swing relative to the center of Earth and the distance away from the center of Earth, which matches the 3 axes of rotation.
Wait, so could you explain each axis of rotation and how it's taken
X, Y, Z,
account?
yes.
Because it seems like you're only taking into account one axis of rotation.
Well, we're taking into account...
You claimed 3, so I would like you to explain...
Well, the Earth rotates in 3 axes. Doesn't mean that
each one of them.
Wait, again. So the Earth rotates in 3 axes. That doesn't mean that a pendulum will measure all 3 axes. Only that it will show that the Earth is a sphere by having a different amount of drift depending on the latitude lines, which is a different radius away from the center of Earth.
But you said that is caused by the axis of rotation, and you also claim there's 3 of them.
Yes,
so
there is 3 axes of rotation on Earth.
One of them?
Again, the swinging bob of a pendulum will not necessarily measure 3 axes of rotation. The Earth has 3 axes of rotation, but because the swinging bob of a pendulum maintains its swing relative to the center of the Earth and distance away from the center of the Earth, it will show the 2D axis of rotation at different latitudes, different radiuses away when you're north or south, showing that the Earth is a sphere. Because latitude 1 up here is small, then it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, then smaller and smaller and smaller, matching the predictions of the globe. And the fact that the sine law created by Foucault takes into account the fact the Earth is spherical and has different tangential velocities at different points on the sphere.
You didn't really answer my question. So
I did, just because you didn't know.
I'm going to rephrase
That's fine.
I'm going to rephrase it so you can answer it, because maybe it's how I asked it.
He doesn't answer questions.
I just did.
Okay, I would like you to name each axis of rotation
X, Y, Z.
and how each of the 3 axes of rotations contribute individually and combine to give us the effect of the pendulum. Thank you.
Okay, I never said that the pendulum registers all 3 axes, only that the Earth rotates in 3 axes because it is spherical.
So it only registers one of the rotation?
It will register the distance away from... the pendulum will register the distance away from the center of Earth, matching, correlating the latitude on Earth to the drift of the swinging pendulum, which is something that can only happen on a 3D object.
Right, and my question is, that latitude that you invoked, that has to do with the degrees away from one of the axes of rotation.
From the center of the Earth, yes.
So how are you taking into account the other 2 variables of those 2 axes that you?
Well, you don't need to because a pendulum maintains its swing relative to the center of Earth and distance away from the center of Earth. So you don't need to. But the fact that it maintains its swing and can correlate the drift to the latitude of Earth shows that the Earth can only be spherical. Okay, so the question that I have been asking, which still no one has been able to answer, is how does a flat, non-rotating Earth account for the drift of a pendulum correlating to your latitude on Earth? Can anyone answer that? Because I have presented 2 experiments that follow the scientific method that back up my claim that we're on a rotating spherical object.
No, you don't. I already proved you wrong. You
didn't prove me wrong. You said something that you don't understand. Again, you haven't
You're
debunked.
Not smart enough to get
again,
it, bro.
SE Montreal,
Understand
you
that.
haven't debunked the fact that the drift of a swinging pendulum literally correlates to your latitude on Earth. How does a flat...
You're delusional, bro. I explained to you in the merry-go-round.
Right. Well, once again, you're ignoring the question, SE Montreal. Why do you keep ignoring the question, SE Montreal? Why do you keep ignoring the question, SE Montreal? How does a flat...
You're not smart enough to understand
SE Montreal, how does...
and a ball.
SE Montreal, just try and answer the question directly. See if you can. All right? Try if you can. All right? How does a...
try to reverse this.
How does a flat... I am talking. Try and answer the question. SE Montreal... SE Montreal,
come on,
let me ask the question.
Man. Hang on, I'm speaking, man.
I'm trying to get the question across.
Listen. You need to control your anger, man.
Okay, so I'm going to ask the question.
At this moment.
All right, fine. Let me.
Am I speaking? Yes.
Yeah, I just want to try and get my question out. It's fine.
For the last 30 minutes, dude, you have been nothing but just getting mad and then monologuing for almost 10 minutes. So try to chill out a little bit.
Okay,
right?
cool. So SE Montreal, simple question. Just answer the simple question. How does a flat, non-rotating Earth account for the drift of a swinging pendulum, correlate it to the latitude on Earth?
I told you 10 times already. It does not. It's only in your brain.
I presented 2 experiments that it does.
Why are you not letting me finish my sentence, bro?
You ignored my question. You ignored my question.
No, I didn't. I directly answered it.
No, you went. It doesn't. You said it doesn't. No. Hold on. This is not a question.
Dude.
This is not a question. Spine, shut up. No one's talking to you.
No,
please.
You shut up.
Shut the fuck up. I'm talking.
For like 10 fucking minutes.
And he ignored my question once again.
Hold on, mic check in the house. Shines, chill out for a second. Yeah, to be fair, Montreal, he did ask. He asked how the pendulum how the pendulum basically deviated on a flat Earth was basically his question.
Right, and I told him it does not. Which part of that did you not get?
Evidence that it
does not deviate.
Right. Okay.
On a flat Earth.
So
is
the video just fake? Or
right. In reality,
let me finish a sentence, man. It will not happen.
In reality, the drift of a swinging pendulum directly correlates to your latitude on Earth. This isn't questionable. This is a thing that happens and can be demonstrated via experimentation.
Yeah,
it's a real thing that happens, right? So SE Montreal, once again, SE Montreal.
That's what's in dispute.
Once again, SE Montreal. How does the drift of a swinging pendulum correlate to your latitude on Earth if the Earth is flat and non-rotating? Because it happens.
Once again, fight the flat Earth, take the wax out of your ears. It does not.
Yep. So you're just denying something that happens.
How about you try it?
I'm gonna have to mute you, Montreal. I think. I don't understand.
No, you don't need to mute him. He's not talking over.
Can I say something real quick?
Pay attention.
How about
Earth is a globe right now? Do you not get that? How do you not get that? All that you don't understand that, or what? Can I get a response to that, Montreal?
What's your question, dude? What's your question?
You're basically agreeing with him that the Earth is a globe at this point with your responses.
No, I'm not agreeing with him that the Earth is a globe. I never did, and I never will.
Hold
on. He asked you, how does a pendulum deviate on a flat Earth, and you said it does not. And they're
exactly. Why is that hard for you to understand? Which part did you not get?
You really don't think that a pendulum could deviate if the Earth was?
It literally does deviate.
Hold on. Can I?
No, hold on. Shut up. You're all yelling and screaming. This is the first time I have walked into this. So just chill out, everybody. Everybody needs to back off.
You stupid bitch.
Oh my god.
That was Debunks.
Shut up, you stupid ass bitch.
This is okay.
Jesus.
Done.
Okay, Debunks.
Montreal. Okay, thank you.
Montreal and.
Thank you. So can you explain it to me? I don't really understand.
Oh my god.
Are you serious? You're asking me how a freaking pendulum swings on a flat Earth. Are you freaking serious, bro?
Not how it swings, no.
What I'm asking you is do you honestly believe that a pendulum will not deviate on a flat Earth? That's what I'm asking you.
A pendulum will deviate all over the place when you swing it. What's your freaking question, bro?
Well, that was what he was asking you originally, is will a pendulum deviate on a flat Earth? And you said it will not. That was your answer. You said it will not. That was your answer.
If the Earth is stationary,
yeah, in the way that he's thinking, he said a specific deviation.
Yeah,
that's what he meant.
So let me clarify. It is a fact, 100%. That the drift of a swinging pendulum.
We're almost through this, Ladder. Thank you. We're almost through this. What specific deviation are you talking about?
Me.
None. He's the one talking about it, bro. Are you hard of hearing? Do you have comprehension issues, Hammer?
Yeah, apparently I do. So try it with me one more time here, because you just said he's talking about a specific deviation.
I don't give a flying fuck what kind of deviation he's talking about. Let me be clear, okay? On the Earth, a pendulum does not deviate the way they think it does. They think it deviates because the Earth is spinning. Do you understand that? That is what I'm contesting.
What you mean by that is, or excuse me, what I'm interpreting from that is, what you mean is they think the cause of the deviation is incorrect, right? Or you believe the cause of the deviation is incorrect. Not that it will not deviate the same way that they're showing us that it deviates. Is that correct?
They don't have any proof of deviation.
Yes, exactly that. They don't have
I've just shown an experiment that shows the proof of deviation.
Really? Come on.
Video just showed it right there.
You got any proof of deviation? I'd like to see it.
Yeah, I've literally just.
Are you guys serious?
Okay, right. Can I talk, please? Right. So I have literally just shown proof.
No, hold on. No, because I was like so close. I was so close, and I apologize.
Okay. Right.
Oh, really?
I'm so this is what I'm confused about. Really like, I really am confused because I have just shown literal proof that the drift of a swinging pendulum correlates directly to your latitude on Earth. And then I backed it up with another experiment.
You have not.
You just talked me.
You have not.
I literally just did. I literally just presented the experiment that
you just
matched
showed
the
a video
predictions.
and you said a few words.
And then I presented another experiment done at the South Pole, also matching the predictions of the drift of a swinging pendulum. All right. So it does happen. It's a fact. The experiment is done all of the time. So just try and answer the simple question, SD Montreal. Why does a pendulum drift according to your latitude if the Earth is flat and non-rotating? Because it does. Don't say it doesn't, because it does.
Okay, now try to listen. Don't interrupt me. Try to listen. You say you have videos, right? Now I'm going to counterclaim your videos. I have videos too. Okay? You know Eyes Wide Shut? She made a whole bunch of videos. She has hours of pendulums showing that they precess. They have magnets on them.
And then she showed that
that's my rebuttal to you.
And that's why she stopped showing them.
Okay, so let me respond to that in SD Montreal.
Not finished. Not finished.
Well, can we do
you have your videos. I have my videos. Now where do we go from here?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So let me respond to that. Let me respond to that quickly. The video that I showed has no magnets at all. The experiment at the South Pole that I also demonstrated has no magnets at all. With or without magnets, the drift of a swinging pendulum correlates directly to your latitude on Earth. You need to explain that. If you can't, you lose this argument.
No.
And
no, you have to prove that. No, it doesn't work like that. Just showing me a video and you think you win an argument doesn't work, my friend.
Showing you evidence.
Work that way.
Really quick.
Not evidence. You have just a video and words. Incorrect.
Evidence of literally the recording and explanation of a scientific experiment, according to you, isn't evidence.
No, you did not do a scientific experiment, and I proved
the gentleman physicist. The gentleman physicist did a.
And I also
wrong. No, hold on. No, the IV. No. I'm not having you lie about me. I'm not letting you lie. I'm not letting you lie. No, I'm not letting you lie.
Shut your mouth.
No, I'm not letting you lie.
Alright, guys, we are getting
You can't just lie.
No.
You can't just lie, SD Montreal.
Cut me off again. He's been doing it all night.
Everyone. Okay, so I'm going to mute everyone. If everybody can now stop.
Order in the room, man.
Thank you.
Can
Please.
we get a moderator?
One
So,
mic, guys.
I'm not going to let SD Montreal lie and say that I didn't show the IV.
Let SE finish and then you go.
Okay,
in the middle
fine.
of something, let him finish, and then back and forth. Thank you. Thank you for being polite for once.
Can I respond
appreciate
once?
that.
No, shut your mouth, B-ball.
Later.
You don't want to hear what.
Maybe we can get people in the comments and they can say, I want to go next. And then mods can come in and be like, okay, this is the next question. Let's do that. But for right now, let's SE and FTFE. Go.
Thank you. This is where it all started. This is what they do. They try to change the subject. It started off with the Coriolis. There is nothing that you can say or do that's going to change the fact that the Coriolis is a visual effect. When you throw that ball does not deviate. It goes straight line. It only appears to curve from the rotating reference frame. There's nothing that you can say or do, Fight the Flat Earth, that's going to change that. Period. Thank you.
So all the experiments that I have demonstrated disagree with you. And I don't care how much you say it's not. Position can be an IV. That is the thing that is manipulated. If you want to follow the scientific method in the flat earth way that they think that it ends at the high school scientific method, the independent variable is the position on earth. That is the thing that you change. The dependent variable is the measured drift of the pendulum. That is what the scientific method says that you have to have in an experiment, IV and DV. Those things are both in the experiments that I have shown you. I have shown you in this stream 2 experiments that follow the scientific method and show that the drift of a pendulum correlates to your latitude on Earth according to the predicted forces imparted by the Coriolis force. Don't ignore the question.
Incorrect.
Answer the question. I haven't finished. Haven't finished, right? You need to explain the drift of a swinging pendulum correlating to your latitude on Earth. It happens. You can't just say it doesn't. It does. I've shown 2 experiments to say that it does. How does that happen if the Earth is flat and non-rotating? Answer that question.
Hammer, your noise is interrupting the feed. Can you? Thank you.
Okay.
Incorrect. You are assuming rotation of the Earth, whatever statement you made. I once again bring your attention to the merry-go-round. I did not ignore.
Yeah, you absolutely did. Perfectly. You did. You ignored the question. The question was specifically.
No, I did not. Let me finish.
The question was specifically.
You get your chance to talk after.
You didn't answer my question. You didn't answer my question.
Once again, you throw the ball travels in a straight line. It doesn't deviate. Anything you say or do, any location you put that ball merry-go-round on the Earth will not change the experiment. You can squirm for me. You will not make that change. Thank you.
Right. Do not mute me.
Can I say something really quick?
No, I haven't finished. Okay, so once again, he ignored my question. The predictions of Coriolis say that the drift of a swinging pendulum will correlate to your latitude on Earth. I have shown 2 experiments that demonstrate that. How do you explain the drift of a swinging pendulum correlating to your latitude on Earth if the Earth is flat and non-rotating? That is the question, S.E. Montreal. Answer that question.
Very simple. I will answer for you. It is a visual effect. The Coriolis is a visual effect. Therefore, it cannot affect anything. Very simple.
So you didn't answer my question once again. I'm going to say it once again to see if we can get there.
If
the Earth is flat and non-rotating... And if the Earth is flat and non-rotating, how do you explain the drift of a swinging pendulum correlating to your latitude on Earth?
Now you change the question.
No, it's been the same question. It's been the same question every time. Answer the question.
You put it to a non-rotating flat Earth. We were on a merry-go-round.
This is exactly
what the Coriolis is, and now you're changing it again. You're
I haven't changed
like a
anything.
Girl.
It's the same question that I've asked every single time. How, if the Earth is flat and non-rotating, do you explain the drift of a swinging pendulum correlating to your latitude on Earth, which it does? How do you explain it?
You're assuming that. Show me on a flat Earth, a swinging pendulum doing what you just said. Go ahead, show that.
That wasn't
because the Earth isn't flat.
You're
so
fucked now,
once again,
huh?
S.E. Montreal.
You're screwed
if,
now, aren't you? Huh?
If the Earth, this is
you just destroyed your own claim, S.E., because we know the Earth isn't flat.
He just made a claim, and I asked him to show me.
I didn't make a claim. I asked a question. Listen. If the Earth is flat and non-rotating, how do you explain the drift of a swinging pendulum correlating to your latitude on Earth? Simple.
Right, you just made a claim now.
I didn't make any claims!
On a flat Earth will show deviation. Now you show me
I didn't say that! I didn't say that!
You need to show you a fantasy? Are you kidding me, bro?
Can I say something real quick?
Who do you think
How is he not getting this? How is he not getting this? If the Earth... Right, wait.
You're asking me to explain you a fantasy
you
made up?
No, I'm not.
When you ask him to explain it, you're asserting that it is actually happening. Is what he's saying.
I'm not making any assertions here. I am asking a what-if question. Right?
Can I say something
If
you're not saying that. You're showing him.
Okay, right. Everyone, quiet, please. Everyone, quiet, please.
One mic.
Right. Everyone, quiet, please. Right. S.E. Montreal. It's a simple question. I'm not making any assumptions. It's just a question, right? If the Earth is flat and non-rotating, as you claim, then how do you explain that the drift of a swinging pendulum correlates to your latitude on Earth? Which it does. If the Earth is flat and non-rotating, if the Earth is flat and non-rotating, how do you explain that?
Shut your fucking mouth and
you shut your fucking
to
mouth and answer the question.
Okay, shut your big fucking mouth and listen.
Oh, come on, dipshits,
Now,
answer the question. I bet you won't. I'm going to make a prediction you won't answer it.
You are assuming that the Earth is flat.
No, I'm not.
You're asking me a what-if question. I can ask you, what if kangaroos are not marsupials? That's what you're telling me here.
So you're ignoring the question. You're just running. You're too scared to answer the question. You're too scared to answer the question. You're too scared to answer the question.
You're laughable. You're a
okay.
Right. Your question is a pickle. Your question's a pickle.
Let me change. Let me rephrase it. Let me rephrase it. Right. Be quiet for 1 second.
You're assuming that there's correlation to your latitude coordinates on any model.
Yes. There is, and I've proven that. I've proven that there is. Right.
Can I please just get what I want to say out real quick?
Right. Go on then.
Okay. So that problem that it seems that the problem of understanding here is that the flat Earth side is not understanding what the video we just showed is showing, and that is that it is a fact in reality that the drift of a swinging pendulum correlates to your latitude. I don't care what model or what is reality. It doesn't matter to me. All that matters is the drift exists, meaning that you have to explain it on your model. Thank you.
Yes, we observe the pendulum processing. The question is, why is it processing?
Exactly.
I can explain it if the Earth is a rotating sphere. It matches the physics of a rotating sphere.
To explain that.
So if the Earth is flat, why does it happen?
That's different than asserting. Just having deviation is different than saying the deviation is in direct correlation to some type of coordinates.
We showed you the calculation.
It is. I've demonstrated that is the case. I have demonstrated.
Post the video again if you need to see it.
I have demonstrated conclusively that the drift of a swinging pendulum correlates to your latitude on Earth. So, what is the explanation for that?
What causes that? What causes that?
What causes that? Coriolis effect.
I just proved to you that the Coriolis effect is a visual effect. Do you not understand that?
I read to you that I read the .edu citation that shows what it is.
I just explained to you on a merry-go-round. A 5-year-old child could understand.
So you're just ignoring the question. You're so afraid of the question. You are so afraid. You're so scared to answer the question. You're terrified.
You're so scared.
Hold on.
Give him a moment to answer it.
Montreal. So let's just say that you're right and that our explanation is wrong. Now, what is your explanation?
My explanation of what?
Why a pendulum? Why the drift of a pendulum
drifts and why it correlates to your latitude. You have to explain it.
It doesn't correlate to your latitude.
It does. I've shown experiments that it does.
No, you did not.
Yes, I did.
Videos. No, you didn't, and I
literally showed you the experiment of it happening.
There's the equation right there, where T is the drift.
You can have all the equations in the world you want. I explained to you what the Coriolis is, and you're not going to let me talk. You're not going to let me finish because you're scared.
How about you just try the...
I can feel the fear in all of you. You're not going to let me finish.
How about you try it? I bet you won't try it.
Effect is visual. There's nothing that you can say that's going to change that. It's a visual effect. It cannot affect anything.
Physicists disagree with you, of course.
Okay, then how do you
Not
explain
even the wings
How
of
do
a
you explain
butterfly.
this? Look at the screenshots I'm sending. How do you explain this?
I don't care. What you think your pendulum is doing is not happening because of the Coriolis effect, sweetheart.
Then why is it happening? Why does the drift correlate to your latitude?
It's a visual effect.
Okay,
a
sure.
visual effect cannot affect anything.
Okay, so fine. It's not Coriolis.
What is it?
Exactly.
Okay, what is
it?
Montreal? What is it?
What
causes? That's your problem. Don't ask me.
No, it's not.
Because it exists in reality. You think the flat Earth is reality, therefore you have to explain it on the flat Earth.
I'm schooling you guys on the Coriolis. I'm teaching you guys.
No, you're not. You're not understanding Coriolis. That's fine.
It's about the drift.
The Coriolis is a visual effect, and you're going to talk through me again. A visual effect cannot affect anything.
We have
no matter how much you try.
You don't.
Again, you
Military manuals
Explain
disagree with you, of course.
You have to explain it.
I don't have to explain nothing. All I gotta do is find holes in your model.
There's no holes.
Your model says that the Coriolis is a visual effect. Now,
no, it doesn't.
Visual effect
by what?
cannot
just lying now.
Anything.
Dude, disproving the globe doesn't mean that the Earth is flat. It should be disproving the globe.
I mean, he hasn't even done that.
Disproving your Coriolis. This is
okay.
what I'm doing, and
right,
I'm enjoying it.
Prove the Earth is flat. You have to have a model that works.
Disproving the globe? What? Say it again?
Let's assume that you disprove the globe. That does not automatically make the Earth flat.
Oh, man, let's go.
I'll take it. I'll take that.
Why can't you explain the effect, though? That's the problem.
Yeah.
In order to prove the Earth is flat, there needs to be positive evidence of the Earth being flat.
He's just denying that this happens.
I never said about the Earth flat. I just disproved the Coriolis.
No, you didn't. You misunderstood Coriolis. You misunderstood Coriolis. You misunderstood Coriolis, and you've ignored my question like a champion, just like every flat earther does. Runs away from the things that destroy your fantasy pizza land. You can't answer it. You can't answer it. You can't answer it because it destroys you. It fucking ruins you. And it burns in your soul that you can't answer the fact. You can't answer the fact. You can't answer the fact that you can't answer the fact that it happens. You can't answer, and it hurts you. It hurts you.
Gosh, one microphone. One microphone. Can we
okay, well,
in here, please?
Yeah, let me address.
No, my turn to
Let me
talk.
address it.
My turn to talk. My turn to talk.
No, it's my turn to
My
talk.
turn to talk.
Listen,
My turn to
clown.
talk, Essie Montreal. My turn to
Listen,
talk.
clown, I watched
Essie
your
Montreal,
show. You're
it's
not
my
gonna get
turn
away
to
with
talk.
it here.
Essie Montreal, it's my turn to talk.
Object idiot.
Essie Montreal, it's
An
my turn to
object
talk.
idiot.
Essie Montreal, it's my turn to talk. All right? I'm going to ask you once more and see if you run away. I'm talking. I'm talking. If you want to keep talking because you're scared, yeah, I've explained to you exactly what Coriolis is. Right? It is a fact in reality that the drift of a swinging pendulum correlates to your latitude on Earth. That's a fact, a 100% proven fact.
It is in reality that you don't know what the Coriolis effect is. You
okay,
clown.
so it's a 100% proven fact that the drift of a swinging pendulum. I'm talking.
2 videos. That's all you did.
I've got many more examples that I can show you. Okay.
This is not your channel, clown.
This is my channel. Shut the fuck up. Once again, it is a empirical fact that the drift of a swinging pendulum correlates to your latitude on Earth. It is an empirical fact that matches the predictions of Coriolis.
It is not. The Coriolis is a visual effect, and I showed it to you.
It is an empirical fact.
Your audience.
Okay, come on, fight the flatter, dude. You're doing too much sometimes, man.
No, I haven't finished, and I want to get this out without being. I want to get this out without being interrupted. Let me get this out without being interrupted. All right. No one interrupt me for the next 2 minutes while I get this out.
About a fucking pendulum.
I know.
So
it's hilarious.
Once again, it is an empirical fact, proven over and over, that a swinging pendulum's drift correlates to your latitude on Earth. This isn't disputable. It's something that happens, and it matches the maths behind the Coriolis force. The maths is what describes the Coriolis force. Right? It matches the predictions of that maths from the Coriolis force. Right? So
can I
how?
talk now?
No. Let me finish. Let me finish. So it matches the globe.
Another half an hour? Okay, let me light a cigar. Go ahead.
If you let me finish talking, then it won't take as long. All right? But because it matches, the your latitude on Earth, because it correlates directly, and that matches the maths of Coriolis. How do you explain it happening if the Earth isn't rotating?
Now? You done? Are you done?
No, I wasn't. You interrupted me, so I'm going to start again.
You're gonna fucking talk for another half an hour.
Well, you know, if you let me finish before you interrupt, then maybe I can get there. Okay, I guess I have to start again. I guess I have to start again. So I guess I'm going to have to start again.
You got to let Fight the Flat Earth do it because he's the only one here, guys. Why not let him speak?
So once
He's
again,
been speaking for hours, bro.
Can we mute Essie Montreal until I finish what I want to say? Can you mute Essie Montreal? Can you mute Essie Montreal until I've finished what I'm going to say?
No,
right?
He's polite enough.
No, I was talking to you. He's not. He's over talking me every time. Please mute him.
Because
Please
you go
mute.
on for like 10
Shut the
minutes.
fuck up. Please
That's
mute
not an
him.
excuse to
Finish
overtalk.
it up.
Please
Okay, cool.
mute
So
him.
you just sit here and listen to the FTFE lecture for 20
Yeah,
minutes?
please
So
mute
he's
him.
gonna keep going until he finishes his point.
Please mute him.
Nobody can finish.
Please, Don,
No,
please mute. Please
just
mute.
speak.
He's made
Just
his point
speak.
about 30 times
Right,
for the past
Don,
30
can you please
minutes,
mute?
bro.
Can you please mute both Shines and Essie Montreal,
No.
and I will finish
No.
what I'm saying without being interrupted.
Just speak.
Shines, be
Just
quiet.
speak.
I'm not
We're
talking
here
to you.
listen.
Shh.
I don't care. Then stop
Be
speaking.
quiet.
Guys,
Right.
guys, okay, see, Fight the Flat Earth. You're gonna get your chance to speak.
Yeah.
But you're gonna allow Essie Montreal to speak afterwards.
Whoever-
And you will
Afterwards,
not cut
yes,
him
yeah.
off.
But
That's
if
right. You
if
will
he
not
interrupts
cut him
me,
off.
I will start again. All right.
Okay, so
Simple as that.
Just go be concise. Don't go on a monologue.
Right. Very simple. Empirical fact. Correlation between drift of pendulum and latitude on Earth. Empirical fact, not disputable. Matches predictions of Coriolis force on a rotating Earth. The question I have is, how is that correlation explained if the Earth is flat and non-rotating? That's the only question I want answered. Essie Montreal, please answer that direct question.
Sure. You're assuming that you have a spinning Earth and your
God.
pendulum is swinging. I'll give you that. I
Do
don't
not
care.
cut him off. I will mute you at Fight the Flat Earth.
I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I seen your mic opening up.
Might
cut
have
him
been
off.
tapping
go ahead, Essie
something.
Montreal.
Didn't say anything.
You're assuming that the correlation of the pendulum is due to the Coriolis force, right? Now, all I have to do is show you that the Coriolis force is a visual effect and therefore cannot affect your pendulum in any way, shape, and form, and your question dies there. Are you not intelligent enough to understand that?
So does everybody see how he didn't answer my question?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would like to interject that's actually switching the burden of proof fallacy. That relies on no one that's making the claim. So that is
Thank
up to
you, Don.
Well, I've met my burden of proof. I've shown experiments that
No,
back
you're,
up my
you're
claim.
reversing the burden. Fight Flat Earth, you're reversing the burden of proof on
I-
SE
no,
when it
I am actually
lies
not.
on you.
I'm
making
actually
the claim.
not. I am actually
can't
not
you just
reversing
answer
the
the
burden of
question,
proof. I'm actually not reversing the
Yes,
burden
you
of
are.
proof
You're
because
telling him to
I
explain
have
it for
demonstrated with empirical evidence my claim. And I am asking how that happens if the Earth is flat and non-rotating. That's not reversing the burden of proof.
You haven't.
I have. I've literally shown it. You can say I haven't, but then you're just a liar.
You're delusional, bro. If you
So
think
you're a liar.
Video,
Okay,
videos,
everyone, all right, liar.
Bro,
Here's a liar.
you're
Everyone, SCM Montreal is a
delu-
liar. Everyone saw him be a liar.
Look at this guy, man. He doesn't. He will not let you finish a sentence.
SE, why not be
Were you
intellectually
brought up by
honest and just
chimpanzees to fight the flat Earth, or what?
why not be intellectually honest and just try the experiment yourself?
Bro,
And
did you
see
not
if
hear
it
what I
doesn't
said? I
deviate.
said, even if I give you the fact that the pendulum swings in the predictable manner that you claim, right? I'll give you that as a present. Here you go, B-Ball. It's yours. You still have not shown that that is related to the Coriolis, and I proved it to you by a
Yes, I
simple
have.
thing on a merry-go-round.
Okay, so what is
Now,
the
if
cause?
you're not intelligent
If the
enough
Earth
to
is not
understand that, it's
rotating-
not my problem,
If
B-Ball.
the Earth is not rotating, then what is the cause? That's what he's asking.
That's his problem. I'm not claiming any. Why is he asking me that? Why is he reversing the burden on me? I don't care what. I'm not making any
Well,
claims
you're
about
saying it doesn't
pendulum.
happen at
He's
all.
making.
You're claiming
Try
that
not to
something that
interrupt
happens
me,
doesn't
man.
happen.
For once, man, let me finish a sentence, man. For once. For fuck's sakes, man.
Go on then.
What is wrong with you people?
Oh my god, irony.
He is relating the pendulum precession to the Coriolis effect. Now that is an assumption, and I'm telling him it cannot be that. It cannot be the Coriolis effect, because the Coriolis is a visual effect. For the love of God, man.
And what is causing that visual effect?
What is causing the visual effect? On the merry-go-round, it's the rotating frame. The ball is traveling in a straight line, and it appears to be curving. It's very simple.
Essie Montreal?
Exactly, SE.
Quick question for you, Essie Montreal.
Exactly.
What's the equation for Coriolis?
Who gives a shit what the equation is?
Oh, because that's how it actually explains it.
I don't care. It's a visual effect.
Well, why is there maths? Why is there maths
affect-
that you can use to make predictions with it then?
I don't care what there is, bro. I just
Oh no,
explained
you
to
don't. You don't care that
It's
there's an
a
experiment that
visual
disproves you.
effect.
I mean, you can
You
keep
can
saying
put
that,
math
but
on-
Math
I'd
doesn't
agree with
govern
you,
the
but we'd
universe,
both be
man.
wrong. You know?
The universe isn't governed by mathematics. Sorry.
Yes, it absolutely
Exactly.
And
is. The universe is literally governed by mathematics. I'm sorry, but no, that's wrong. The universe is literally governed by mathematics.
Mathematics has never explained anything. That's not the job of mathematics. It's only a descriptor.
Mathematics literally is there to explain. It's the only thing in science that has the
Mathematics
ability.
doesn't speak.
Once again, maths is the only thing in science that has the ability to provide proof.
So mathematics makes the ball curve. Fight the flat Earth. Is it the mathematics that makes the ball curve?
The mathematics can explain why it is curving.
Math has never explained anything. That's not the purpose of math.
Incorrect. That's the exact purpose of math.
Not at all. Math is only a descriptor.
I mean, I'd agree with you, but then I would agree with you, but then we'd both be wrong. So.
He doesn't even know that math is a descriptor, not an explainer.
That's a problem.
Maths is literally proof.
I thought the reason for math was to count in measure.
There's no amount of numbers that'll ever speak a word. Okay, so math.
Binary code would disagree with you.
Math only quantizes the phenomena, right? But that quantization takes the decoding in the format of language to put any practical essence upon it. Like numbers are only numbers, right?
So
it takes
literally
words
governs the
behind
universe.
those numbers to make any sort of assertion. Furthermore, okay, the universe isn't governed by mathematics, only temperature and field pressure mediations.
And how do you describe those temperature and field pressure mediations without maths?
Didn't say math doesn't have a purpose. I didn't say math doesn't have a purpose.
The universe is literally governed by maths. End of story.
The math is a useful tool in describing things.
Anyway, this is the one.
Unfortunately, numbers don't exist. Numbers are a concept. They're an abstract
numbers
concept that we
definitely
use to
exist.
quantize things.
Numbers definitely exist. So
numbers are just a way of relating.
Math is an abstract concept that we use.
Anyway, so this is all lovely.
Phenomena.
This is all lovely, but it's all avoiding the big question here, which is why does a pendulum's drift correlate to your latitude on Earth? Anyone?
Didn't you hear him? Didn't you hear him already give you that on a silver platter? Now we're moving on to how are you making the correlation behind Coriolis effect?
I have a quick question
because
about
the maths around Coriolis, the prediction you can use with the maths from Coriolis, using the Coriolis equation, match what happens with the pendulum.
And what are your predictions? What is your Coriolis math?
What is the Coriolis math? It's very simple. You can use the equation of Fc, which is the Coriolis force, equals negative 2m, which is mass, times omega times v, omega being the angular velocity, v being the tangential velocity. Using that equation, you can actually apply you can figure out the Coriolis force at any point on the Earth.
That sounds like a bunch of gibberish, bro.
Sorry, a formula
very
Fc.
Fancy, very fancy.
A formula Fc equals negative 2m times omega times v. That's confusing to you? That's a very simple equation.
Yeah, that doesn't have any effect at all, man.
You can literally use that formula to predict Coriolis forces on Earth, and it works every single time.
Funny because I mean, there's
every
videos
single
of
time.
Military instructors. There's videos of military instructors openly saying that you could take a drift affected Coriolis and feed it to the birds because it's not applicable within long range ballistics.
Except the manuals for long-range ballistics would very much disagree with you there, wouldn't they?
Not at all.
Except that the manuals for long-range ballistics literally have tables for Coriolis corrections.
Not at all. You can hear the instructors telling you that there would only be about a 4-inch deviation with a 308 round at 1,600 yards, and
yeah, that's really small.
That could be easily recalibrated with windage.
Yeah, except that it's a consistent thing every single time. And again, let me clarify, because this is something you can't argue with. Military manuals for ballistics, for projectiles, for artillery, literally include tables for corrections due to Coriolis. Why would those corrections be in the military manuals? No, they do.
I just posted a manual. I literally just posted one. You can. Oh, it's 600 pages. Let me try and find the exact page.
They literally do. I've shown this many times. The military manuals literally have tables for corrections due to Coriolis for artillery. Why would they be there?
The railgun doesn't. It uses line of sight.
Exactly. And
What does? Sorry. Wait. What was that? What uses line of sight?
Uses laser weapons as well.
Sorry. Wait. One sec. What uses line of sight? Someone said something about line of sight. What use?
You said a railgun.
Railguns do not use line of sight and actually use gravity.
They use line of sight. It's optics and it's
again
100 miles.
Railguns do not use line of sight. That is a complete and utter falsity. I can actually show you the manuals for the railguns that show they fire in an arc and use gravity assist.
They don't use an arc at all. It's nowhere.
They actually do fire in an arc. Again, would you like me to get the manual for the railguns?
What about the long-range lasers?
Get the manual. I bet it's going to be for future shells. How much you want to bet? Fight the flat Earth?
It's going to be for what? Sorry.
I have a manual.
How much you want to bet?
At a page right now.
What did you say? Sorry, SE Montreal.
I said the shells that you're looking at, that the railgun, the ones that fire horizontally, are experimental. They're not out yet. Right now, the railgun, as far as I know, is a line-of-sight weapon.
Well, you're completely wrong.
I'm looking at one for a tank shell right now.
100 miles.
It's literally not.
Yeah, look. Is it an experimental? Is it the one pointing upwards? 200 miles. That one?
No.
Read carefully. Fight the flat Earth. Read carefully.
All railguns fire in an arc. Not experimental. It's how they fire.
Oh man, you don't know anything about anything, do you?
Literally.
That's called a mortar. That's called a mortar, not the railgun.
It literally fires in an arc. And I'll get the manual.
You really are a doofus, bro.
Would you like the manual? Would you like the manual? Because I can easily find the manuals for you. All the manuals show that railguns fire in an arc. Well, that's actually from Halo, not a real one that I'm looking at there. I've got it saved on my computer in other places, but no, railguns manuals actually show the design of how it fires in an arc. This is where it is. Flat Earth WN.
He's saying something, but he has to research it. See?
Well, yeah, because I have to get the citation for you.
I looked into this 2 years ago, and
make sure you pull up the part where they use right angles.
They clearly said it was a line-of-sight weapon. Clearly stated.
Citation required. Right, so I am showing on my stream right now. Let me just put that full screen so people can see. Naval railgun projectile operational issues, launch dynamics, high altitude, low density flight, and lethality. Chart outlines some of the major advantages of naval railgun, and it's showing how it fires in an arc, how you've got the powered part, and then the gravity assisted falling down from the arc. Here is the ONR presentation. ONR, the EM railgun game changing.
What causes the explosion? What causes the explosion?
Well, usually kinetic impact with railguns.
Right, and how is it going to do a kinetic impact if it doesn't arc?
It does arc.
Bro, you have no fucking clue what you're talking about.
I'm literally showing you right now.
You are one dumb dude, bro.
I'm literally showing the manuals now, the presentation from the people that made the railgun for the U.S. Navy, and how it shows how you've got the ballistic trajectory and then the GPS guidance navigation control afterwards, hypervelocity impact at Mach 5 as it's coming down from the arc. In direct fire, specifically says in direct fire, 200 plus nautical miles in 6 minutes. Direct fire from the horizon 6 seconds. It cannot do direct fire over a large distance. It has to, as I am showing right now on my screen, evidence from the people that made it, has to fire in an arc over long distances to get its target. So
yes, moron, I explained to you, those are experimental shells which will have explosions on them, you idiot.
Hypervelocity impact, Mach 5, it's kinetic, it's not explosives.
So I think you were asking for a citation. I'm pretty sure Quantum Eraser has a whole fucking little sub-page on his website.
Quantum Erasure?
Yes, he does.
I'm an idiot.
Where's B-Ball on this?
Moron.
Where's B-Ball on
ugly
this?
face and a big butt, and my butt
smells, and I'd like to kiss my own
butt.
I'm an idiot.
Sorry, I
I'm an idiot.
I thought we could get Quantum Erasure on the line there.
He's always up for a chat.
Essie, can I ask a question
Okay,
about the
let's
merry-go-round?
keep that. Let's not do that, man. Craig.
It's funny. Hey, it's funny. Chill out, man. It's funny.
Can I ask a question?
Do me a favor, go to the link I've just posted, Control F rotation. You'll find it accounts for the Earth's rotation quite a bit.
Hey, Essie, are you there? Can I ask a question?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, sure. If you sit on a merry-go-round that is rotating and you have a pendulum there, would it drift?
Good question. I never really thought of that. I guess it would in the beginning. I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. No further. Just was asking because you were talking about the merry-go-round, and if you have a pendulum going backwards and forwards and the merry-go-round is rotating, then of course it will drift just like we have on Earth.
Well, no, I knew you were going to throw a curveball in there. Did you understand the explanation of the Coriolis and the merry-go-round? Did you understand the correlation between the ball traveling in a straight line, conserving its momentum, and appearing to look like it's curving?
Sure, just like the pendulum, it's going backwards and forwards.
No, the pendulum is actually processing, right? It's actually doing stuff. But the ball isn't. The ball is traveling in a straight line, sir.
Hold on a minute. How is the pendulum actually doing something that the ball isn't?
They're both doing something. They're both doing something, right? The ball is traveling in a straight line, right?
Not to someone in the
not to someone
observing it. Not to someone observing it in the merry-go-round, moving with the merry-go-round.
So let me get this straight now. You're saying that the ball is actually traveling in a straight line and curving at the same time?
No, if you observe it from the merry-go-round, it's not a straight path, but if you're observing it outside of the merry-go-round, it's a straight path.
So you're admitting that it's the curve part is a visual effect, not an actual curve, correct?
Just like if you look at the pendulum from outside of the merry-go-round, it's just swinging in back and forth. But if you look at it from the merry-go-round, it is drifting. It's the same thing as the ball.
That's not what I asked. That's not what I asked. Listen carefully to the question.
Sure.
As I throw the ball, it's traveling in a straight line. We established that, right? Now, from the rotating reference frame.
Sure.
Okay, now from the rotating reference frame, is it appearing to turn or is it actually curving?
Well, if you're in the reference frame that is moving, then with that coordinate system, it's not traveling on a straight path. It's just like the pendulum.
So it's actually curving?
What do you mean, actually?
Well, do you not understand what the term actual means? Actually, actual?
It's all
There
relative.
is no
It's
actual.
relative. Yeah, it's
Everything
relative.
is relative.
Yeah. Just like the pendulum. If I have a merry-go-round and I put a pendulum in the middle of the merry-go-round and I put it swinging, someone is outside looking, it's going back and forth. Let's say east to west. But if I'm in the merry-go-round rotating, it's not going on a straight path, it's drifting.
But it's
There's no
actually on the merry-go-round. It's actually sitting on the merry-go-round.
Sure, in the center, yes.
Right, but now this is not the same scenario. The ball is in the air. The rotating frame is rotating, right? And you're throwing the ball, and the ball is traveling in a straight line.
Sure.
So the question is,
The effect is the same with the ball and with the pendulum.
So you're saying the ball is actually traveling straight, but
Just
the
like the
person
pendulum.
on the rotating frame doesn't only see it curving, it actually is curving.
What's the difference? What's the difference between the path actually curving to the guy in the merry-go-round, or it's not actually curving into the reference to the guy in the merry-go-round? Well, what's the difference?
Well, I would say it's a big difference if it's actually curving or if it's just appearing to curve.
Okay, if I'm in the merry-go-round, what's the difference between the path actually curving or visually curving? Like, where's the difference?
You don't know the difference between a ball traveling in a straight line or a ball curving? You don't know the difference between that?
Yeah. If I'm in the rotating reference frame, yeah. What is the difference? That was my question.
If I throw the ball and it curves and appears to hit me, does it actually hit me?
Yeah.
What?
Well, yeah. I mean, it's apparently curving.
It's apparently curving, yeah. So we established that it's not actually curving.
It depends on where. It depends on where you're looking from. It depends on where you're looking from.
Yeah, where's the difference? But you still didn't. Like, what's the difference between the pendulum and the ball? If I have the pendulum there, it'll from outside of the merry-go-round, it's just going backwards and forwards. But if you're in the merry-go-round, it's deviating, drifting.
What are you trying to correlate with the ball and the pendulum? You're not understanding my simple question here. You're trying to pendulize it somehow. This is a very simple question. You have a ball traveling in a straight line. Now, the question is it actually curving on the rotating frame on the merry-go-round, or is it going straight? It's a very simple question. You don't need no pendulums, no nothing, bro.
Okay. No, to that question, it's a simple answer. It's not traveling straight in the reference frame of the merry-go-round. Yeah, no.
So it's actually curving.
In that reference frame, yes.
In that reference frame.
So this is what we call dialetheism. You
No.
just said
This is-
two truths.
This is inertial. It's just inertial forces. So.
You're not understanding what a reference frame is.
No, you're
Or
double speaking.
Let
This
me
is
ask
a
it again.
classical case of
Right,
dialetheism right here.
can I ask a quick question here? Can I ask a quick Essie Montreal? Essie Montreal, quick question. Can you leave a reference frame?
Can you leave a reference frame?
Yeah.
Well, this is a tricky question. It depends who you
Not
talk
really.
to. According to your guys, right? There's multiple reference frames, right?
Yeah.
Now
yeah,
some
but,
say
but
there's
can
only
you leave
one
a reference
reference
frame?
frame. So
who says
so
that?
it's like
Is this
me.
like,
I don't even use the word reference frame. I just say you're
Okay,
on
so
the
that-
spinning. You're on the spinning merry-go-round, right? It's spinning. You throw the ball. The ball is in the air. You don't need to use reference frame at all. The ball is in the air. It's traveling straight, and on the spinning merry-go-round, it just appears to be curving. I mean, that's pretty simple.
So the question was, can you leave a reference frame? Yes or no?
I told you. I answered you the question. I'm
No,
going to
you
answer it
didn't.
once again.
It's a yes or no question.
Yes, I did. And I don't care whether you believe it or whether you accept it or not. I told you. Some people say in your world, people say you can have 1 million reference frames. Others say there's only one reference frame. Me, I'm not exactly sure. I don't use reference frame. To me,
Not
they're
exactly
magic
sure, yeah.
words. I don't care about reference frames. I'm talking about the Coriolis force, and
So
I'm
you're
using
trying to
a
talk about-
simple example on a merry-go-round. There's
So
nothing
you're
that
trying
you
to
can
talk
say or
about
do to
Coriolis
change that.
without using reference frames. Brilliant. But the
You
question,
can talk
it's a
about
very
any
very
word you
simple
want,
question.
bro.
It's a very simple. I'm just trying to understand your level of understanding, Essie Montreal. And this question will allow me to dumb down my answer enough for you. Can you leave a reference frame? Yes or no?
Listen, clown.
Yes
I'm
or
the
no?
one dumbing it down to
Yes
you.
or no,
You're
Essie
the
Montreal?
one-
Yes
you're
or
the one
no?
that has no
It's a
clue
yes or no
what
question.
a merry-go-round is.
It's a
what
yes
what
or
a
no
straight
question.
line is.
Yes or no question, Essie Montreal. Can you leave a reference frame? Yes or no?
according to your fantasy model, yes, that's how the Coriolis force
incorrect.
works. Yes.
That shows how little you understand. You are in all reference frames at all times.
I told you that's the two opinions, which I
no,
don't really
no
care
opinions.
About.
This is a fact. This is
I
a
don't
fact,
need- okay,
and
so
shows
you explain
how
to me then.
little you understand about reference frames and Coriolis in general. The fact is, you are in all reference frames at all times.
Yes,
and the fact that you don't understand, the fact that you don't understand that thing, the fact that you don't understand what a reference frame is, means that you aren't even qualified for this conversation.
Listen, I already schooled you on this subject.
Now, just to extra score you, 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 the table that.
Tell me when you're done. Tell me when you're done.
Just to extra score you.
Tell me when you're done pouting your chest so I can school you some more. Go ahead.
Yeah, you haven't done that once, but just to extra score you.
Are you done?
Just
Are
to
you done?
I'll be done when you shut the fuck up and let me. Just to extra score you.
No, you shut the fuck up.
Just to extra score you. Just to extra score you. I am showing on my screen right now a military manual that says that it compensates for the rotation of Earth, i.e., Coriolis being applied. So please tell me once again. Please tell me once again. Please tell me once again how Coriolis is not accounted for in artillery.
No matter what you say or do,
even if it's visual, why does the military have to correct
that something visual cannot affect as much as a butterfly?
So you are ignoring the military manuals then?
You can say whatever you want. Get triggered, start yelling, start
over-talking
me.
SE Montreal, if it's only a visual effect, why do the military manuals have compensations for them?
For what?
For Coriolis. Why do military manuals have compensation for Coriolis if it's only a visual effect?
I've talked to military personnel and nobody uses the Coriolis. You know why?
That's too bad.
Because it's a visual.
Yeah, well, I'm military personnel. SE Montreal, I am military personnel. SE Montreal, I am military personnel.
Hold on. You are the guy that said that the nuclear submarine uses diesel to calculate distance. You clown, and you think...
No, I didn't say that. That's a total straw man of what I've said. That's a total straw man of what I've said. So, brilliant.
Tell us how a nuclear-powered diesel submarine operates, you clown. Go ahead.
So, nuclear submarines have diesel engines for backup. You know that, right? Yeah? You understand that...
So how did you calculate the distance? You said you calculated the distance of a nuclear submarine, calculating how much diesel fuel it uses.
Absolutely.
You clown.
So, when you're doing sea trials, you'll be testing your diesel engines, in case the nuclear engines that you have stop working. So to test the diesel engines, you have to know how much fuel they use over distance. And part of my job during the sea trials was to calculate the amount of diesel that the sub would need to get from point A to point B if the situation arose where we couldn't use the nuclear power of the submarine anymore. And we tested those diesel engines with my calculations for fuel, which allowed me to see that they went from point A to point B with the calculations that I did that matched the globe. Your ignorance is irrelevant.
Sure, you did.
Yes, so you are talking, you are literally talking, you are literally talking to military personnel.
Can affect the bullet. Explain to me, clown, how
well, it's clearly not a visual effect.
Go ahead.
It's clearly not a visual effect because the artillery manuals have compensations for it.
I haven't. B-ball is here. B-ball. When you shoot, do you put Coriolis calculations into your shots? Don't lie now, B-ball. Be honest.
I mean, at 300 yards, I don't think so.
Oh no, at 300 yards, of course not.
Why would you expect to do it at 300 yards?
You got a nerd spinning. Why not?
Because 300 yards is irrelevant. But look at this manual. We have the lowest amount on this manual for correction is 1,000 meters. The lowest amount for correction is 1,000 meters. 300 yards is not 1,000 meters.
Okay, so you're saying now, by your admission, and now I'm going to make you double talk. Watch this. Watch what I'm going to do now.
He's not going to understand something, guys. Watch, he's about to misunderstand something.
Shut your mouth. Let me finish for once.
You shut your mouth, bitch.
No. I want to hear this.
Yeah. Are you saying that the Earth is spinning under the bullet?
No.
No.
knew it.
I fucking knew he was going to say that. I knew it.
So the Earth is not spinning under the bullet. What's causing the Coriolis effect that you claim?
The conservation of momentum.
The conservation of momentum.
Yes.
Just that word, you clown, kills your Coriolis.
That's 3 words. That's 3 words.
You're not smart enough to realize that.
3 words, not 1. Conservation of
smarter than
momentum. Hold on. Conservation of momentum is 3 words, SE Montreal. I know counting to 3 might be difficult for you, but let's do it together. Conservation 1 of 2, momentum 3. Okay?
Listen, clown, no matter how much you try, everybody knows you're an idiot, right? You don't
Yeah,
even
cool.
know
That's why I've
what-
got my degree
what
in physics and my
Coriolis
degree in
is,
nuclear
bro.
engineering. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly, yeah.
Talk about Dunning-Kruger. Wow.
You
Dunning,
guys
Kruger.
think that a visual effect, right, affects the bullet. Then I
You keep
asked
saying
you,
it's a visual
is
effect,
the
but
Earth
why-
spinning under the bullet, and you said no. You guys
SE
are
Montreal,
idiots.
SE Montreal, simple question here. If it's a visual effect, why do artillery manuals have compensations for it?
Right. Is the Earth spinning under your bullet?
Simple question, SE Montreal. If it's a visual effect,
If the Earth
I'm
is
going to
not
keep
spinning,
asking. I'm
you
going to keep asking this
moron,
question
you
until you
can't
answer.
have the
I'm going to keep
Coriolis.
asking this question
How
until you answer
stupid
it.
are you?
SE Montreal, I'm going to keep
the
asking this
manual
question
account
until
for
you
it.
answer it. Hold on. I'm going to keep asking until you answer it. If Coriolis is only a visual effect, why do artillery manuals have compensations for it?
I'm going to answer it to you for the 5th time. I've spoken to many people in the military, and not one of them, one of them tell me that they use it. It might be, I'm not saying that it's not in, it might be in there, but not one of them use it. That's the answer. No, if you don't like it,
evidence.
Here's a military.
not my problem.
It's in the manuals, but no one uses it. Fuck's sake.
Essie, ask me right now. Essie, ask me right now. Go ahead, ask me.
Ask you what?
The question you said you asked many military individuals.
B-ball,
I just put
do
it in
you
the
use
text
the
chat right there.
Coriolis effect when you fire your arm?
So I'm going to refer to the manual FM 6-40, which has corrections to range in meters to compensate for the rotation of the Earth.
Oh,
there you go.
Weird. Weird that would have that in a military manual.
Okay, I
Maybe
give you
you say
that.
was that
You
FM
proved me
640
wrong. You
Department of
proved
the
me
Army
wrong.
Field Artillery?
40.
Okay,
FM
you proved me
6-40.
wrong. It's in the thing. You're right. Okay.
Okay, there we go. That's all we need. Conversation over.
No,
Brilliant.
hold on. I'm not finished.
No, you just
I
finished.
said,
You
let's
just
say.
agreed
I
with
said,
me.
let's
It's all
say.
done.
Now, fight the flat Earth. Please don't try to take a win like that.
Well, it's all right. I've already won because you've avoided every question I've answered you like a champ.
Here's a video.
Don't embarrass
I just
yourself.
posted a
Fight the
video
flat Earth. Don't
of
embarrass yourself.
of an unbiased military instructor saying that they do not use Coriolis or drift effect. Go watch the video. It's right
Does
there.
he
It's a very
mention
short video.
over what distance?
That's a military instructor unbiasedly telling you.
No, listen.
Over what
It says
Let me ask
500
the
yards
question,
and
guys,
1,000
please.
yards. 500 yards and 1,000 yards are not 1,000 meters. Neither of them.
Okay, let's say you're right. Let's say you're right, and they include it in the manuals, right? Let's say you get the win, which you didn't.
Yeah, I did.
Is
Thank you.
the Earth spinning under the bullet to cause this deviation? Yes or no?
That's not what happens with Coriolis. The Earth is rotating independently of the projectile.
You guys are dumber
Hey, you
than
know
a
what? I'll
bunch
give you
of
that.
bricks,
You know
man.
what? Montreal, that was a good way to get out of that, Montreal. That was good. I got to give it to you.
Yeah, he's great at
they're
squirming
dumber
away
than
from
a-
questions.
They're dumber than a
So,
bunch of bricks, bro.
So let me
could
break
just
this
keep
down.
asking the same question.
So,
give me the same
SE
answer,
Montreal.
but,
For instance, right, when Neil deGrasse Tyson did the tweet that the winning football kick was aided with a 1/8 deflection to the right due to the rotation of the Earth. He was not saying in that tweet that the Earth rotated underneath the football. He was saying that the conservation of momentum imparted Coriolis forces to the football, giving it a 1/8 of an inch deflection to the right. You do not have things rotating
Dunning-Kruger,
underneath.
Mount Olympus, man. Wow.
Excuse me, it can't be Dunning-Kruger when I'm the one that understands this, all right? He did the maths, and it showed that the Earth didn't rotate underneath the football. It showed that the Coriolis forces imparted a deflection. Now, this is something that's very important. It's not rotating underneath. It is rotating independently. That is something very different.
My God, you are one funny dude, man. You have.
Yeah, I am
no
quite funny. That's why I've got
freaking clue.
50,000 subscribers, because they think I'm fucking hilarious.
Yeah, they come on your
Coriolis isn't
show
a force
because you
to begin with.
humiliate guys, but I'm here to humiliate you, you clown.
You're really not. You're really not. You are humiliating yourself.
Okay, relax. Okay.
Have all your subscribers join the Discord,
All right.
Fight the Flat Earth.
SE, it's okay.
Shout out
Listen,
the
it's a
Discord.
good-
The
it's a good
asylum.
SE just
relax,
like
actually. Listen.
FE just likes to hide behind his arrogance.
He does.
That's all FE does.
Arrogance
Hide
and
behind his
ignorance. I've never met someone so ignorant of what the Coriolis forces are. It's hilarious.
Wow, you're the dumbest of the dumb, bro. I don't know. How
No,
these
Gary
people, if you
Webenenga.
follow this guy,
No,
you're
no, Gary
dumber than him.
Webenenga. Neil deGrasse Tyson
And that
did
says a
not
lot.
say the Earth rotated under a football. That is a lie. He literally did not say that. Is all you can do lie, Mr. Webenenga?
We have, I found it finally, we have an animation that shows what the Coriolis Force actually does. Go to this video, go to the timestamp
I wouldn't bother.
1836 and press play.
Listen. No, I wouldn't. worry about
1836.
animations. We're not
Is this
gonna-
a video that I did?
interested in that.
Yeah, this is the one where Team Skeptic showed the animation.
Ah, yeah, brilliant.
It took me a while to figure out which one this was.
Right, so let me put that up so people can see it on my stream.
It'll show you what the deflection looks like.
Yeah.
At least going north and south.
So
Doesn't
we don't.
show
So
east
you're
and west.
saying so you're really giving in here. You're saying we don't experience it in reality. We only
No,
experience it in this.
No one said that.
Is that what you're saying?
This
Nope.
this
Okay,
demonstration
well,
shows
you're gonna
what
paint
it looked
yourself
All
as
right,
well.
I'm gonna interject real quick.
well,
So I
that's a
have somebody.
strategic
I gotta
error. That would be
interject.
a
So let me
Freudian
interject.
slip.
We got a question
Okay,
here
'cause
from.
I've been talking for a lot.
I got a question here. There is somebody asking. Please ask Craig about him getting caught lying about his military service.
Well, I never did that, so, you know. There's
Hey,
that.
yeah, that's actually. Hey, Don. Hey, excuse me. Listen, guys, that's a person. He hasn't. Nobody's hit each other below the belt yet. So don't go there. Comments like that are unnecessary.
And it's the
That's
fact
who
that
you to
I
judge.
never lied about
Don't do
anything.
that,
So,
guys.
you know.
Don't do that. Don't accuse.
It wasn't
Not
Don that
publicly.
asked
Do
that
not-
question.
Do
It was
not
somebody else.
publicly accuse like that. Don't
It's
public.
simple.
That's ridiculous.
It's a simple answer, Exo. No reason to go on a tirade. All he has to
No,
say is
that's a
that it wasn't
personal
true.
insult. You're talking about somebody's
Yeah,
actual
and so
life.
he can
Don't do
say that
yeah.
is not true, and that person is
Hey,
an idiot.
it's okay. Look, I'm happy to answer. Right, okay. You know what? You know what? Let me be fair. Let me be fair and answer the question. All right. I am happy to answer the question because it's something that's brought up quite often. All right. Here's what happened. Okay. I put out a tweet many years ago when I was about to lose my house. I was under a lot of stress. I was on new medication that was fucking with my head. I am a military veteran that gets a war pension. Okay. Now, in a tweet to Fife Council, I, instead of saying military veteran that gets a war pension, just wrote war veteran because it fitted in the tweet. I was having issues with my stress and everything, and I was trying to get their attention for something. The next day when I realized that I did that, I made a clarification that no, it's a military veteran that gets a war pension, not a war veteran. It wasn't a lie. It was a miscommunication, me saying the wrong thing due to a myriad of things that were going on. I literally am a military veteran that gets a war pension, but I said the wrong thing due to a whole bunch of reasons, but corrected it the very next day on a Twitter account with 0 followers. So I don't think making a mistake that I corrected when I realized after, not being so stressed out counts as a lie. Is that fair enough?
And thank you. Thank you for, you solved it. Thank you.
Yeah,
That
that's
was
just
an easy
child
answer.
abuse, is what that was right there.
That's what, sorry?
Okay, come on. Let's keep.
No,
it-
what
let's
did he
not
say?
that
What did he say? I want to hear.
Who cares what he said? Whatever it said, it was probably drama. What you answered with was fine. Let's move on. Thank you.
No worries. I'm more than happy to answer that question because that comes up quite often. I never lied about anything. I literally am a military veteran that gets a war pension, and I said slightly the wrong thing when I was under a bunch of stress. That's all it is.
Well, I got a video of a military instructor who said the right thing under stress, and it's in the video. He says it's non-applicable. No drift effect, no Coriolis. We don't use it.
Timestamp,
Yeah.
please.
For shooting over
Timestamp,
very
it's a
short.
short video.
Yeah, for
I don't want to say for 6 minutes. Just where's the
So
timestamp?
for shooting over very short
It's
distances,
14 minutes after the hour. It's posted right there.
Okay,
But I
so
thought
so
that
let me
air
just
moves
comment on that
moves
video if
right?
I may.
So that we wouldn't notice.
Yeah, so let me comment on that video if I may. Over short distances, you don't tend to take Coriolis into account. Even sniping at like 1,000 meters, you don't really take it into account. That's why you will find the correction charts in manuals that require shooting over 1,000 meters, and not usually in those that are under 1,000 meters, because the travel time of the bullet is too short for Coriolis forces to actually impart that much of a deflection. But when it's much larger, like with artillery shooting over several kilometers, you absolutely have to take Coriolis into account, and that's why there is adjustment tables in the manuals exactly for that.
Well, then how about this? How about the laser cannons that are a straight line of sight of over 7 miles?
Like what laser cannons?
Beam.
What laser cannons are you on about?
I'll post it. I'll post it in the main chat. Give me a second.
Yeah. So again, if we're talking about railguns, I've demonstrated how they fire in arcs and they're not direct line of sight. So
this is an actual laser beam.
Yeah, the only ones I know of are ones that are under testing at the moment that they fire up at drones.
Nope.
I mean, there's no actual laser weapon in service.
Yeah, there is. It's on the U.S. naval ship. I've posted it before many times.
Yeah, and lasers are great because they refract according to light.
Can I ask a question that might get us off this ridiculous topic? I want to ask about the radar, when they light up the target with the radar. And there's like a lot of claims in Flat Earth that basically they're lighting things up like 10 miles, like 20 miles away when it should be behind the curve of the Earth. So how are they getting a direct line of sight on their target using radar over those arcs? Because it's supposed to be a straight line of sight. Thank you.
That's a very good question. Watch the double talk here now. Go ahead, ballers.
No, that's all
I didn't hear the
refraction.
question, so I can't respond.
Sorry,
Yeah,
that's
that's
a
very
simple question.
I'll be honest, I wasn't listening. I was looking at the chat at that point.
I've been
would you
sifting
mind?
through your video, and I didn't really find anything of use. So
Yeah, I do apologize. I wasn't listening. I was looking at the chat, seeing how long I've been going for. Wow, over 5 hours already. Who would have fucking thought it? Could you please repeat your question?
Okay. I will say thank you after my question's done, so you can respond after that.
Okay.
My question is, there's a lot of claims around Flat Earth servers that basically on these military ships, when they're firing missiles or rail guns or artillery, they light up their target with radar, and they use a direct line of sight radar system to light up their target and, I guess, steer their missiles or things to the target. Now, they claim that these distances between the boat and the actual target are like 10 to 20 miles, which is way too far to be like good on a geometric sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. Thank you.
Okay, so radar, they don't usually use radar to ping targets to aim at them in that way. They've got other systems, GPS, cooperations between ships, given positions and stuff. Radar can go further than the horizon because it can refract off the troposphere and stuff, so you can actually get pings that way. But in general, there is a radar horizon where you can get the accurate results from. And the radar horizon will depend on refractive conditions and things like that. But during sea trials and war games that I was in, pinging stuff with radar to get distances to shooting wasn't something that they usually did. If it was further than you could see, you would usually rely on other things like information from other ships about where the position was, or GPS pinging and things like that. So I don't know where you heard that about them always using radar to ping targets, but that's not always completely correct.
Yeah, I think it was...
Craig, you might also want to mention the fact those radars are 60 feet off the water.
They called it,
I posted the laser cannon in main chat if you want to take a look at it real quick.
Sorry, there was like 3 people talking there.
yeah, you want to let him respond, guys?
Well, I'm just saying, I was looking something up. It's a laser system that the naval ship uses. I posted it in main chat. So go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, I think this was like one of QE's main Flat Earth things when he first came out. It was called, I think, like the Sea Sparrow 1. I think that's the name of the missile. And basically, they light up the target.
The Block 2. Sea Sparrow Block 2.
it was either one or two. I remember they're debating about one or two, like back and forth. Basically, they light up the target with a direct line of sight, and the missile basically goes to whatever's lit up. Like, you know how you put a laser pointer on the wall and the cat goes to it? That's what the missile does.
Oh, you mean
and
like
they're basically doing it beyond the fucking geometric horizon was the argument.
Well, that argument's bad because those radars, first of all, are 60 feet off the water line, and second of all, for surface targets, their range is about 7 to 14 miles.
Hey, Bob, how you doing?
Silly argument. Hi, Craig.
I recognize that voice.
I thought I recognized that voice.
Yeah.
I'm out working on the meteor fence today, detecting meteors over Michigan.
Yes, so he's right. In general, the radars will be really quite high above. They're like on the top of the bridges. With as far away from the water as they can get, so they can get the longest range. Refraction is a thing that can help increase the distance that they can see. But in general, it would work out to be within the confines of what we expect on Earth. For anything longer, more than you could see with line of sight, they use many other methods like communication with other ships and GPS ping and things like that. But in general, the line of sight weapons that you have are high up enough that you'll be able to see quite far,
Well,
from
why
the
would
horizon.
they need that? If they have over-the-horizon radar, why would they need to put them high? Just use the over-the-horizon radar that they have, that y'all tell me they have.
Well, again, not over the horizon radar. The refractive conditions can change how far the radar can get accurate pings.
So it can go over the horizon, though?
Well, it could go within the confines of refraction and the height above the surface of the water, if that answers your
Which would
question.
be over the horizon. I think Bob is one of the guys who told me my radar system that I pinged something 70 miles away and then drove up to it 6 hours later and took a picture of it. Just a simple Simrad radar system that I have that's self-contained that's about 15 feet above the water is called. They said it was pinging over the horizon, hitting the target and then coming back over the horizon.
Okay, so I have an article here that says the Sea Sparrow Block 1 requires a continuous line of sight lighting up the target.
Yeah, that one does. There's other ones that don't, though, they say. But that block...
And at 15 miles, that's not a problem from 60 foot of elevation of the radar.
Yeah.
No, this was like 100 miles. But anyway, my little self-contained radar, Simrad, was 70 miles. So surely the military could have radar that goes over the horizon more, right?
It says the Sea Sparrow has a radar. It has a working distance, surface to surface, from 50 feet above the water level for 35 plus miles. So this system's radar, it's 50 feet above the water and operates beyond 35 miles using a direct, continuous line of sight. Mach 1.
So if we actually look at what over the horizon radar is, it uses bouncing off of the troposphere and stuff to actually be able to do that. So over the horizon radar,
Not
OTH,
this radar, no. Let me interrupt you. Not this radar. It's pencil beam radar.
Yeah,
it's direct line of sight, the one that this gentleman was talking about.
Yeah,
and
that would
about 15 miles.
And
Please let me continue. Please let me continue. So, according to the calculations of a 50-foot observer height, hitting a target 35 miles away, it should be like a 400 plus feet below the curvature of the Earth. But it seems to have a continuous line of sight, which is
more in
strange.
refraction, of course.
It means that line of sight would have to bend around the ball, refract around, and hit the target.
Which is exactly what refraction does.
And then come back, but which is the exact
And you can
opposite
say
of line of
35
sight.
miles all you want. The surface-to-surface range of a Sea Sparrow is about 15.
Yeah.
And it's from over...
I believe it's more than that, Bob. It's been a while
well,
since
then
I
you haven't
researched
read
it.
any of the stuff on the Sea Sparrow other than what
Oh, yes, I have. Oh, yes, I have. Don't tell me I hadn't. I did research on
15
it.
miles is nothing. I think the military would have further than that. But I think I also saw it in in the presentation. Now the presentation could have been misleading, but what about the radar that I have pinging 70 miles? It's just a little self-contained unit. There's other.
You didn't get
people.
70 miles with that from 15 feet.
Yeah, I did.
Unless it was in the air. Unless you
No,
were pinging them out.
on my boat. I showed y'all.
What did you ping?
Unless your target was a mountain or something that was well
No,
above
the target was an oil rig. I took a picture of it when I passed it 6 hours later.
What did you, hold on, what did you ping about the oil rig?
Y'all told me that it was over the horizon radar.
So did you see it on the radar?
Yeah. I can post a picture of it.
Just wondering if you just got the AIS, like, signal from it.
No. This is different than the AIS. The AIS is on a different screen. It's on my nav screen.
How
This
high
is a
was the
radar.
oil rig?
The oil rigs are tall.
You're right, they are.
Yeah, but if you
So,
don't hit
what's
the
the
main
problem?
structure, you're not getting the main ping. If you hit like the antennas or the top part, you're not hitting.
You
It's
can hit any part of it.
I would say 200 feet at least, but 70 miles, man, you're still
70
having to
miles,
go over the
15
horizon.
feet observer height at a 200-foot.
Yeah, go ahead and compute that. Yeah, it's still.
Go right ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean, y'all are the ones who told me it had to be over the horizon radar.
If you
Now what are you
think
arguing?
line of sight.
Bob said Australia's north from the United States.
What?
Well, now this other guy's telling me that it's bouncing off the ionosphere or troposphere or whatever he said.
He also said flat Earth kills people and is child abuse.
So what's
my
it?
goodness.
Well, flat Earth literally does kill people. Hold on. Who just?
I would think my radar is just line of sight.
Listen, I'm building a treasure for you, bro. Don't dump it out right now. It's too late. No, trust me. Dave Rakia, I sent you a message real quick. I also had a 70-mile observation. So if we're seeing 70 miles, that might be an issue. It's very easy in Seattle. The air is very clear. So you can look past Seattle and see Mount Rainier, which is about 55 miles past.
Can't see the bottom of it, though.
Obviously headed south.
That's
Yeah.
no, hold on. I
Entire
live
bottom
in.
is- you
Hold
can
on.
see the entire. Yeah,
I
I've
live
lived there
in
myself.
Seattle. I cannot see the
I
bottom
lived
of
there
the mountain.
myself. Reston. I know. Just relax. It's okay. I've lived there and I've taken the photos.
Of the bottom?
Because
Because I haven't seen the
video.
bottom.
You can
I know,
claim you
that's-
saw
I
the
know.
bottom, but you didn't.
Yeah,
I
you
already
literally
posted
can't
the
see the
video.
bottom of it. So
Oh, so I'm gonna go ahead and post the picture. I took a still fight, so don't worry. I took.
yeah,
this
and I guarantee it will not show the bottom of the mountain.
Okay, real quick. Yep, I'm just gonna show you Seattle. Okay, we're gonna look at a city skyline, and behind Seattle, you will see the. Listen, here's my claim. You're gonna hear my claim. Ready? The profile of Mount Rainier is behind the city. That's all. Okay.
Fuck you, Alexander Morales.
Before you continue, let me just say one thing, gentlemen. I just posted the Sea Sparrow Block 2 operational range 27 miles, Bob, just so you can see it. I knew I was.
27
I
nautical
remembered
miles.
correctly.
What was that in statute
27 miles plus.
Plus,
27
yeah,
miles
that's
plus.
because they're nautical. Yeah.
But is that surface to surface or surface to air range?
Both. It's operational range.
What am I?
Just prove
what am
that
I
it's
looking at
both.
here?
That's surface to air, SE.
Yeah, just prove that it's surface to surface range. Then we're good.
Surface
Well,
to
it's for
surface
both.
is about 7 to 14 miles.
It's designed to attack airplanes and missiles, and some of them are low
surface to air.
skimming sea skimmers.
Yeah,
which they can see at about 7.
Okay, so
What's that, Bob?
you literally can't see the bottom of Mount Rainier in that video. Literally can't see it.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see the top of Denali, Mount McKinley from Anchorage. It's like 120 miles, but you can't see the bottom. But yeah, they
Right, so
can.
here we
They
go.
can hit.
So, yep.
They can
No, I
hit
got you.
surface
We got-
objects
you
at
got- I know,
7 to
you'd have-
14
If you have a
miles.
picture to show us, no more than welcome to just show the photography you're talking about. In this photo
Don't
that I
need to.
posted, 31 minutes after the hour, if you can just look there real quick, it's not. Trust me, I'm not going to take
Yeah.
a long time. Trust
Yeah,
me.
I can see it,
I'm
and
looking at it, and
I don't see the bottom. Where's the
Why
bottom?
would you expect?
Yep.
Why
So
would
when
you
play
expect
the
to see the
video?
bottom
So do you
from
see the
that
video? There's a
distance at
link.
that
So just,
angle
I know you
anyway?
guys got it. I know you guys got to relax. I won't be long. I promise. Can you help me out for a second?
You're
So
gonna
you
get a
got to
better
first
option
click
than you.
play on the video. So I'm going to show you my reference where I'm at. I'm about 20 feet off the water. I'll give myself a couple extra feet, really 17, but about 20 feet off the water. And I'm looking south. I'm from Kingston, obviously the part of the Puget Sound. So I'm looking south, and you can see the skyline of Seattle. Do you see the skyline of Seattle?
Yeah.
So there's a
Yes,
silhouette.
from significantly
right?
north of Seattle, yeah.
Yes, I'm north of Seattle. Correct. I'm looking south. Exactly. Right. Do you have an idea of how far Seattle is? There's no zoom in this photo. It's just a digital enhancement. So there's just one lens.
I would imagine you're at least 10 miles away because I can see the needle.
That's
How
right.
tall
I'm
is the
actually
mountain?
farther than that. That's a good guess, actually. Yes, I'm actually 15 miles away
Cool. Can you
from the
just get to the
actual
point,
city.
please?
Yes. So, and then past that, obviously, we see Mount Rainier in the distance. Do you know how much farther Mount Rainier is than Seattle from this point?
How tall is the mountain? How tall is the
Really,
mountain?
no?
It's just relax, guys. Yes, it's a very tall mountain. Depending on different heights, it doesn't change anything. It could be 1 foot off the ground.
No,
or
it
10,000.
definitely matters how
No,
tall
you're
it
gonna
is.
have to listen. You're gonna have to relax. The problem is, I see the entire profile. So
No, you
again,
don't.
No, you
relax
don't.
for a second.
You
So
literally
relax.
don't see the entire profile.
I can
Guys,
debunk
you
this
gotta
right
stop.
now because
You
I have a
got to
profile
stop.
from the
You gotta
same
let me
angle.
get to the information first. You don't even know the distances. You have to stop. Stop running from me, please. Let's go over the distances. Do you know how much farther Mount Rainier is south of Seattle?
No. How much further is it?
Well, real quick, the other guy said he's from there, so I'm actually asking, but thank you, Craig. So, sir, do you know how much farther south Mount
40
Rainier is from
miles.
Seattle? 40 miles?
Somewhere around that.
Oh,
89.
That's not
would've said
bad.
50.
That's not a bad guess, but it's actually much worse than that. It's actually 55 miles farther south.
Yeah,
You're
but the mountain
17
is
miles away.
14,000 feet.
So, real quick, yeah, it's tall. It's like 15,000 feet actually. Yeah, and I can
So why
see
would
the whole
we-
thing, the whole profile. Now, you got to
Are you
listen
really
to me. If
seeing
you
that?
don't
No,
hear
but
me, you
you
don't know what
can't.
I'm talking about. You got to have to calm yourself. I know this hurts. I know. This is one of my least. This
No,
is one
I'm
of my
literally
easiest.
debunking you as
You
we
gotta
speak.
relax, princess. Stop, princess. Cupcake. Thanks. I'm a professional photographer, and I'm a 19-kilo United States Army. I'm retired now, so relax, princess. I'm
Oh, that's
trying to
even
show
worse.
you things
That's
you've never
even worse.
done. These are things you've
Yeah.
never done, guys. Are you gonna run away? Or are you gonna
Exo,
let me
just a
speak?
quick question. Where's
I
the
need
bottom
to
of Mount Rainier?
finish. Fight the flat Earth.
Just a
need
quick
to
question.
finish
Where's the
this.
bottom of Mount Rainier in your
Get on
picture?
with it.
love of
You're
God.
gonna
How
have
did
to
you
let
like-
me finish. Here's the point.
Then
so the
get
problem
on
is
with it.
that
Somebody can
you gotta
dismiss you.
stop. Stop interrupting, princess, who has nothing to show for. This is just
We're
my
talking
least
100
video.
miles here, guys.
Yes.
Yep.
It's 73
Of a
miles away from the
15,000
tip
foot
of the
mountain,
mountain. Now, we'll notice. I'm going to ask a question to anybody who wants, not just flat earthers, globe, doesn't matter. Do you see more of the top of the mountain, or do you see more of the bottom? Is it hazy at the bottom? Is it clearer at the top, or am I wrong?
It's all kind of
harder
hazy.
to see the bottom. It's
You're gonna
hazier
see
the
the top.
lower you go,
Yeah.
right? So that's obvious. The lower you look, it's hazier. The
Yeah.
higher you look, it's clear. Because of the density and the amount of particulates in the Atmos environment, it's harder to see the lower the air, your line of sight. You see, when I look up to that mountain to see the top of it, you actually have to look up, which is
Yeah.
almost a problem in itself. So
Not
straight
really,
away,
not when it's 15,000
73
feet.
So I'm now going to tell you the size of Mount Rainier, Craig. So Mount Rainier is about 6 miles. Some say 7. It's almost 7 miles wide. So from the bottom of the mountain, which is 70 miles away, the top of the mountain, or the tip, is actually 73, which is really amazing. There's actually, supposedly, on a fictitious cartoon outer space model, there should be over an entire degree of tilt.
Can we?
An
Can we-
entire degree of
And you would
tilt.
think
Please,
you would
child,
see
that
a-
don't-
you think
please,
you would
child,
see-
Stop it. An entire degree of tilt, and I can see the entire profile. There's 3,000
You think you
feet
would
of
see a
missing
degree
curvature.
of tilt with
Listen,
your eyes?
Yes,
Hold on.
guess what?
That's actually
I'll prove it. Guess
laughable.
what? Yeah, that's the point. 360 of these, 360 photos of Mount Rainier from Kingston makes your globe Earth. That is
Yep.
a pathetic fairy tale for a complete.
Lovely,
photo.
lovely appeal to
I'm sorry
ignorance
you
there.
guys have been
Absolutely
deceived.
fantastic appeal to ignorance.
360 of
So
these
I'm going to
pictures.
debunk you quickly.
Can you believe
Yeah,
it?
yeah, yeah. Exo, you've had your time to talk now. Now you stop
you
and listen
believe
while I
that? I'm
instantly
not
debunk
done.
you.
Why?
Oh, you are done. You are done because I'm
Lower
going to
the
debunk
picture.
you now.
So here's the
Yeah,
point. That's the
Exo,
point. I
no,
was
you're done
talking
now.
for
You're
4
done now.
minutes.
You're done now. You're
Right,
done
you've
now.
been talking for 5
Yeah.
hours. Do you
So
understand?
you're
So
done
when
now.
things are lower,
So
they're
so
harder
you're
to
done.
see
You're done
because
now.
of the
I'm going to
atmosphere
debunk you
and the
instantly.
Can someone
particulate
respond,
interference
please?
in the atmosphere
Yeah,
environment.
Exo, stop
someone
talking now.
respond?
Exo, stop talking.
Ground,
Exo,
right?
stop
Someone
talking.
respond.
So it's
Deep
harder
breath.
to see.
Deep
So
breath,
if it was another
Exo.
73
Deep
miles
breath,
away,
Exo.
you wouldn't be able to see it
Deep
because
breath.
of
Come
the
on.
particular.
him
You need to stop talking.
Let him get it out.
All right, guys, come on. All right.
Right. Okay, so EXO, EXO, stop, EXO, breathe, EXO, stop, breathe, deep breath, come on, deep fucking breath.
Can you please mute him?
Guys, come on.
Someone mute EXO, seriously.
And I can still see a target.
EXO.
Mute him, please.
Which proves Rakia's radar.
Don, just mute him, please.
No one has heard anything you've just said.
Thank you. Right, so, yeah, you don't see 1 degree of tilt, end of story, and the bottom of the mountain is not in your picture, debunked, end of story. But
Look,
that...
I have a photo in the chat, chat, right there. You can see how much of the mountain is not there.
Yeah. It's just a complete and utter lie that the whole profile is in that video. He is literally showing a picture that debunks the flat earth. And with that, I am going to take my leave. I am more than happy to come back into this Discord and talk again. But I have been streaming for nearly 6 hours. And you know, yeah, I kind of have to go.
73 miles away, I can see the bottom of the mountain. Thanks.
You literally can't see the bottom of the mountain. All you've got is light.
We're done, because I want to end my stream too, man. I've been on here for a while as well.
Hey, Don, thank you for letting me come in and have a chat. I do appreciate it, and I'll speak to you all later.
Playing.
Thank you. Yeah. Essie Montreal, thank you for not answering any questions and proving how dumb you are. See you all later. Bye. That was fucking amazing. I did not realize that I have been going for nearly 6 hours. Wow. I was going to get a bunch of other people in and talk and stuff, but I think it's probably about time to end the stream. I've got a whole bunch of super chats, so let me get through those. Seriously, guys, this may be one of the largest super chat streams that I have ever had. So thank you very much for your massive amounts of support. Thank you, Draco, and everyone else that joined the panel earlier. It was a lot of fun. I think I might go back into the asylum because that was fucking crazy. Let's find where I got to on the super chats. Oh my god, what is wrong with you people? Why would you do this? There's so many super chats. Okay. Right, here we go. We got down to here. We got to Man on the Range for €5. Says congrats for 50,000 subs and keep climbing FTFE on Flerf heads. Always. Jonathan Theatford for $10. I warn you guys, this might take a while, so bear with me. Thanks for the great content while I grade physics exams. You know what? I read that one. We've got where did you do? Wait. Where did we get to? Nope. Here we go. This is where we got to. Huge Arse was the last one. Tau Software for $5. Congrats, FTFE, you deserve it. Steve does 2 non-sector shows back. Yeah, that was the last one. Rachbot, who is one of my favourite supporters and is amazing on Twitter, who's been a member for 29 months, says FTFE for life. Here's to the next 50k. And then we got Nathan Thompson for $50, 50 Australia. See all these flashing lights? That's you sending more super chats. I'm never going to get to finish this stream, am I? Nathan Thompson for $50. Congrats on making 50,000 alt accounts. Oh, that took a long time. James Weber 499 says, is his God level? Did he see God himself and take a selfie? If not, he isn't real. That's how the ask for evidence, isn't it? Yeah, God's not real. RT96 for $2. Meters. I don't know what that's about. Evan Coyd for $5 Australian. Keep fighting the stupid. Don't you fucking worry. I will. Mike, who is a new member. Welcome to Scrappers, Mike. You fucking awesome person, you. Mike71. Throw the Dwarf of the House of Torque for $5 Australian. Congrats on 50,000. I've been a fan of yours for years and will be for years to come. Well, I'm a fan of yours. And if you haven't seen my D&D game, go and subscribe to World of Alkia. I can't pronounce it. Alakia. where we do our the world where our D&D game is set. I play a very angry dwarf called Rincewind the Ugly. Mondays, every Monday. Traveller X, who's been a member for 28 months, says, congrats FTFE, 50k and onwards. I've learned a lot and had a lot of fun the last few years. Earthrise, who's been a member for 6 months, says, congrats on 50k FTFE. These people are out there. Yes, they fucking are. And Wolfie6020 for fucking 100 Australian dollars. Congratulations, FTFE. Satisfying to see the debunking channels continuously grow while Flat Earth channels are struggling. For Shanti, who's been a member for 22 months, says, happy 50k to remember to fix the laser. There's something wrong with that laser. And for Shanti, I want to apologise to you because you didn't get the chance to come on. I think I might do another stream in the next couple of days and just get some of you guys onto chat. Because I wanted to do more of that today, but I didn't get the chance because that dumpster fire went on for so fucking long. He couldn't answer the question. Any questions, he couldn't answer them because it kills him. Connell Silverfur for $5 realised today that Flerfs are actually mentally ill. They suffer from sophophobia, the fear of learning. We should pity them and seek help for them. I've tried to help. Check out my debates with Rachie. I've really tried to help. Pronon1990, member for 3 months, says, happy birthday, keep the good fight. It's not my birthday, but thank you very much. Connell Silverfur for $5. FTFE versus a room of Flerfs. I feel like those odds are almost even. Almost. The Flerfs really need more help, though, yeah. I once did a debate against 5 Flerfs at one time, and it really wasn't fair. They needed way more. Rachbot for $5 Australian. Reading a website, or rather, just reading, is too hard for Flerfs. Accepting experiments is too hard for Flerfs. For $2, £2 for €2, thank you very much. Luke Farwalker's been a member for 13 months. Says, for all the glorious fights against the flat earth, many more to come, don't you worry. Alexander Morales, who is watching, you and me need round 2, little bitch. Alexander Morales, I'd invited him on today, right? I know you're watching, Alex. I know you're watching. He was far too scared to come on. He wanted me to admit that I was wrong in the previous debate, that Mr. Sensible's thing doesn't show a curve Earth. And if I didn't agree, he wasn't going to come on. So basically, he's fucking terrified to come and debate me. Alexander Morales, you're a coward. I own you, you little punk. Lord Luminous Pooh for $5. Mark Hamill is such a professional at acting and he refused to use makeup and actually aged to 39 years to play an elder Luke Skywalker. Amazing. Every word of what you just said was wrong. Did anyone see the announcement about a possible new Star Wars trilogy? Which will be a Star Wars movies without Sith. The Jedi are the only ones left. And this will be about the invasion of the Star Wars galaxy by an extragalactic force that have a technological version of the Force. That should be good. Maybe not. Disney would probably ruin it, but you know. Pivot Croy for €5. Flerfs can't 3D. That's the only thing they prove time and time again. 100%. Lord Luminous Pooh for $2. WYZ, not north-south axis, for fuck's sake. They don't understand what axes are. Tim Davison for $2. Flerf truth is I'm not listening, and I never will. Never a truer word was spoken. Connell Silverfur for $5. Flerfs, show me a video. Also Flerfs, videos aren't evidence. Jeez, it's almost like these twits aren't actually interested in evidence. Nail, head. Tim Davidson, $2. Oh my god, will this ever end? Oh my god, they don't understand if. Yeah, apparently if I say if, I'm begging the question. Pivot Croy for €5. Montreal dodging the question like Super Saiyan God Goku dodging punches. Fucking words, sorry. New member from John Earn, thank you very much. Welcome to Scrappers. Bandit, $5 Canadian with no message, thank you very much. Pivot Croy for €20. FTFE Field Artillery Manual 640 from the US Army. 1939 references both drift caused by rotation and gravity. Yeah, it's in the fucking manuals. Ruined you, doesn't it? Earth is Life for $5 says SE Montreal doesn't care about anything that destroys the flat Earth. Thanks for your assist in there, Earth is Life, I do appreciate it. Lord Luminous Pooh for $2, 3 words. What a really daft person. Caucasian Sensation, who I had one of my favorite debates with ever about cannabis. And I really enjoyed that. And here's something I want to do, guys. I want to start a cannabis channel because I'm passionate about cannabis. It saved my life. 100% cannabis saved my life. During this stream, I'm having bongs, and I'm growing a couple of my own plants, and I think I'd like to start a channel talking about cannabis. Let me know what you think about that, if you would like to see that or not. Alexander Morales, no one's lying. I offered you to come on, and you bitched out and said you wouldn't unless I agreed with you. That's not a lie. That's what happened, you little punk. Yeah, Caucasian Sensation, $10. Oh my god, this Montreal moron is the epitome of insufferable. I was field artillery in the United States Army and Coriolis is factored in for every indirect fire mission. You, SE Montreal, are talking out of your ass. Seems like people want the cannabis channel. Let's see what happens. Jeffrey Hollenbach for $20 says, I can't wait to go and watch this whole thing. Only got to live watch the last 2 hours. Well, 6 hours has been incredible. I fucking loved it. Peter Dole, £5, thank you. JD, £8.99. Well worth it for 5 hours of entertainment. $8.99? That's not bad for nearly 6 hours, is it? Although you guys know I will never charge. Draco Fire, thank you also for the assist in there, dude, for $5. Gonna go ahead and make it longer. The panel was an absolute blast. I highly enjoyed destroying them so thoroughly. Tag team, congrats on 50k. That was fucking amazing, Draco. Thank you very much. Daniel Pratt's water heater for $2 says, he's butt chugging paint thinner again. Help you guys. My Dennis 787B for 50 Hong Kong dollars. Congrats for 50k subs. Thank you very much. Rick Sanchez. Shouldn't you be busy destroying the Galactic Republic? He's been a member for 16 months apparently. Let me just prove myself wrong real quick. Flat earthers in general. Pat in the chat for $5. Congrats on 50k FTFE. I missed a chunk of the debate. Did you happen to bring up 74 Gears transatlantic flight? No. But I am doing a video specifically on that. And this is the final super chat. Thank you very much. Dib for $2. Remember, the answer is 42. 50 hours or chat riot. No. I know I did a 20-hour stream for my 20,000. And I know I did a 40-hour stream for my 40,000 subscribers. But frankly, I am too old to do a 50-hour stream. Plus, you guys did see how angry my wife was, right? Nah, she's not angry. The roast was great. Oh my god, more super chats. I fucking love you guys. Mr. Fuck YouTube for $2. A cannabis channel will just go to pot. Boom. Brilliant. Jeffrey Hollenbeck for $2 says cannabis channel, yes. Looks like I got to do an FTFE smokes weed. Guys, mind-blowing the support today. Absolutely mind-blowing. I've never seen a super chat amount so fucking high in one of my streams. This is insane. From the bottom of my cold, dead heart, thank you. Thank you for the 50,000 subscribers. Thank you for the 10 million views. Thank you for the patronage. Thank you for the memberships. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the comments and the likes. I do this for you guys. And I get teared up at the support that you guys give me. I could never be thankful enough for what you have made this channel into. 50,000 subscribers, guys. You amazing people have made this possible. From the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. I love every single one of you. This is my favorite job I've ever had. I've got so much stuff coming up that I hope you're going to love. In the next couple of weeks, I'm going to be putting a video on Professor Dave's channel. And you know what happens when Flat Earth videos are on Professor Dave's channel. I think I could hit 100k in the next couple of months, if that goes the way I want it to. I love you all. I love the support. Draco Fire for $2 says, be honest, I carried that panel. Yes, you did. Bishop of Exum 192, $5. Congrats. Get more bots and sock accounts. I don't need it. You guys are here already. I don't need the socks. I don't need the 9 videos every 2 days that Nathan Oakley puts out to try and get some fucking views on his channel. Planet Walk, $5 New Zealand says, we still need to get you playing Flerfs on stream at some point. Anyway, congrats on 50k. This message will self-destruct in 33 minutes. Yeah, who wants to see a Flerfs stream? That sounds like fun. I love you, all of you. I've had a great time tonight. This was the perfect celebration for 50,000 subscribers. If you didn't see the roast my wife did of me, then you're going to get to see it now as we play the outros. Once again, from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much for all the support. Look out tomorrow for episode 2 of Debate Shorts. Gandalf the Grey thinks the Earth is flat. Draco Fire says, for $2, no sleep for me. Lol, 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 lol. Well, that's the only one. The last one I'm reading out. So any more super chats? I love you all. Thank you very much. See you soon. And here is once again the roast of FTFE.
Moron! Okay, ugly face and a big butt and...
When I married Craig, where I married Craig, we're not quite sure why I married Craig. Congratulations on 50,000 subscribers, it's really well deserved, you've worked really hard for that, and it sure didn't help handing Simon Dan a couple of viral videos. I heard his wife got a brand new kitchen. Well done. Congratulations. I don't know if you guys haven't noticed how much Craig likes the sound of his own voice. I mean, it is a good attribute to have as a YouTuber, but you've definitely noticed, right? Boy, I had $1 for every time Craig shut the fuck up. Well, I wouldn't really have that many dollars, actually. When I met Craig, he was in the Navy, so my expectations for marriage were pretty high. I was going to have a husband with a hot bod, and he would fuck off half the year and leave me in peace and quiet. But what I got was Fight the Tight Shirt and the privilege of cutting toenails of a grown man once a week. I didn't win the husband lottery, more like the last prize in a raffle. He writes, films, edits his own videos. He's debated hundreds of times. He makes his own intros. He's really proud of those. I just have one thing to say. Please stop. Immediately. Craig gets made fun of by flat earthers all the time. Bite the tight shirt. Fight the fat earth. All these fat jokes are just so horrible. Don't they realise how much he already has on his plate? You'll all have heard of Mad Mike, you know, the flat earther who killed himself, taking off in a homemade rocket. Craig actually really sympathises with that guy, because, you know, if NASA ever turns down the gravity, he'd be in a lot of trouble. Because his nose is so big that he almost takes off every time he sneezes. Arguing with Craig is just a bad idea. Craig once told me I was rude for yawning during an argument. I was like, Craig, I wasn't yawning. I thought it was my turn to speak. It's just a bad idea. Arguing with Craig is like trying to read the terms on the internet. Eventually, you just give in and say, I agree. The good thing is, I'm probably one of the only ones who can actually consistently win an argument with Craig. Which is good for me. But, you know, I always let him keep some of the power, you know, give him a little something. The most thing men want, the last word. Craig's are usually, you're right, I'm sorry.
Good night, all. Dib $2. Fight the flat dirt. Fight.
I'm an idiot. I'm a stupid moron.
With an ugly face and a big butt, and my butt
Smells. And I'd like to kiss my own
butt.
I'm an idiot.
Good night, all. Love you loads. Remember, stupidity is not a right.